Yo, what is good, everybody? Welcome to the UFC 326 Max Holloway versus Charles Oliveira 2. Watch and bet along. Welcome. As always, I'm your host, Long Island Luke, with my boy, as always, Gaff Pierre, a.k.a. One More Round Fights. Let's fucking go, Gaff. We got a pretty shitty pay-per-view card. I'm not going to fucking lie here, but the top five fights are looking a ton of fun. First thing I want to just address right off the top is this Drew Dober Michael Johnson line, because Drew Dober, I was saying all week, I said to you last stream, Mexico City, I said, Gaff, have you looked at this main card for 326? All the dogs are barking. Like literally every dog you got to take. Dober was one of those dogs. He was like plus 124, I think, at the time. He was minus 105 this morning. That line, been slowly coming down. He is minus 180 right now. I don't know what the fuck happened to Michael Johnson, but something happened in the last 12 hours at least. I'll even say the last 8 hours, where this isn't like, ooh, some guy threw $1 million on Dober and it moved the line. Like, it's been a gradual move. It wasn't just like, oh, it jumped real big right there. Like, no, shit's been coming in. I'm not implying anything with Michael Johnson, but this motherfucker, his last time out was in a betting scandal fight that they canceled. And granted, it was implied, at least it was on the other guy's end last time. But either way, back-to-back fights like this is like super weird. Unless, bro, here's my like conspiracy theory. Conspiracy theory, throwing this out right now. No, I can't even say this because it'll get me in trouble. But let's just say someone who already got in trouble for betting shit is making this line look sketchy so that maybe their line doesn't look as sketchy and you could point the finger at MJ. That's a possibility. Am I crazy? You're looking at me like I'm crazy.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Bro, you don't know? All right. Well, I don't want to get too specific about it because it'll, whatever. It's legalities, all that shit. Guys, welcome everybody. If you're not already, please become a member. It's only 99 cents a month. You get in on the emojis. You get in on the badges. Shout out Cosmo Kramer. He just gifted 5 fucking memberships right now. Let's fucking go, Cosmo. So welcome you 5 new members. You get in on the emojis. You get in on the badges. You get in on the giveaways. Want to just say, guys, I am out of the gold koozie. Still have the other 9 colors. Someone actually, apologies to Eric. He bought 2 koozies this week, and one of them was gold. And then when I went to ship them, I was like, "Fuck, I'm out of the golds." So I got to get more of those. But I also want to get new colorways. So I'm a little torn. Do I get more of those? New? Either way, guys, please become a member. Do all that. If you want to just buy it yourself, you can go to maincardminute.com. I got $15 shirts, $5 koozies, and only dollar stickers. And also every purchase, I'll just throw in a couple stickers. So stickers are really just free if you buy anything else. Today's bets, guys. I know we got plenty of time to waste here, but we got plenty to go over. So today's bets, call me crazy. I'm taking the over 1.5 in a Hobocop and Brunno Ferreira. It's fucking wild. I know I don't have the stats in front of me right now. It's something, though, like Robocop's hit it in 4 of his last 5 and Ferreira's hit it in 3 of his last 4. So, like, it's actually a pretty good hit rate. It's plus money. Rodrigues got caught in the first fight. Rodrigues, however you want to fucking say it. I feel like he's going to come out a little smarter this time, try not to get caught, not going to be too aggressive because I think he's skillfully the better fighter. I think he drags this out 15 minutes and he can make it. I'm not saying it goes the distance, but I think it'd be smarter for him to take it a little slower. Whereas Brunno might just bum rush his ass, but let's just hope he doesn't. The blue parlay, the only parlay of the day, I got this over 1.5 in Dober Johnson, which I am sweating the shit out of now given this line movement because I feel like something's wrong with Michael Johnson and that's why the line is moving. And now I'm thinking this fight doesn't last longer than a round. But, prediction-wise, I thought this fight would go the distance. I thought over 1.5 would be a nice, safe leg. Same with the next fight, Font Rosas. I think it goes the distance regardless of who wins. So I thought over 1.5 was a good leg. Renier de Ritter, man, this is just a value play. These odds are straight up disrespectful to me. And shout out for everyone who tuned in to Gaff's CP units yesterday because that shit made me feel damn good about this bet because Renier looked fucking sick in that. I mean, it was like 29-28, but either way, he dominated the 2 rounds he won, and I was like, hell yeah, this better happen tomorrow. So I'm rooting for him. And then I really wanted the over 1.5 in the main because I'm like a little worried Charles could get the upset. I'm not real I think like 9 times out of 10, I'm favoring Max here. It's just Charles is very likable, so I don't want to be on the shit end of like, Charles won, but I'm unhappy about it. You know what I mean? Like, So I did want to take an over, but I'm siding with Max. I do think he's the better fighter. Also, like, if he finishes Charles in under 1.5, I'll feel so much better about that. I'll be like, wow, great decision there. Guys, we can't forget about the mystery bet. Not the best run recently. You can see there, we're now triple digits in the losing column, but still up 7 units lifetime, okay? 115 mystery bets. Tonight will be 116. A max sub, probably the worst case scenario here. I feel like I say this every week. Like, there's always one guy by one method that we're like, please not that. Otherwise, anything else I'd be cool with. Even if we get like a Charles decision, I'd be like, fuck it. Let's just ride. Let's see what happens. I mean, we got to do it either way, but, at least we can feel some type of way about it. If you're not in the Topology League, this is your reminder right now. I think you have 40 minutes, but maybe it closes at 5 still, so I'll just say you have 9 minutes to get your picks in. Here is the updated top 10. I mean, now that we're like, in a new season, it's been just changing every fucking week. As you can see, 4 new people on the top 10. Shout out, we know a bunch, Richland, Lazy, Sleeto, and shout out Campbell Law, Caleb. All 4 of them just joined the top 10. Christian L now sitting in first place. But you can also see, dude, Gaff, you're in 5th. You're only 30 points out of first. Like, it's a very close race right now. And even Sleeto in 10th is only 185 out of first, which could happen tonight. So a lot can change in the meantime. I mentioned the becoming a member before. The koozie giveaways. Want to just show you the updated map. We did get one to Pennsylvania last week. So Pennsylvania's on the board. Another state down. I believe that puts us at 13. So just a reminder, we're going for them all, guys. We're going for them all. And again, I'll show this later in the stream, but just here is the schedule for the week going forward. Obviously, Gaff will be live tomorrow, 11 a.m. with his live chat. And then Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, he's got his 3 shows, Monday Matchmaker, TKO Tuesday, and Hump Day. I'll have my bet breakdown out on Tuesday, the gimmick parlays Wednesday, 60-second Thursday, prop quiz Friday. Obviously, we'll be back here next Saturday for watch along, and then MK 11 a.m. Monday, Friday. Oh, and also Gaff CP units on Friday, which is always a ton of fun, and the locker room for members only. So make sure you become a One More Round member as well.
Tuesday and Hump Day are 11 a.m.
All right, I got to update that. Gimmick parlays, guys. We got so many of them that I only put 12 on the sheet, but there's actually like Gaff came up with one on CP units, so we're up to 15. But here they are. Alliteration parlay, Drew Dober, Raul, Rosas. Animal nickname. Oh, fuck. Damn, I left this on here, and Jung Young Lee is off this. Damn, I fucked this up. I should have updated these because this motherfucker's off this card. So animal nickname is obviously non-existent, and East Asia is going to change the odds as well. That's a fuck up on my end. The China parlay, though, Sumudaerji, Zhao Long. Cody parlay, I would not recommend it. In fact, Jed is taking the anti-Cody parlay, so maybe I would recommend that. East Asia, just mentioned Jung Young Lee is out of that, but those other 3 you could still keep. That'll still be plus money. Fighting a debutant, all 3 of these guys taking on a UFC debutant. I feel like this is an underrated parlay. I don't favor any of these guys. In fact, all 3 are dogs, but the veteran edge, it's intriguing to me. I will say that. The Johnson parlay, which by the way is going to be way better odds now because Michael Johnson is now like plus 140. So that alone as a single would be higher than this parlay. Killcliff parlay, I did take, guys. I did take this. RoboCop, Michael Johnson, and Rainier DeRitter. Michael Johnson, though, again, I'm feeling some type of way about this, given that line movement. The one-loss parlay, you can see those 4 guys there. Team Alpha Male, Gaff, you said you were interested in this until you found out Ricky Turcios was in it. But if you want to just take Sumudaerji, Cody's line has gone up a little bit, too. Cody's already a dog. If it's going to grow, I'm only going to get more and more intrigued by it. So UFC debut parlay, obviously the opposite of the fighting a debutante. Undefeated parlay, Fernandez and Johnson. The 3, I should say, that are not on the list. One is the revenge parlay, which would be RoboCop revenging his loss against Bruno Ferreira and Charles revenging his loss against Max. So if you take those 2, that was like plus 3 something. And then the vice versa is also plus 3 something. The repeat parlay. So Brunno to beat RoboCop again and Max to beat Charles again was like plus 300. So good value on both, whether you're feeling, ooh, they're going to get it back, or ooh, they're going to fucking do exactly what they did the first time. And then the one Gaff came up with on CP units was like the chin parlay, which is, but now that I think about it, that's the alliteration parlay, Gaff. So we
Yeah, okay.
technically do have it. Dober and Rosas plus 191. I mean, you could add some other chins to it, but those are the most egregious. In fact, you know what is back this week, Gaff? Is the girlfriend eye test parlay. And the best thing she said the whole time was she looks at the photo of Rob. You know, I give her the names. She has to pick each fighter's name, and then I show her the stare downs and say left or right, like who are you picking? And if she picks both the same, then I add it to the parlay. So she got a 5-legger today. So out of 12 fights, she picked 5 the same name and whatever. Max, by the way, she knew who Max was. So like, Max is in the parlay, but she knew who she was picking with that. She fucking looks at Rob Font, Raul Rosas, and looks at Rob Font and goes, "Ooh, I like the guy with the hat. He was wearing like a backwards hat and the face off." And then she's like, "But wait, what's with that guy's chin?" No, I got to take the chin guy. I got to take the chin guy. And she switched the pick. But anyways, so here is the girlfriend eye test parlay. She took Tobias both by name and by photo. Sumudaerji both by name and by photo. She also was calling Sumudaerji. She's like, that looks like Max Holloway. She's like, that's Asian Max. So I don't know. Is that racist? I don't know. But anyway, Tumendemberel, she loved his fucking name and his hat in the photo. So I had to take that.
Let's go.
Caio, she was torn both by photo and by name, but ended up picking him both times. And Max, I already mentioned, she knew who that was, so whatever. But it's plus 785 with the boost on DraftKings. The boost being their any sport 20% boost or something that they have. It's plus like 610, I think, without the boost. But both me and her took this, so let's hope it hits. And then, guys, one more graphic before we get to Gaff's parlays and get caught up on the chat is I found when I was doing No Bets Barred with Jed this week, I'm like, yo, there's so many guys on this card who have won the majority of their fights by the way their opponent has lost the majority of their fights. In fact, there's 6 guys on this card. So I made this graphic, the majority props. So, guys, Fernandez by KO, 5 of his 6 wins by KO. 2 of Bellato's 3 losses by KO. Like, you know, majority of his fights are won by KO. Majority of the other guys' fights are lost. Vice versa. I parlayed every 2 of these. So Fernandez by KO and Tobias by KO was plus 434. Then I did Aguilar by sub, parlayed with Tumendemberel by sub, and that was plus 2,700. And then I did Ferreira by KO, parlayed with Johnson by decision, which again will be higher than this right now because of how much that line has grown. I boosted that with the method of victory boost on DraftKings, and that was plus 1820, which it'll probably be at right now given how much Johnson's line has grown. But either way, guys, anyone who's like, yo, what are some good props to take, singles, whatever, I feel like these are like 6 solid singles that you can back up with facts of like, look, this makes sense. This guy normally loses this way. This guy normally wins this way. Shout out Raul for the $2. He said, let's get this money. Let's go, Raul. All right, let me get caught up on
money,
this.
Honey.
I know I'm really far behind. Just shout out everyone. I'm going to skim. Main card minute silver koozie from the giveaway finally arrived earlier this week. Appreciate you throwing in the stickers too. You the man, ILL. Actually, you're a whore. You are a fucking whore. That's a, Luke Thomas Coppinger quote. I don't have those in the show file. In fact, I don't even have those on this computer, but I did add all those gaff to the MK like soundboard. So I just got Luke being like, you're a whore. 1.5 months I get mine. Books are pulling betting lines. Oh shit. Oh guys, the other thing I forgot to mention. First climb bet. We're taking Luke Fernandez money line minus 218. It's $1 to win $1.45. I'll throw this up too. Damn, they're pulling the fight. Yo, I think the fight doesn't happen. I texted that to Gaff like 30 minutes ago. We can check the record. I texted Gaff and I said I think they're going to cancel this fight. It's too suspicious. It's too suspicious that I like searched it on Twitter thinking like, yo, am I the only one noticing this? No, every fucking person's tweeting it. So
everybody's like, what the fuck's going on?
Deadass. So I'm like, all right, this is clearly weird shit. Real talk like men do. Likely getting cancels. What up, Luke and Gaff? Did y'all see the Ian Parker Chael Sonnen interview with McGregor today? I see that Ian Parker and Chael Sonnen are doing an interview with Conor McGregor, and that is just something I want zero part of altogether. I'm just like, yeah, I can't think of something I won't click on quicker than a McGregor interview, zero interest, no matter who's conducting it. Like maybe if like BC is conducting it, I might listen to it. Like zero interest in a McGregor interview. Chael just is going to butcher every fucking word out of his mouth and just talk out of his ass the whole time. And we don't even need to go into the rap. I mean, dude, no, that sounds awful. You know what the best part about this is? Clearly the coach, John Coachman, is like in on this business venture. Ian Parker and Chael like started a new podcast. And the coach keeps tweeting and like, wow, this company's really killing it, and like stuff like that. And it's like, dude, you're like one of
Shameless.
6. You're one of 6 people who viewed this. You very clearly are either being paid to post this, or you're like a silent investor in this company. You're like, wow, look at them killing this. The McGregor interview, by the way, like has like 8,000 views, which for a McGregor interview, I mean, I would think you'd be in like the 100Ks by now.
Right.
But maybe
What's
I'm
going
wrong.
on?
Maybe he just, I mean, I just said right now, I don't care who the fuck's interviewing McGregor. I ain't watching it. So maybe people just feel that way now. Maybe he's not as big of a draw as he was, but I don't know. Doesn't Michael Johnson crane a Kill Cliff? I think they have a pretty clean record. He does. He's in the Kill Cliff parlay. The Fade Cody parlay is cashing. The same 3 Codys all fought on the same card at UFC Atlanta in June, and all 3 lost. Oh, shit. I didn't even think of that. Or I didn't even realize that, I guess I should say. It's so funny, though.
I have a question for the chat. You want to put a poll out?
I got the mystery bet poll up already, but
if they were going to get one more round shot glasses, what would you want it to be made out of? Glass, plastic, metal, or what's the other option?
This is
Bamboo?
an obvious. We're a bong podcast here, and you think the answer is plastic or metal? It's obviously.
I feel like a metal
glass.
shot glass is solid because it's like you drop it and it's still fine. You know, like I feel like a metal.
I'll tell you right now, I don't have any metal. Maybe like a shaker out of metal, like stainless steel or something. I'm not the shot glass. No.
And then
you got to go glass.
Is it singles only, or do we do doubles? Like what?
You give the option. You here's what you do. Like, I'm not putting a price tag on it, but let's say it's $10 for a shot glass. You do then like, but buy 2 for 15. You know, so you incentivize them to get the extra one because then they're getting a better deal on it. And again, maybe it's more expensive, maybe it's less expensive. So I don't want to put that price point on you. I'm just saying, like, the thing I've thought about shot glasses. Well, the problem I've thought about with shot glasses is how do you ship them, bro? Because you have to really like bubble wrap the shit out of that, and then you're putting it in a box, and now that's like $8 right there to ship it. So whatever you're charging plus the shit, it's gonna end up being like $20
it would have to
get
be
a shot glass.
Part of a bundle.
Yeah,
but the bundle would be worth it.
True. Someone just bought 2 koozies from me, and I literally shipped them in 2 different envelopes because I could put a stamp on one envelope, but if I shipped them together, I'd have to put them in a big envelope and pay like $7. So it's like, I could just ship these for $2 or $7. I know it doesn't make sense to go 2 separate, but it does, Oh, I was going to say that Cody Durden and Cody Brundage are like the same person to me as far as like, oh, that guy sucks. Like, oh, don't bet on that guy.
The disrespect.
That being said, I said this on No Bets Barred. I said I feel like Cody Durden is a live dog tonight. Like stats wise, I was reading the numbers and like, oh shit, I actually think Cody Durden could win this. But I was like, but I will never put my money on Cody Durden.
Oh yeah,
so
no offense to him, but you're not a money fighter.
I mean, dude, he's lost 4 of his last 5 and was finished in 3 of them. I'm not too hyped on him.
I love your climb bet though. That climb bet's money.
Yeah, well. Second week in a row, we got Penis at this price last week. First bout of the night, like a solid, like a guy we're all favoring to win at a solid price, -200. Like, yeah, I'll take that.
Yeah, that's why I had to go with my guy. And I'm never putting money on Bellato. Come on, like what? I had to throw Fernandez in the one more round parlay. It was only right.
Lazy, I saw you said earlier that my lives aren't showing up on your subscriptions tab or some shit. I tried to look into my settings to see if I had something, but there's no option for that. So YouTube might just be shadow banning my ass. I don't fucking know.
And Bless got an eye on you motherfuckers in the chat, especially you, Peter. He's looking at you, bitch. He's looking at you.
Let's go. When is Dana announcing the White House card? I'm thinking during that CBS window. So 8 to 10 tonight is on CBS. I'm thinking either tail end of that, like, so maybe after what's gonna be the second fight on the main card? After Johnson Dober, I guess. What are you making those eyes for?
No reason.
After Dober Johnson, I think they're announcing it, or I think they're announcing it right at the beginning of the main card. But I'm thinking like peak viewership is probably towards the end of the CBS window.
Is that Ruby behind you?
Is that Ruby behind?
Oh no, I thought it was Ruby behind you. My bad.
Is this what you're smiling at? What are you're weirding me out right now, bro.
Nothing.
No, I'm not. Oh, you eating edibles or something? Why are you acting like I'm gonna get like offended if you eat edibles or something? Like, Gaff, how could you get high on this broadcast? Are you kidding me right now? Like, I thought it was during the CBS part of the broadcast, but after it makes more sense. Literally, Ian Parker, Chael Sonnen, and Connor are the worst three people you could possibly have together in front of a camera. It's pretty close. Dude, and I've never consumed Ian Parker's content besides when you're watching like PFL and they throw him up on screen to give his bets or whatever. But
that's where he's from?
Yeah, but I do watch Anakin Florian, and he's now their betting guy. And I mean, the comments say it every week, but Brian Petrie was their old betting guy. Everyone loves.
I thought that's where he started. I thought he started on Anakin.
He did,
Florian.
And that's how they justify it too. You sound like Anik, Gaff. What the fuck? He's like, Petrie's great, but Parker was our original guy.
Yeah, I do remember when I used to watch the podcast back in the day. He was on there.
Yeah,
that was a long time ago. So that's why I was like, wait, wasn't he on there? Or am I tripping? I'm like,
it's just funny because all the comments every week are like, fuck Ian Parker, like bring back Petrie, and then Ray Long goes on the show and he'll just bring it up. He'll be like, I've been reading the comments and everyone hates Ian Parker. It's so good.
I love it. You need a polarizing person. That's why Stephen A still has a career. You need somebody just polarizing. Divide the people.
Yeah, but he's not like polarizing. He's just like, I don't know. I don't even know how.
I feel like he is though. He's either you love Ian Parker or you're like, yo, who the fuck that guy? You know what I mean?
I dead ass don't. I'm not even trying to be a dick. I don't know anyone who's like, I love him. Like dead ass. I really don't. That's like being like, I love Yanni the Greek. Like, what? No one says that.
How do you not love Yanni the Greek?
Okay, we love him because he's hilarious. Like, he's like tacky and it's hilarious to everyone. Like, we're laughing at Yanni the Greek. We're not laughing with him. You know what I mean? Like, that's
you see Yanni at the family barbecue, you're like, oh man, that guy might have it figured out. He might not, but at least he's enjoying life. You know what I mean?
He'd be actually the best person at the family barbecue. If I was at like a barbecue and someone's like, oh, that's my uncle Yanni, I'd be like, Yanni the Greek is your
Yanni,
fucking uncle. Yeah, exactly. I'd be hyped to hang out with him. But like, come on. No one's like, yo, I'm a big fan of his.
Yanni, give me some lines. Give me some lines, Yanni. I need to know what's the next fucking good fight. Come on, buddy.
Wheels Up said, I seriously felt ready to run through a wall with Luke. He's an emotional guy, but I've never seen that much directional heat. And for it to feel so real, LT is a real one, whether you like it or not. It was fucking up. I keep telling my girlfriend because she was just a wet dude. By the way, her flight last night was supposed to get in at 8 p.m. It was delayed. I picked her up at 3:30 a.m.
Ooh.
It was fucking rough. And it was like every hour, another hour. It wasn't like, oh, it's delayed 6 hours. So, like, oh, whatever. I'll just, yeah. So that was miserable. But what I was going to say is I was trying to explain to her because she's like, oh, like anything happened while I was gone? I was like, well, Luke went on this like epic rant on this guy. It's like, I was like, it's trending on my Twitter right now. It's on the side. It says Luke Thomas goes on epic rant or whatever. I'm like, it was way bigger than I realized. It's funny too, because I was watching his live chat when it happened and he had called me just before his live chat because we were talking about the show. So I was like just talking to him an hour ago. So when I see him do that, I texted him and was like, dude, that Coppinger rant was epic. And he like writes back after like, haha. And then we brought it up to him yesterday, I think pre-show. And I was like, he's like, dude, I've gotten so many messages from this shit. I'm like, yeah, I didn't realize in the moment how big this was going to blow up. I'm thinking like just the people watching would see it kind of thing.
Luke, do Stephen A next. Attack Stephen A, please. I want it. I need it.
I was going to say,
I put that in a video frame on my wall of
I don't know if he likes
eviscerating Stephen A.
I don't know if it, like people who are more into where they stand politically would know, but I don't know if they dislike each other for that. But I feel like Luke likes Stephen A because remember that time all
right. I don't want to hear it anymore.
You and Jay got MK on Stephen A because I came in and I was like, yeah, Luke went on this rant today or whatever, and then Stephen A was like, who's that? And I was like, Luke Thomas. And then he was like, can we get that? And then you and Jay were like, yeah, we can get that. And then you guys put it in the show. So
shout out to Luke Thomas, not the other guy.
Yeah. Dober fight now being added back. Okay. Acrylic shot glasses for safety, glass for quality.
Like I don't have a lot of, okay, that's a lie. I do have a couple acrylic shot glasses, but those are the glasses that almost never get used.
That's what I'm
It's
saying,
almost
bro. I'm never
usually
gonna.
like
If you make it out of some shit that's, I know you're thinking unbreakable, but if you make it out of some
Yeah.
cheap, I'm gonna be like, I'm not using the fucking one more round. You give me a nice glass one, I'm gonna choose it every time. You know. It's
But
like,
what about metal? How do you feel about the metal?
I
The thing
think
about the metal is I feel like the design will come off easy.
I also feel the same way. Like, I'm never gonna choose the metal shot glass. I have nice glass ones. Like, why would I choose the metal?
I sometimes choose the metal shot.
Do you?
It depends with the severity of my drunk level, but yes.
Yeah. I guess you
Yes.
can kind of chill those if you. Well, I guess you could chill glass.
That's
too.
actually yeah, that's actually a good reason why some of the time I do it. I put it in the freezer.
Yeah, that doesn't sound bad. I'm not gonna lie. Just want to say that max to win in the last 10 seconds of any round is plus 4,000. Gaff, I feel like you naturally need to take that bet just to like hedge your history. Like,
Now I've devised a plan on my stream where I'm gonna die with the ship. You know, I'm gonna be that guy that always takes L's when I have Max Holloway decision, and he gets the knockout. You know,
All right.
I'm just gonna be
You're
that guy. I'm gonna lean into it.
I did take him by decision on Topology, so I'm kind of
Me
with you
too.
on the decision. And I actually, my two bets, normally I'll hedge. I did a max KO bet and a max decision bet. That was like my hedge. Like, oh, he'll win one of these two. Like, I just faded Charles completely.
Yeah, I have zero faith in Charles. And you know my theory. If you guys haven't heard my fucking theory, you should have because you should be following one more round fights. But if you haven't heard this theory, it's
He's
the
due a
streak
loss.
theory.
Yeah, he's a loss.
It's the streak theory. Charles is
Dude.
due his loss. He's an alternating win and loss guy, and the same is for what's his name, for Rob Font. He always gets losses in
loses
pairs.
2 or something. Yeah.
Yeah, he
I
loses
heard
in
you
pairs.
saying that.
So.
Dude,
So, you
no
know.
streak is crazier because I was doing research for next weekend. Andre Fili's fighting next weekend. Again, I don't have it in front of me. Please go look, not you right now, but anyone at home, go look when you have time at Andre Fili's record. He alternates wins and losses for like 10 fights in a row, then wins 2 in a row, then loses 2 in a row, then alternates wins and losses for 10 fights in a row.
It's like I got to throw him off my trail.
I think one of them is a like instead of a win, it's like loss, no contest, loss, win. But like still when you're just going through it, every other one is red. And you're like, what the fuck?
It's like, what kind of weird ass snake? This is like the snake that they tell you about when they bring in the snakes in elementary school, and they're like, when red touches yellow, it's a bad fellow. When red, you know what I mean? It's like that.
That's so good. Dude, but I just bringing this all up to say he is due a fucking loss because the trend is like 20 fights in a row right now, and he's due a loss. He's coming off a win, so fade on.
I'm a trend guy. I'm
Yeah.
a big trend guy. You know this. Kevin Holland, one of my trend guys.
Yeah,
you know
you
this.
make up the Holland trend every time. You're
No,
like, okay,
no,
it's
I've
win.
been right.
It's win by Darce, then get knocked out 3 times in a row. Then it's fade in the third, and then win a split decision. Then it's get wrestle fucked, but then win 2 in a row. Like he does it every time, bro.
It's win then lose 2. Win then lose 2. He's got to lose a couple, realize he needs some money for a paycheck, get his double paycheck, and then he's good again.
Yeah.
I know how he works. Kevin Holland, we could be friends, bro. We could be friends.
Brundage to lose by points is plus 450. Is it that certain he gets finished? So I told Jed, and I did take it, that I was going to take the over 1.5 in that fight, and he called me crazy. But I'm also taking / did take Johnson by finish, so I feel like I have a good hedge there of like, worst case it goes long. I got the over. Definitely fade Brundage, but I don't think that's a bad bet. I think you're just
kind of
better
feeling
off
that plus 600, bro. On Brundage.
Oh, you're crazy. He just
It's just so juicy.
if he didn't
It's
get
so
knocked
juicy.
out, literally 5 weeks ago, which by the way is 10 days less than the recommended 45-day medical suspension, I would feel like maybe I would be like, a Brundage spread bet, something, because I'm just still not like, we don't know enough about Donte Johnson yet. Even if he has looked good, it was against fucking Cedric Dumas. Like, I'm not trusting
Dumbass.
that. Yeah, literally.
But anyways, but I just want it to be said that if this man has the performance of a lifetime tonight, this would be the night to do it. When you're like, bro, he just got knocked out.
Yeah.
He's got a young up and comer, blah blah blah. This would be the night that Cody Brundage fucks up everybody's parlays. That's all I gotta say.
Dude, I will say,
Would be it.
back to your shot glass thing, because I'm behind on the chat. Dakian and Wheels Up are with you on Metal.
Right? Metal Solid, bro. Metal Gear Solid
Metal
2,
Gear
3, 4,
Solid.
5.
There you go. Yo, shout out Silly Goose Can Read, who sent a membership. Let's fucking go. Appreciate you.
Silly goose.
I'm going to be so low. Oh, no, here it is. Metal. I agree with everything you said, Luke. I would bet every dime I make that if Max wins tonight, it's Connor versus Max 2 for the BMF at IFW. See, I wasn't saying that. I was saying, Luke Thomas was saying that. I'm saying the UFC thinks Max is going to win tonight. And I think Max, oh, well, no, actually, because if we get the announcement tonight, my theory's out the window. My theory's probably wrong anyway, now that Dana teased that photo and this fight's happening. My theory was going to be Max wins tonight. They need an American with a title, presumably, fighting on that card, even if it's co-main. You do Max Nate, American versus American, BMF. No one's going to bitch at that as a BMF fight because it's Nate. The casuals are... we would be like, this fight doesn't matter. But like, again, Gaff, casuals who are like, wow, there's fights at the White House. Nate Diaz is on the card. Like, dude, that's going to blow up.
That's the most American you can get, a Nate Diaz, fighting on American.
It's the most casual you can get without bringing Connor. And you have John, like, dude, if they do John Poetan at the top and you had Nate in the co-main, that's literally the best they could do from an American standpoint, like, of stars.
Why do I feel like they had Nate booked for the White House and that's the fight that fell out? Why do I feel like that? And also, when do you think we find out about the White House card news? At beginning of the main card, end of the main card?
I think neither. Well, maybe beginning. So they're airing the last 2 prelims and the first 2 main card fights on CBS. So from 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. So I think they're going to do it. Every time they show, they'll say like, oh, the UFC peaked on ESPN with, 1.2 million concurrent viewers and they'll always put the time. And it's always during the main event or the featured prelim, which means the most viewers are always on the tail end of the broadcast. So if it's 8 to 10 on CBS, majority of people are going to be tuning in from 9:30 to 10. So I think you do it either 9:30 to guarantee you get it in case that fight runs a little long, or you do it, you make sure that fight gets in before, like, and done before 10, and you have that 5-minute window at like 9:55 to announce it, and then we go into like Font Rosas right after.
You also just made my theory about Cody Garbrandt feel a lot better because I'm like, why the fuck would they put Xiao Long in a featured prelim? The featured prelim spot is still like it to me and you. It probably has lost its luster and stuff. Yeah. Like it doesn't feel as big, but for most people, it kind of still is a big thing. So why would they care about Xiao Long in the featured prelim? They put Cody there for a reason. Cody's about to put the fucking hands on this man.
I will say there's a lot of Asians on this card in general, though, where I'm like, was there supposed to be a card in Asia coming up soon? And they were like, fuck, let's just shift all those guys to this date. Because that happens a lot. You'll see like a random card, like an Apex card in Vegas, and you'll be like, why is there like 6 Mexicans on this card? Like, this was clearly like supposed to be a card in Mexico, and they were like, fuck it, just move those guys to that date. Like,
yeah.
So I was thinking that because I was like, there's 2 Chinese guys, there was a South Korean who fell off, and a Mongolian. I'm like, there's a lot of Asian guys.
Or it's guys that couldn't get on that upcoming Macau card or something like that,
True, sense. But that is not till May, I think.
Yeah.
Like, that's a little... Some of them could arguably make the turnaround if they get a quick finish tonight. Cosmo Kramer said, I bought those koozies, and they will be heavily used this summer at the campground up north. Let's go. Did they discuss the Hunter Campbell-Mick Maynard exchange? We did not, but Gaff just kind of made reference to it when he said, do you think Nate was the fight that got canceled? I hope we find out what the fight that got canceled was, whether it's from the fighter or whoever, just being like, oh, yeah, I was supposed to. I got injured. There's 2 title fights, Gaff. Presumably, Poetan Jones has won. What do you think the other one is? Because I said on MK that McKenzie would be a solid person to
Conor Makhachev.
Bro, first of all, that is not the co-main. Second of all, that is not going on the White House card. A fucking Irishman.
Conor Makhachev would be sick.
Dude, that ain't going on the White House card. Also, the rumor is Conor at IFW in July. So you have to take that into, like, people are saying Max wins, you do BMF, Connor, and Max, and that actually makes perfect sense if Max is not involved on the White House. But if you're Dern, bro, it's Wei Li, and you can't do Dern Wei Li at the White House because Wei Li's gonna win, and then you got a Chinese chick winning in the like you got to do Dern Tatiana, but Tatiana's booked next month.
Kayla Nunez is gonna be on that card probably, right? Kayla at the White House.
Kayla can't. I don't think Kayla realistically is coming back from her neck surgery till like Q4.
Yeah.
Like I think the moment she announced she got surgery, that was an unrealistic timeline that she was going to be at the White House.
White House card's about to be ass.
It's going to be ass, but I'm okay with it being ass as long as it's fun. Like
Joshua Van. Nope.
He's fighting in
He'd
April.
have to turn around. Yeah.
Yeah. No, anyone who's booked right now is not going to be on it because they're booked right now, you know? Even if they could make the turnaround, they're not on the book. So like
Israel Adesanya.
He's booked right now, bro. He's fighting at the end of the month. I was saying,
Paul
the best
Felder out of retirement to take on Charles Oliveira.
No, not Charles, but Paul Felder on that card would be fun. People would get into that.
Nah, nobody gives a fuck. No offense to Paul.
As like the curtain jerker, if it was Paul Felder versus like I don't know, fucking who's an American lightweight, Michael Chandler, Paul Felder in the opening bout, like fuck yeah, I'll watch that.
I'm like, ugh. Left a bad taste in my mouth after you said that. Ew.
Lazy said Petrie was just shitting on Luke on Twitter. We maybe don't want Petrie back. Oh shit!
Oh.
I didn't see that. Fuck that.
He's picked sides, huh?
Luke is missing out. He only listened to Ian. He'd be hitting most of his bets every week. Luke, do you see the video? Yep. I don't know. That's what we were talking about. We don't know what it is. Last week I commented you should be co-host at Morning Combat. You kind of were last episode. Boy, was I wrong. You sucked.
Fucking guy.
Thanks, bro. Dude, next to Hunter was navigating them snow mountains. Sup, Mike, Cosmo, Stephen A. Shout out again to Silly Goose. I got to throw some bets on real quick. I got nothing tonight. Bro, Yanni. Oh, my God. We're so far behind. I don't know who dropped out of the White House card. This person keeps asking. Who saw Malky's tweets this morning? Pretty telling considering he the fighters he manages. What did he tweet, Lazy? I didn't see his tweets.
MMA managers are worse than what? Damus? That says a lot. Right above that, yeah.
Dana?
Oh, Dana.
Maybe? I don't know. What was LT's old segment where he tore people apart? Luke Thomas is pissed, maybe?
I told him to bring that back. Remember when I was saying that? I was like, bro, he needs to bring back Luke Thomas is pissed and just go on rants.
Oh, this is what he said to me. This is what he said to me pre-show yesterday. He said, I put out 2 videos this week and, I put a lot of time into them and whatever. And then he's like, and then I shit on Mike Coppinger for 5 minutes and that's doing way more views than both of the videos I spent a shitload of time on. And then he goes, I just hate how in today's world, like, that's what sells. And then I said, but Luke, you're also known to get so worked up and people love to see you mad. I literally went, Luke Thomas is pissed. And he was like, yeah, I guess. I'm like, dude, that's literally like your shtick. Like people want to see you angry. Tell him I said
that shit. Bro,
I literally
brought leaning back into this. Like, this would be amazing. I would tune in every week to see who Luke's gonna fucking come at next. Like,
like a clapback Thursday vibe.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like, imagine, like, even when Ariel gets in fights with other people, that's the most people pay attention. When he got in a fight with all these other people,
Luke makes a good point, and he says this about every time people are like, what did Joe Rogan say? He's like, I don't want the chaos this is gonna bring. Like, he's just like, dude, I don't want.
Yes, he does.
I don't want my phone blowing up. No, he wants like his videos to do well. He wants to make good money.
That's
but like,
part of it. That's part
yeah,
of
but
the
I don't
game,
want
baby.
like everyone texting me like, bro, like people coming out of the woodwork being like, dude, I saw you just said that to Coppinger. It's like, all right, dude, like, I could see that.
Man, if you were like, yo, go at Kool-Aid or Jaden Cable or Hey Jive or any of those guys, and you'd get a crazy viewing off of that, I'm smacking them up on the internet tomorrow.
Half the names you just said sounded like Misfits boxers.
I'm smacking all of them. And I'm calling them out for fights too.
Bro, I feel like if you're LT, you're not calling out these fucking Kool-Aid, you said? What the fuck is that? Like, Luke's like, hey, Kool-Aid. Like, he's going to look like an idiot just acknowledging that person. Like,
well, yeah, he's a different echelon at the moment. Yeah.
That's what I mean. It's one thing for me and you to call it. I don't even know who the fuck Kool-Aid is, by the way. But Something for us to call out Kool-Aid. BC sent me some video of some I think it was a boxing guy the other day, and I literally went, what the fuck is this random video BC sending me? Meaning who is this guy? I click his thing, it's 350,000 subscribers. I'm like, what
was
the
it
fuck,
the My
dude?
People's guy with the braids? Was it who?
Maybe. I don't
Tarantino
I could pull it up right now and tell you who it was.
Bro, I love that guy. He's hilarious. Yo, my people, Mr. Suspicious. His name's Mr. Suspicious.
I don't know. It was a whole rant about the Luke Coppinger, or it was him watching the Luke Coppinger thing, and BC's like, everyone please watch this. His reaction is priceless. Searching.
Something very suspicious, my peoples. If you look at the line and you look at the gloves, he looks like he was wearing something crazy, my people. So if you, I'm like, yo, this motherfucker, man. His energy is crazy.
It was, here, hold on. I'm clicking the link. His name is Boxing Ego?
Oh, no, I don't know.
Boxing Ego. Oh.
We're about to get sweaty.
This is what he looks. Oh. Went to an ad as I skipped ahead.
Of course, Classic ads. Fuck you ads.
This dude.
War on ads. No, I never seen him in my life.
Yeah, me neither. But again, 300-something thousand. I was like, okay. A few months ago, I got my girl to switch from vape to flower. I bought her a grinder and didn't tell her about the keef catcher. I just checked it, and I hit pay dirt, boys.
Hey, let's go. You love to
funny.
see it. You got
I
me wanting to check mine.
I take a keef hit every night. That's my, because, when you're
You're
smoking
a
all day,
sicko.
you got to make the last burn, somewhat better. So you take the keef hit at night to be like, ooh, that's my, yeah, let's go to bed now,
I got a solid hole right now. Solid little hole. Smells fantastic. I cracked that thing open. I was like, oh, whoa. Wow, that keef smells nice.
Wait, Musty said, I just heard about DC and his domestic abuse issues. Wife is divorcing him and he has supervised visits with his kids? Damn.
That would explain the pre-show, the pre-fight show.
Why?
We're talking about Daniel Cormier, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was, on the pre-fight show, he said some wild shit where people were like, "Whoa, he must be sleeping on the couch."
When he said the shit to Laura, that was the weigh-in
exactly.
show.
Yeah, the weigh-in show. Sorry, yeah. And I was just like, "Damn, bro, you fucking you eviscerated your wife on TV." But that would make sense if they're going through a very messy divorce.
True.
Then yeah.
Matthew said, I don't smoke weed every day. Can I still be a member? You can, even if you don't.
Smoke weed every day.
That would also explain a lot of the interactions we've seen between DC and Laura over the last 6
Gaff's
months.
on second hand, they're fucking. Now that I think about it.
No, not that, but I'm just saying this explains why DC's so every time he's, hey Laura, I'm like, why is he? I'm like, doesn't he have a wife at home? This motherfucker's tripping. This makes a lot of sense, though. Yeah.
By the way, did reach out to her last week. No answer. So, for anyone hoping she'd come on prop quiz, doesn't seem likely at the moment.
Cormier's wife?
No, why would I hit up Cormier's wife?
I was
Laura!
like, a special divorce edition?
No,
like
what the
Cormier
fuck?
versus his wife on
No.
top. I'll do numbers, bro.
No, I
Now
was
you're
like,
thinking,
let me
Luke.
try. Let me try and see if she answers. And no, she didn't. And I honestly, I was like, there's no way she has her DMs open kind of vibe, you know?
Yeah, that's fair. Especially her. I mean,
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm
Brandon's
saying.
probably hoping somebody flies in there and she's like, whoa, these things
Yeah.
are full. These things are, I need to get a new account. This thing's crazy.
Oh, God.
She's like, one more round fights is over here every single day. I get a new one from him. What is this?
Archangel Dublin said, LIL, how annoying is it that you have to keep reminding people to use their no sweat and boost? It's not annoying at all. I don't mind
Yeah,
it.
their
I just-
loss.
Yeah, exactly. I feel bad. Like, people came at me when Chuck and who did Chuck play? That they fucking both forgot to use the boost. Chuck and Danny both didn't use a boost the whole game, and everyone's like, "You got to remind them more." And I'm like, I don't fucking care if they use it. It's their loss. Like,
That's like old school rules in Pong where you can't move the cups. You can't.
yeah.
fall for anything.
Like,
It's
2
like, oh,
re-racks, bounces of 2.
There's no
you know?
re-racks, bro.
Yeah.
We're just playing.
dude.
Like, oh shit.
That was always like the biggest beef in college is like showing up to a frat house or like a party and being like, what rules do you play by?
Yeah.
And then,
We do double island where
or,
if you make
dude,
the first island, we
some
stack this
people have
one
the
on top.
dumbest rules. I remember playing with someone who, this was the worst rule I've ever, by the way, if you play beer pong this way, you're an asshole. This is the dumbest rule I've ever fucking heard. It was if you shoot it, and let's say it like bounces off the rim of like 2 cups and then lands in a third, all 3 of those cups get picked up.
I hate that.
Get the
I think it's
fuck
called silo
outta here.
or some shit. Like
Motherfucker,
that.
you bounced it off of you missed and now you get rewarded for it? Fuck you. You landed in that cup. That's it. I know people play bouncing as 2 cups. So
I hate
anti that.
bouncers.
So anti that. I don't care if you bounce, but it's only 1 motherfucking cup. And I can swat it. So go fuck yourself. Don't even try it because I'm swatting that shit out of here. But
I was elite at swatting bounce. Like I was Ben Wallace, bro. I was out here. Like
I'm
that was the
fucking
only thing I
Matumbo
was
in
looking
this
for.
me and my girl,
They'd be
I
like,
made,
"Oh, he's not paying attention." I'd be sipping, swat it, not even looking. Like, bitch, I knew it was coming.
I made during COVID. I bought, like a white foldable table, and I painted it like the Islanders ice, so it looks like a hockey rink. It's fucking dope, I will say. And so me and my girl sometimes when we're just like having a few beers, we're like, want to play Pong? And we'll just play. But dude, I'll do no re-racks, nothing, just because I'm trying to get better, Not that I think I'm going to be in a situation where I'm playing Pong anytime soon, but, I'm always like, nah, fuck a re-rack. Like, let me just try and hit this shot for as long as I can.
Me and my old roommates had a beer pong table in our living room that was always set up. And like if somebody was walking by, it would be like
just shoot a
shot, and they'd be like, "Want to get a game?"
Literally,
you just play for some random wagers. Be like, bro, you got to chug a beer if I win.
Not only that, we had an ice bucket in the middle of the beer pong table that had water in it, and then it had a solo cup with coins at the bottom of the solo cup so that it could float and stand upright. So it was just floating in a bucket of water like that. And we had a rule. Even if you were just walking by taking a practice shot, if that ball now bounces and lands in the solo cup in the ice bucket at any point, whether you're playing a game of Pong or whatever, you have to funnel a beer. And that was a house rule. And dude, I obliged by that shit plenty of times when no one was drinking. Like I just take a shot and I'd be like, fuck it. It was always a big deal when it landed in, like, yo, it landed in the bucket. And then I was like, oh, gotta do a funnel. Like it was sick.
I miss those days.
Dude, me too.
We had a funnel taped up in the corner.
We had 2 just hanging. We had 2 so you could race each other and shit. But I will say they got we used to like
they get
wash
gross.
them with bleach and shit because they were like mold and shit. And
they get real good, especially if you leave them in that corner. Dust
exactly, dude.
It's gross.
I can ask Senko about prop quiz. I live in her crawl space. If she doesn't have a crawl space, then I don't know whose house I'm in. Long Island, you're killing it on MK. We need Gaff on the show for a pregame preview sometime. Dude, we really do. I've been saying my dream is Gaff running the show while I'm on a pregame preview with like Luke and someone else. But also, dude, imagine me, you, and Luke on a and like Manich running the show or something.
That would be wild.
That would be sick. Dad said, what's the business about betting lines in Johnson Dober? I'm going to look right now and see what he's at. Bro, minus 192.
It's grown more.
It just continued to grow. When Gaff, I texted you an hour before we went live and said, dude, it's at minus 160, minus 192 right now. And I've seen it go to minus 170, minus 180, minus 185, and now it's minus 192.
I'm putting money on Johnson. I don't care.
No, I think this is a sign. You have to go Dober. This is like clearly they know something.
Johnson. The money keeps growing. No, we're not gonna do that. We're not crazy. We're not crazy yet. Wait till I string like 6 losses together on the prelims, then we'll start getting crazy like that.
LIL going on an LT style rant about beer pong. No, you can swat it, but it's 2 cups. See, Kyle, like I agree. The rule is it's 2 cups. I'm saying though, you know how it's like house rules? My house rule is it's only 1 cup because you're a pussy for even bouncing it in the first place. Like, let's just be real.
You have no shot.
Yeah, it's like
no jumper.
I ain't even gay, but I love seeing ripped, sweaty men go at it with each other. I mean, I think we all do.
Yeah, what? Isn't that like one of the pillars of life? No.
LAL, how much pre-work do you do before an MK show? Literally none. I mean, I don't mean none, but like, okay, my job is coming up with those segments at the end. So like, I'm obviously coming up with those. And then Luke will send me the rundown and I'll come up with all the assets, like the graphics and videos we play. That's the pre-work is like, oh, Luke wants to talk about the White House card. I'll pull that quote from Dana this week about the White House card or whatever. but I'm not like, I'm going to mention these talking points. You know, I'm not in the show. I just chime in with shit. So it's never like, ooh, I need to prepare what I'm going to say or anything. And even like yesterday's show was when me and Luke talked about it. He's like, I'm just going to solo host, but I'll just bring you in more often. And I'm like, all right, word. And like he would throw to me and I would try and talk a little longer just to give him like more of a breather. But at the end of the day, I felt like it was still a normal show for me. I was just in the bigger box, you know, like it was still like my girlfriend's like, oh, I want to watch back the episode. I'm like, yo, I'm probably on it for all of 6 minutes. You know what I mean? Like in totality, like it's just very random chime-in. My brother and I won an international beer pong tournament for Canada at a hostel in Cambodia. Good time, dude. That is sick. That is the description on there is so good. Won an international beer pong tournament for Canada in Cambodia. Don't be no punk. Grab your cup and fill it up. Infrared, please ask her. Yeah. I'll ask Lauren Murphy if she'll be down for pop quiz. There you go. Tell Luke to take a weekend off and Lyra have Gaff, LIL, and BC for a pregame preview.
Oh, that would be epic.
The vibes would be so good for that.
So good.
But we could never do no Luke and BC. You know what I mean? Like we could do Luke and BC. There's no way like in this day and age we do BC but no Luke. But fuck, that would even just us four. I've always wanted to do that. Would be a lot.
We still need to do that MCM OMR MK stream.
Yeah. What's happening, boys? Fights are on, baby. Was this card supposed to start at 5? It was supposed to start at 5 yesterday. Then we lost Jung Young Lee versus Gaston Bolaños. So they pushed it to 5:30. But we knew it was pushed back anyway, and I still wanted to. I told everyone I was going at 4:45. Still wanted to go at 4:45. But I think realistically, we're probably 10 minutes away from the first fight because I think even still they're gonna milk this a little more. But
also, I'm gonna have to feed Aioli after this first fight. So,
all right, no worries. I'm drinking coffee too, so I'll have to pee at some point. But you go do that. LAL, what's your take on Poetan and the top 10 all-time talk? His resume is ass, but triple champ would be sick. Yeah, I heard Jed talking about this where he just he made a good point that I feel like would be the same thing I would run into, where he's like, when you go to make a top 10 list, you realize how quickly like 10 spots fill up. And like, I don't know, that just like clicked, and I'm like, you know what? When I like, if I sat down to make a list, I feel like he wouldn't be top 10.
Okay.
But this accomplishment of being triple champ is like a top 5 accomplishment in MMA, if that makes any sense. Like he might not be top 10, he might not be on Mount Rushmore, but that accomplishment would be. Dana White versus Dana White's wife in prop quiz. The categories would be power slap, into club, wasn't me. The kid just doesn't want to fight.
In the club.
You think you got your job because you're actually good at it? Wish Gaff was getting a haircut. What is a climb bet, says Dan. Dan, the climb bet is so we're going to bet on this fight, Fernandez money line, and then we'll take the winnings and we'll put that all on the next fight for a different bet. So we're trying, the goal is to bet 12 different times tonight and keep rolling over the winnings. So by the end of the card, we're starting with $1. We'd hopefully have like triple digits at least. We've gotten 10 fights in and we were up to about $20. So with 12, but you start to almost double. And it obviously depends on the bets you're taking. Minus 200 is a pretty good line. I'll go as high as minus 500. I don't think we've ever gone a dog. Maybe we did, actually. I think we took Charles Radke as like a dog, or he was like a minus 140. It was something close.
Shout out to Charles Radke.
And he won. And then Isaac Delgarian lost it in the next fight.
Our goat is crazy.
I won an international war with the Marines against Iraq in 2009. There you go.
How'd you do that?
There you go. Please make frequent use of the new soundboard editions. I will, Christian. I will say, give me a couple weeks because my setup right now isn't the easiest for it, but my birthday's in 2 weeks, and I'm going to get shit to make it easier to do that. Because literally Luke hit me up like a month ago and was like, yo, can we add more shit to the soundboard? And I explained to him, I was like, yo, it's pretty difficult. There's a workaround, but I'd need to buy this. And he was like, okay. And then I told him, I was like, I'm just going to ask for that for my birthday, so we'll be good. Guys, we are getting the first fight here. Actual
it's
bets.
About goddamn time.
Actual bets for your boy. I guess I doubled down on this. Didn't even realize. By the way, parlayed both of these with Gaston Bolaños and Zhang Young Lee. So they went from 2 parlay legs to now 2 singles. Fernandez money line was parlayed with Lee by sub or Bolaños by KO at plus 301. I don't have in front of me what it is as a single. Oh, I guess it'll be like minus 218. And then the over 1.5. Again, I don't have in front of me. I did parlay with the over 2.5 in Lee Bolaños. That was plus 279. So maybe I could probably look this up actually. Over 1.5 is minus 140. So both are minus money singles essentially at this point, but they were parlays.
Let's go, Luke. Let's go,
bro. Been loving the new segments and prop quiz. Keep up the good work. Bong Island Luke, cheers. Appreciate you, brother. Let's go. Masvidal and Diaz. So Oscar, Jed, and Rodrigo have all been great on Friday's MK. They just get what MK is all about, for sure. For sure. Probably not betting today, but here to support as always. Hope this Saturday is going well for everyone in the chat. Much loves. Let's go, Evie. Hit us with one of the new LT. I don't have them on here, Bong. I don't have them. Different computer that I do MK on, but either way. Gaff, let's smoke weed because, we've been live for 45 minutes. And
I quit, dude.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here. As you're popping edibles before.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm the one person that nobody ever has to worry about going sober randomly out of nowhere.
Yeah. You say that, and not to throw shade at certain people that I'm friends with, but some of my most alcoholic friends then become sober, and it's like, you of all people.
They can't handle the game. They weren't built for this shit like we are.
That's true. That's true.
Me and you
I knew,
fucking
I
end the party at 2 a.m.
Bomb rips 2 a.m. 2 a.m. Gaff, I gotta bring up that story. Bro, first time me and Gaff ever hung out, drinking, smoking, whatever, we were at our job and the weather was bad. They made us stay in a hotel that night, and there's like 4 of us in like a suite sharing it, and like everyone we're with is kind of a bitch, and I'm like, yo, I'm gonna go smoke weed in the bathroom, like if anyone wants to join. And Gaff's like, I'll join. And I'm like, oh cool, like I don't know if Gaff smokes a lot, like let's see. And I like pull out my bong and I'm like, oh, I got this bong. Gaff, like zero hesitation, is like, word, and then just like pulls out his grinder out of his pocket and is like putting keef on it, and like I'm like, oh shit, like Gaff's a stoner too, word. Bro, we drank and smoked all that fucking night. We stayed up till 6 a.m. when the breakfast buffet opened. We hit the breakfast buffet and then went to bed till like noon because we had to be at work at like 12:30 the next day or some shit. But yeah, that was a classic. I would literally remember telling everyone at work, like, yo, Gaff can hang. Like, that was Gaff can hang, all right? We were up all fucking night. Like, that was sick. That was such a good time, though.
Good times.
Yeah,
good fucking times.
All right, let's fucking have some more good times, guys. We got 189 people here. 195, actually. 56 likes, though. I want that over 100 by the time we fucking split. Can we do that? 50-something likes? I don't know if we can. Also, please subscribe if you don't already. Let's fucking smoke weed. Cheers.
Smoke weed every day.
Gaff, what's your bet on this?
Luke, he's the first leg of the one more round parlay.
All right, just Luke Moneyline.
Luke Monies. I also have Luke KO in the clubber parlay.
Oh, let's do that instead.
So naturally, I have to take a single on Luke.
Decision. Oh, I have Fernandez by KO too because that is in the majority legs.
What is majority? Because they normally get their job done, and that's how their opponent loses.
Yeah. So I have that parlayed with Tobias by sub. So it's a minus money leg though, minus 110 for Fernandez by KO.
I'm gonna waste $5 on Luke by points at near plus 500, just because I like to. Yeah, good value, and I like to just in case. Have something where I'm like, all right, well, we lost all those, but at least we got the single money back.
True.
You know what I mean?
Shout out fucking Dakian for gifting 5 memberships. Appreciate you, bro.
My guy.
Also, I lost it, but I saw Richland say he's coming for that #1 spot.
Richland, you ain't getting shit. That #1 spot's mine, bitch. That #1 spot is mine. All you motherfuckers in the chat, you better recognize last year I gave you that motherfucking spot, all right? You're lucky I forgot to put my picks in. #1 was mine. All right, I'm coming back for that motherfucker this year with a vengeance. 4 times, bitch. I'm taking all 4 fucking quarters. Let's go.
Let's go. Genghis Bong said, my favorite part of LT's rant was he was speaking as if Mike Coppinger was actually watching the stream. That is the best part. Lazy said he talked to Mr. Blue Polo, a.k.a. John Morgan. He said he watched Prop Quiz, but he'd be terrible at it. I says to him, brother, most of us are. That's funny because literally yesterday I was making John Morgan categories. But again, that doesn't mean I was about to reach out. You know, I have categories ready for everyone. But
I'd love to see John Morgan versus Damien. He has the really good voice at the other good voice at. Is it Junkie? I confuse Junkie and
you talking Damian Martin right now?
Yeah, maybe Damian Martin. He's like
he's the one who
raspy
eats
voice.
the microphone.
Yeah, that guy. Put him
You
and
like
John
him?
Morgan.
People hate on him in the chat, bro.
I love that guy, dude.
I don't
He's
dislike
a really
him.
kind of deep, old school, like Louis Anderson type voice, kind of like that.
He's got like
it's
yeah,
yeah, that guy.
And like
I like that guy.
lispy kind of almost.
Yeah, I fuck with him.
I fuck with him
We got
too,
some
but
haters?
people in the chat have been like, please don't have him on. Like, thank God
How's
you didn't
that
have
guy
him on.
have haters? Damn.
Because he eats the microphone, and people hate that. I don't know why.
Yeah, I mean, he's really trying to. Sometimes your voice allots for that, and I feel like his voice is too annoying for that because it's already so bassy that he eats it, and it makes you hate his voice because you get too much bass.
I was saying,
if that makes sense.
I don't know anything about the guy, but I was saying maybe he's self-conscious about something with his mouth. Like maybe he has like bad teeth or something, and that's his
Luke.
way of like hiding. I don't know.
Okay. Well, that's fair.
But anyways,
I
do
closed
want to
captions on, and I haven't been reading them, and they're blocking the fucking clock. So
that's
going to
annoying.
take those off.
I will say I already have a matchup that I want to do with Oscar, but Oscar and John Morgan are boys, and I feel like that would be a lot of fun. Also, Oscar said to us, I can't remember if it was when we were out with him, Gaff, or if it was to Luke and Brian earlier in the day, but we were asking him like, oh, who do you go out with on the road and shit? And he was basically saying that John Morgan was like number one, like can hang. Like he was like, John Morgan will like get wasted with you. Like he can pound the most beers and like whatever. I'm like,
bigger guys, bro. Bigger
Yeah.
guys can't hold their shit. That's why when we party with Mikey, I was like, yo, Mikey's a fucking tank.
Yeah.
Mikey's a goddamn tank.
But you got to be down. Like, it's one thing to just be a bigger guy. You got to be down to party too. You got to be down to like stay up late and like whatever. Like,
Yeah,
I don't care if you can have 10 drinks and be sober. Are you gonna hang with me till 3 a.m.? Like, what are we doing?
You need to be forged by the fire.
Yeah. Shout out Forged by Fire, that show, or Forged by Fire. It's a good show.
Shout out to Night of the Seven Kingdoms too. Night of the Nine Kingdoms. If you know, you know.
See, that sounds like a scripted like medieval show. The show I'm talking about is a blacksmithing reality show where they make knives and then like put their like see who has the best knife by the end of it. My college roommate was on that show. He has like a
yeah, you told me that.
Yeah, he has like a really successful blacksmithing business, and it's pretty funny. He was on it.
You know, turn your craft into your turn your passion into your fucking career, yo.
Yeah,
that's what I always say.
He went to school to be a tech teacher, like when we were roommates, and he is a tech teacher, but on the side has a really successful. Like at this point, he might quit the teaching. He probably still does it for the benefits, but.
Bro, 3 of my top, let's say 6 favorite teachers of all time that I ever had were tech teachers.
They're always the best. They're always the stoners and shit. Like,
yeah, bro. Always teaching you cool shit that's actually useful.
Dude,
you know
we had 2 in our high school, and they were like best friends, and they both went to Oswego. Oh shit! Fernandez gets dropped.
No.
Oh god. Oh dude, Bellato. He's gonna win. This is it. It's over, Bellato. Oh, dude, I'm telling you, the fighting a debutante parlay. I said, I know it doesn't feel right because it's 3 dogs, but it's just something about it is intriguing as shit. That's a bummer because all my bets
is dead already, bro.
All my bets are dead on that too. The climb is dead. Both of the bets I had on that are dead, but I don't even care because I love a good upset. I really do.
TKO 1 Bellato.
I love a good upset.
Fuck, bro.
Dude. I just realized that's the only L Luke took this week, though, for anyone wondering, you know, because LT was on a win streak this week, you know. I luckily didn't suffer too many L's besides that guy earlier.
So devastating.
Ugh.
The clubber parlay's dead. At least the fight doesn't go the distance. Parlay's still alive. But shit.
John Ray saying Dober's up to -225. I'm still seeing -192 on DraftKings. I'm not saying there's not other books, but it's fucking crazy. Damn, so this is the second fight in a row for Johnson to have weird betting activity? Yeah. Quit weed and booze for Lent? Oof. When is Lent over? Oh, Easter, right? When is Easter? Anyone know? Cejudo said he doesn't smoke weed, so Gaff dropped that shit cold turkey ASAP. Plays it, lads. I'll join you. I got my snacks. I got my burrito. I got my gummies ready to not move from the couch for the next 7 hours. God gave us the burning bush he frowns upon, given his creation. Bong rip incoming. We built for this. I was so far behind that I believe this is still the old 5 from before Dakian. But if it's a new 5, either way, thank you so much again, Dakian. Didn't you hear Gaff isn't smoking weed anymore? He's not smoking any less, but he isn't smoking anymore. That's good.
This is so annoying that Luke Fernandez just won like that. Like, so unbelievably annoying. I'm sorry, just lost like that. So unbelievably annoying, you have no idea.
Wait, John Ray said, back to our hotel story, he said, you're saying you saw Gaff and didn't know he smoked a lot? LOL, look at him. You have to understand that, like, we didn't, not that we didn't talk much, but we never really, like, hung out. I didn't know what his vibe was going to be. Half the people we worked with were fucking nerds and virgins, you know? So I was like, oh, this guy's actually cool. I had the same experience with Vin. Like,
shout out to Vin.
Same exact experience. I literally was in the hotel room. I was like, I'm going to go smoke weed in the bathroom. Anyone want to join? Vin and Siggs both came with me, but I knew Siggs smoked, so I was like, okay. And I, after that day, was like, yo, Vin is cool as hell. Like, he wanted to fucking blaze. Like, you know, those are where you gain the respect for your fellow employees, coworkers.
That was so unbelievably painful to lose like that. Because I had like 4 iterations of my one more round parlay, and they all just lost because Luke Fernandez was the first leg. So it's just like, oh wow, this really sucked. Like, this wasn't just a regular loss, this was a colossal loss. That's why I'm like, fuck. Luke Fernandez, of course he would do like that. Just start off the night, he's like, oh, you thought you were gonna do no, bud. You're going to lose. I'm like, fuck, man. But thanks. Shout out to Luke Fernandez.
Shout out everyone named Luke.
No, you and Luke Thomas, all right. This Fernandez guy.
Saltfly Boy wants you versus BC in prop quiz. That would be fun. I think the next time you see BC on MK, they said they want Gaff versus BC in prop quiz.
You guys don't want that to happen to BC.
Well, I will say, you guys rankings wise, I don't have them in front of me, but you guys are like 2 and 3 or like 3 and 4 in the rank. You guys are next to each other, I believe, in the rankings. So
I should be pound for pound number 1. You know what I mean? I got a lot of no contests on the record, but you know.
Yeah, well, I still got to address that situation. I'm recording Bane versus Bond this week. Then the next week will be winner of that versus, I won't spoil it for those who didn't see yesterday's episode, winner of yesterday's episode. Then it'll be a Jose episode. So I think I'm waiting for the Jose episode to address everything. But maybe I'll address it this week. We'll see. Just remembered I meant to leave a comment about LT's take on Tony Kelly on the Friday's MK episode. Oh, Kyle wants to know the one more round parlays. I do have him in here.
You don't want to know him. It's already dead, bro.
No, but this isn't. High risk.
Yeah, 7-13. Raul Rosas, a little bit of Cody Garbrandt action. I do think they have him in that spot for a reason at the featured prelim spot. So shout out to Cody. I think he's going to get it done tonight, whether he gets the KO or a decision. Tumendemberel to get it done over Cody Durden. I think he'll have at least, a few submission attempts and some damage on him. Let the judges think he won it, or he might get the sub. And then, the fuck does that say? It looks like it says Ricky Turcios, but it's Rafael Tobias. And then I think Tobias is going to get the win over Nurgozhay. And if you pulled up for CP units, if you pulled up for CP units, you know what happened. Michael Johnson got the KO in round 2. That is the least likely thing to happen on this entire ticket. But that we have a Rosas decision, which is very likely to happen, so we like that. DeRitter decision, that fight is likely to go to the distance. It could be a close fight. We don't know. So maybe that leg will hit as well. And then Max Holloway by TKO round 4. people do think that this will end by TKO. I happen to think it will end by decision, but shit, dog, it is what it is. We're gonna have that covered because we got this, and we're gonna. I don't know if I'm gonna round robin it right now. It's just straight up, but I'm probably not gonna round robin it, to be honest. I have since lost faith in Michael Johnson. It's kind of just wasting money.
Yeah, I don't love the Michael Johnson. Michael Johnson. I don't love any bet on that fight right now besides like a Dober finish or Dober money line.
Maybe by threes because you waste less money that way. So it's like two other bets, and then
Jay Walker said, "How did you get most of your subscribers? I know Reddit downvoted you. I didn't even know that. I did post this.
What the fuck does that mean?
Like I every time we do a stream, I'll post it on like I don't know the UFC subreddit, and I just post it and X out. Like I'm not like sitting on Reddit. Like did I get any upvotes? I guess I got downvoted. I don't know. That's what he said. Where else did you advertise your channel? Most of my subscribers are probably just, I mean, Reddit, Twitter, Instagram. I don't know. Natural kind of vibes. Then Morning Combat, pushes my show all the time, and Prop Quiz kind of just blew up on its own. That's majority of my subscribers are from Prop Quiz, but most of those things came before that. So, like, if you're asking me like how I got my first like 1,000, it was mostly Reddit, Twitter, Instagram, and just YouTube. LT's biggest issue with Tony Kelly was that the guy drove himself cross country instead of getting on a plane. Yeah, that would be such a good comment because like none of the parts about him having like swastika tattoos and shit. Yeah, none of that. If you don't know, you better ask somebody. Frosty is Australian for beer. There you go. Frosty. That out the window. Yep. Chances we get BC back on Prop Quiz anytime soon. Also, we need a full pregame preview with Long Island Luke joining the roundtable one of these days. I agree. That's what I want to do next. BC on Prop Quiz, I was just going to say, I feel like the next time he's on MK will be right around the next time he's on Prop Quiz. Because as soon as he's back in the picture with MK, I feel like I'll be like, oh, BC, you want to come on Prop Quiz? Like, I feel like he's so busy right now, I don't want to bother him with shit, but he'll be back. Trust me, he'll be back. Start the climb again. No, that's the rule with the climb. You can't chase the climb. You can't restart it. Yeah. And I still have fucking multiple bets on every fight. It's not like, oh, we're going to miss out,
Did you hit your first leg on?
I hit absolutely nothing. But they were both singles because the Bolaños Lee fight is over, so we can start with a fresh slate with the next fight anyway. I don't have to be like, fuck, I have nothing on this now.
What's your next one for the next two?
My next one, the next fight is what? Tobias Nurgozhay. I got Tobias by finish, and that is parlayed with Jesus Aguilar with the spread at plus 192.
Ooh.
And then I took the over 1.5 as well in Tobias Nurgozhay, and that is parlayed with the over 2.5 in Sumudaerji Aguilar, and that is plus 203. And yeah, so I need over 1.5 and Tobias by finish. Kind of like the same one I did.
I like Tobias by finish.
Yeah.
A lot. I love that.
See, Nurgozhay, though, I'm thinking is like, first of all, weirdest stat by him, Gaff. He has 100% takedown defense, but was submitted in both of his UFC fights.
It's hilarious.
Like, I don't know how you do that. But the other thing is, because he has 100% take, like, I feel like if he's just like, whoa, maybe I shouldn't take this to the ground. I get subbed when I take it there. Let me just keep this like, maybe he's going to look totally different. Also, again, this is a debutante versus a veteran. Yeah, it's a winless veteran, but it's still his third UFC fight. I feel like we could see what we just saw in the first fight. We could. Sleeto said it's going to be one of those nights. One goes to ice, one goes to Brazil. Fuck, I was going to take Bellato. Fuck. Left my ass off Gaff. Is it too late for Tapology? Yeah, once the card starts, it's too late. For real, everyone else
leading in that now.
Yeah, it's not going to be. I mean, definitely not me. I'm refreshing.
It's like 2 people.
5 people got it correct, and 3 of those people had perfect. They had Bellato round 1 KO. Shout out YBP Michael, River Tour, and Desert Tiger. They had it. And then Wheels Up in the chat. And Night 87, they both had Bellato.
Wow.
But that's okay. That's one of those upsets like, it didn't even change much because the rest of us fucking sucked at it, like the
I
majority.
want to cry. I want to cry.
Just lost a quick 150 to start the evening. Let's go, boys. Fuck.
Yeah. Shout out to Luke Fernandez. Shout out to Lukey.
Where's Tanner? Didn't he take Bellato and we talk shit about it in CP Units Gaff? Here he is. Plus
Yeah.
300 for any stoppage from Bellato. Damn.
God damn it.
There you are. Great pick, Tanner. I told you I'm a contractor as well. I go to work at 8 p.m. Luckily, that's when CBS broadcast starts. Let's go. Fuck.
CBS.
Damn, wait. Where was that last comment? Here it is. Fun fact, LIL and Gaff were nerds and virgins before they met each other. No. I was obviously, we were never nerds, but I had to think about that. But no, Gaff and I met at we were both out of college by the time we met, so yeah, no. Also, go Charles. No one thinks he's going to win. Make it that way.
Because he's not. It's Max night. All right, nerd.
It's like that scene in How High when Meth meets Redman for the first time. You got the weed? Yup. Got blunt? That's what it is.
Yup.
He said you got the papers, but it's got weed? Got blunt? Oh, shit, I'm Jamal. That's the first thing he says when he gets in the car. He just gets into a car with a straight, oh, shit, I'm Jamal.
Sometimes it bees like that,
Yeah. That movie's so bad. That's Half Baked is at least I don't want to say it's it holds up on its own without the stoner because it doesn't.
It
but
definitely doesn't.
It's not as corny. How High is straight up corny and only funny because they're high. Half Baked at least is it's centered around weed, but it's more them sell it. They have to sell it. It's more than we're just all stoned all the time.
Can't believe
Perception check. I'm detecting an uptick in traffic in this chat and on this channel specifically of an international audience. Let's go.
Ooh.
Luke Sada paying him a visit? Yeah.
Luke Sada.
It's the MCMAC, actually, Main Card Minute Athletic Commission, LAL, you should let someone else prepare prop bet and you could participate. I would love to play, but the more I think about shit on the fly, I don't remember anything. I literally, especially recent shit, I'm like, bro, I don't fucking know. I think I would do so bad. I used to think I would be right in the middle of the rankings. At this point, I think I'd be maybe if I'm lucky ranked. Otherwise, I'd be in Luke Thomas land of 0-3. And
I'm not gonna lie, it's tougher than it looks once you get in there. It gets going. It gets going, and you're kind of just in the fucking washing machine, hoping it ends and you're dry.
I saw someone on Instagram do a quick Twitter for this quick trivia for this card, and it was 5 questions. It was who's the original BMF champion? And I'm like, Masvidal. This is just stupid. This is too easy. So I never know because
I was there.
I can't ask myself my own questions, but I'm always dude, if these were my questions though, I think I would be fucked.
My questions beat the shit out of these.
No,
questions.
just these are too casual. These are my girlfriend could probably get one of the 5 right. Who's fighting in the main event? How much do you guys stake per unit? It depends for me, but I'm not going more than $5-10 usually. But especially Climb Bet, first of all, starts with $1. Some of these I showed those majority. I have them up, so I'll just throw them up again. These majority. I said I parlayed each 2 of these. I only threw $1 on each one. I'm not going crazy with this. I already have fucking 30 bets in, so.
Yeah, I lost 5 of my 30 bets, so that's fun. Shout out to Luke Fernandez.
Well, that's the other thing. You want to get excited when you win, but you don't want to get too fucking bummed out when you lose. So you got to bet just enough where it's whatever. I walk into every card being okay, I'm losing, I don't know, $60 tonight. Worst case scenario. I don't think I've ever actually gone over. I've definitely gone over on the main cards, but I don't think I've ever gone over on an entire card. I'll make back at least 20 of that. So worst case, I'm spending $40. It's okay, big deal. That's fucking dinner, Imagine the main event.
Oh, speaking of dinner, I gotta fucking get aioli fed.
Oh, you can go do that now if you want. We had a lot of time.
I'll take a little time.
All right. Imagine the main event ends up at the same as the first prelim fight. LOL. Luke, can you set your stream to subscriber only mode? Seems like most of the gray names are at least subscribed. Plus, anyone that joins, just hit the sub button, can chat after 60 seconds. Yeah, let me just try and figure out how to do that. I've done that before on this.
Oh, just setting the chat to members only?
Yeah, I have to do it in my settings. For a second, I thought it was right. How do I get there?
That would stop the what's it called too, right?
It hasn't in the past though. They
Pay-per-view?
subscribe. Community moderation, maybe. Yes.
They're members?
No, I'm not doing members only. I'm doing
Oh.
subscribers only. Fuck, man. How do I?
Oh yeah, and then you just lose the subscribers on Monday, so.
Yeah, I gained like 20 and then lost them all. I was like sick, bro. Fuck, man. This is really annoying trying to find this right now. Community moderation. Fuck me, man.
I'm worried. The tone has been set and it doesn't feel like a good card for me anymore. See, if Luke Fernandez won, I would be like, all right, we're off to a good start. Now that he lost, I'm like, oh my God, this is going to end so badly for me. I'm like already anticipating how much I'm going to lose. I'm like, fuck, we're going to go wrong here. This ain't going to hit. This guy's going to get knocked out. Cody Garbrandt's going to get submitted in round 2. It's going to be fucking, it's going to be epic loss left and right. Oh, no.
All right, sorry. I finally fucking figured this out. Should be good now. Did it pop up saying I changed it? I don't think
Did
it
you just
did.
fart, dude?
Did it switch, guys? Did anyone get the notification? I didn't get it. Usually it should pop up and say I switched it. Is anyone not subscribed? Comment and see if it works. Does anyone know if it switched?
Can anyone help me?
Yeah, seriously.
Anyone out there? Anyone?
Because I did.
Yeah, shout out to my. Let's hope this next Contender Series guy isn't a fraud like the last
no,
one.
Here it is. Here it is. Subscribers for more than 5 minutes.
All right, before this fight gets started, I should go feed Aioli.
All right, I officially got it. All right,
Let's
you
go.
You go feed Aioli. We're good. Whew. All right, now I can scroll up and see what I missed because I did skip past a bunch of that for that. And I have no idea where I was. I don't know. We got anything good here? Oh, we were talking about Patchy before. Never saw Patchy fight in Bellator and only knew of him through the nonstop glazing on MK. Seeing how he has turned out, he's got to be the most overhyped fighter I've ever seen. Dude, I was thinking when I saw him get finished last night. By the way, Lazy mentioned in Gaff's chat, he's like, yo, isn't Ryzen tonight? And I'm like, yeah. And in my head, I'm like, Friday night, starting at midnight? No chance I'm watching that. I mentioned my girlfriend's flight was delayed till 3:30. I ended up watching like a good amount of that card. Missed the main event, though. Saw the highlights today. I think Patchy is arguably, I don't know if I want to say this, like put a stamp on it, but he might be the like one of the biggest, like, what the fuck happened? Just felt like a Tony Ferguson fell off a cliff, like, wait, like, did Mario Bautista really like change? Like, it's not like he put that much of a beating on him that he changed his career kind of thing, but like even the Magomedov fight before the fucking Mario Bautista fight, he did not look good, dude. And I'd argue that Magomed won that fight. He was like gifted a decision, and I think they overturned it because he just fucking smoked weed or some shit. So in the end, the right thing happened. But I still feel like dude, I don't know, falling off a cliff. Unless this other guy turns out to be really good. He's 19. He's like, I think it's like his 5th finish in a row or some shit. Granted, they're all on Ryzen. I don't know who they're against, but yeah, man. When the dog got secondhand high and then flew out the window like Superman, that was pretty corny comedy. That's true. Half Baked, we're talking now. Killer. Yo, killer, kill. Friday's greater than How High? Yeah, all right. That's true. Friday has to be a stoner movie. You're right. Friday is, by the way, way better. Friday is better than both of them. I love Half Baked, but Friday's better than Half Baked. Half Baked is the type of movie I could literally quote every line, but I think Friday is the type of movie where even if you're not a stoner, you might actually enjoy watching it. So that one holds up the most. Least stoner-esque, even though it revolves around a day they got high and, fucking, what's the, Big Worm? That's literally how he says in the movie. I actually genuinely thought his name was Big Perm for a second. Big Worm coming around like, yo, Smokey. What you got? Oh, no, that's Debo being like, what you got on my 40, homie? But either way, classic fucking movie there. Really feel like they are filling for time tonight. I mean, dude, they're 9 minutes behind schedule essentially right now, and it's because they probably just think there's going to be finishes. We have what, 5 more prelims? Is that mathing correct to everyone else? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more prelims, which is a 3-hour window when you think about it, and the main card starts at 9. So we're kind of right on schedule right now. Again, 9 minutes behind, but as soon as there's a finish, they're right back on schedule. So there's going to be a lot of filling to milk it to 9. It's not like recently they've been packing like 8 fights in a 3-hour window. That's why the pacing's been so great. This is the opposite. Instead of working on his craft, Patchy decided to give Tatiana more neck issues. Never saw Patchy in Bellator, but he was absolute dog shit in Ryzen and UFC. Yeah. The shit isn't on Paramount. It is. Is it not? I think it is. Paramount Plus. So a video of different reactions to Max's KO over Justin, and LT's reaction was in it. Oh, that's awesome. That's the one where he's like, holy shit, holy shit. He's fucking, someone, we played it the day after that, or the Monday after that on MK. Someone made a video of Luke on a roller coaster with that reaction, and it's so good. It genuinely looks like he's like obviously it's a bad Photoshop job, but he genuinely is so excited like he's on a roller coaster. It's so good. Oh, we got this fight about to start here, folks. Let me tweet it out, and then I'll get the graphics. The graphics ready. This fight is fucking Tobias Nurgozhay. Something like that. Oh, let me do that, and we'll do that. There we go. He reacted like Jonah Hill. Yeah. Everyone go buy a koozie. They're $5. I got my Granddaddy Perp edition on the debut. It's cheaper than Arby's, and who the fuck likes Arby's? Listen to LT's commode, guys. He fucking knows. By the way, 9 different colors. Got all of them right here. Hold on. We got red. We got black. We got dark blue. We got the gray or silver, whatever. We got the purple that he just mentioned. Dropped the dark green. Got the light green, the orange, and the lighter blue. Let me get that green one quick. Got it. We'll be using a meme for the end of the month. It's members only. Can't chat, fam. It's not members only. It's subscribers only. Luke already killed like half my parlays. I'm on tilt off the first fight. Oh, I thought you meant me, Luke. I'm like, I didn't tell you to fucking bet on Luke Fernandez, but now I understand. Same name. Shout out to all 218 people. I think this is the most people we've ever had watching at once. 218? Let's fucking go. I've had to subscribe to certain channels to participate in chat. I've never once went back and unsubscribed. I agree 100%, Sleeto. I've watched a few chats and been like, fuck it, I'll just subscribe to talk. And then I've never been like, let me go and unsubscribe to that channel I subscribe to. Let me check this quick. What are you guys doing for Ramadan? Not much. When is it? I did make it subscribers only, right? Yes. The door to the club is closed. I think I got banned. Am I a subscriber? You're all in here. What's the bet we're doing here? Tobias by finish and over 1.5. They're both in parlays. Tobias by finish is with Aguilar with the spread in the next fight, and over 1.5 is with over 2.5 in the next fight. Subscribers only mode. I am unsubscribing. Sarcastic. I remember one time I was modding a YouTube channel, and the topic of the episode happened to be a guy whose name I had blocked in the chat. It won't let you chat. Just close stream and reopen. Oh, I see. Like I just had to do. You bet on other sports? I lost quite a bit this week trying out hockey. Yeah, I bet on like every sport, but I'm also like, it's got to be one of my teams. Like you could see the Islanders over my shoulder. Like I'm betting on pretty much every Islander game. That being said, they play tonight. I do not have a bet in tonight. Knicks I'll bet on all the time. I'll usually throw in like a same game parlay. Same thing. Haven't had a good hit rate with those. Yankees I'll bet on. I did throw Australia, guys. First of all, bet on Australia to beat, I don't even know who the fuck they were playing in the World Baseball Classic like 3 nights ago or something. They were like plus 185 and there was a boost. Cash that. And then the next day they were playing like Czech Republic and they won 4-0. Oh shit. What's going on here? He's still punching him and Herb's fucking trying to... Dude, did you guys just see that shit? So he hits Tobias with a low blow. Nurgozhay, this is. Herb tries to step in. Herb is holding on to Nurgozhay. Nurgozhay is still just unleashing. Oh, sorry. Tobias hit Nurgozhay with a low blow. Oh, but Nurgozhay didn't care and Herb broke it up. That's a fuck up on Herb. What the fuck is going on here? This shit is weird. I wish Gaff was here. Oh, he punched him in the dick at the same time. Okay. So, yeah. So, Nurgozhay hits Tobias with an uppercut right in the dick. And then Tobias is trying to call time. Herb jumps in to call time. Is holding on to Nurgozhay. And Nurgozhay's just throwing hooks. Hook after hook. Just like, dude. That's fucked. Oh, I forgot to stop the clock. Sorry, guys. Let me hear. I'll restart it and I'll... Where do we think we're at in this fight? Anyone know? We'll say right around there. We'll see when the clock comes back. Did you hear the announcer say he's got chicken legs and start clucking? LOL. Luckily, I remembered soon after it started because nobody could mention the fucking guy. Does anyone else keep the Compass app on their main iPhone screen to know which way is Mecca? Was that Ariel? Once Tatiana and Patchy started dating, both of their careers tanked. I feel like they were dating through a lot of their careers, actually. It's really just once Patchy came to the UFC, they both... I think you're all lying. Patchy was never good. No one watched Bellator. No, I did. I definitely watched Bellator. And I definitely watched... no, mostly, honestly, because I was working on MK at the time, and we were with Showtime, and it was obviously promoted, and I had a Showtime subscription at the time. It just... There was a lot of reasons to be like... Oh, it's Friday night and, Kyoji Horiguchi or like Rafion Stotts is fighting. Like, yeah, I'm in. We're restarted, by the way. Oh, Nurgozhay, though. Dude, I'm telling you, fighting a debutante parlay is going to cash. Nurgozhay is looking good. I don't want to overhype him. He's not looking good, but he's looking way fucking better than he has in the past. Shout out, by the way, now that it's subscribers only mode, please subscribe if you don't already and you want to get in on the chat especially. But appreciate everyone. I was hovering around 6,300 today, so hopefully we break that this stream if we haven't already. And hopefully we continue to climb, you know what I'm saying? Unlike that climb bet. Oh, Nurgozhay fucking piecing him up to the body here. He throws a front kick and then just follows it up with a straight left to the body. Oh, dude, and Tobias is eating on all these feints, too. What up, Gav?
Let me guess, Tobias getting his ass kicked.
Yep. And weird Herb situation where they both hit each other at the same time with low blows, but Tobias was like, clearly like, whoa, I need to stop fighting. And Herb goes to break them up and he's holding on to Nurgozhay and Nurgozhay's still just unloading hooks on Tobias as Herb is holding him. And in the moment I was like, is he trying to stop the fight? What the fuck is going on? But just super, like he got like 3 or 4 unanswered shots after a foul. It was kind of weird, but he's definitely winning, Nurgozhay.
Great. 2 dogs to start the night.
I said, dude, that fighting a debutante thing.
What's the last leg of the fighting a debutante?
Turcios. See, you're laughing, but he, by the way, I think was the closest odds of any of these 3 dogs. I said it right as you sat down, too. Tobias is fucking biting on all these feints. I don't know how like great of a striker Nurgozhay is, but if he can set something up here, it's gonna land.
Of course. So both parlays are gonna die first leg.
Oh, Tobias is in the high risk?
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
Killer Kill.
I'm just gonna put that loss in now.
Nah, Musty Biscuits. Killer Kill is from Half Baked, bro. The dog's name is Killer. They kill Killer, yo. Samson Simpson kills Killer, Scarface's dog, and they get Killer high, and and then he's like, "Yo, what you do to my dog, B? Yo, Killer Kill, Killer Kill," and they're all laughing because the dog's just high off his head, and that's when he flies out the window. Rather watch you two and Blaze than watch the fights. Good stuff, fellas. Love from UK. Let's go, Philip. Did Patchy lose last night again? Fucking hell, what happened? Saltfly, so he kept getting dropped with like, I think it was like a straight right or a straight left, and then followed up with soccer kicks. He ate like 10 soccer kicks in that fight. He eats like...
Maybe 20.
Bro, he eats like 3 in the end of the one round. I don't know which round it was. Maybe round 1. I don't know. Like he gets dropped late in the round, eats a bunch of soccer kicks. The round ends. Then they just immediately come back round 2, gets dropped almost immediately, and then eats another 4 or 5, and they call the fight.
Yeah, it's tough.
And you know that's going to be his excuse.
Edible.
You know that's going to be his excuse, bro. He's going to be like, you know, because he moved up to 45 saying that this would be his saving grace. This like, guys, I'm at 45 now, you know. Now it's like, oh, Patchy, what happened now? He's going to be like, you know, those soccer kicks, those wouldn't have been legal. He wouldn't have even finished me if that was a UFC fight. So
I forgot that there's different rules over there.
yeah. Like that's a built-in excuse right there. I'm not saying he'll use it, but it's a built-in excuse.
We're officially 100 mgs deep. Let's go.
Harold and Kumar is a good stoner movie. That's true, but I guess they do get high in it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I like the first one the best.
Yeah, that it got. I'm trying. What was the second one? Guantanamo Bay, and then the Christmas one. Yeah, Christmas one is definitely the worst.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, first one's the best. I had that shit on bootleg. Like people walking
Neil Patrick
in front
Harris
of the
and
fucking
the
screen
fucking through the forest and shit.
Yeah, that was a good one. I'm not a weed person, but Half Baked has a special place in my heart, bro. I said earlier I could quote every line in it. Had it on VHS growing up, and I had one of those mini box TVs that were, you know, like an 8-inch TV with the built-in VHS. Half Baked just lived in there, you know. Friday's a better movie.
Looks terrible.
But I think it's less stoner-centric than How High. It's just a great comedy. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Mike. I agree with you. I lean towards the year off in his first UFC not going how he expected, hoped, playing a huge part. Oh. LT's reaction to Max was good, but when Justin KO'd Connor, will never be beat. Yeah, in the studio. That was a good one.
Yeah, that was a good one. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
Dad said he unsubscribed to see if it worked, and then he needed to wait 5 minutes to comment again.
Got 100% takedown defense holding up, huh? Tobias is like, all right, this isn't going my way. I guess I'm going to have to grapple now. Yeah, almost too late, buddy. Almost way too late. Should have done this at the end of round 1. What are we doing?
LAL and Gaff, any advice for being a sports journalist of your own or from looking at BC or LT, anything to one up these varsity pricks? Wait, any advice for being a sports journalist of your own? Well, Milker, you're in like college, right? I would say go to your college like sporting events, assuming you have like a, you know, even if, I know you're in South Africa. In America, we got like D1, D2, D3. Like I went to a D3 school, but I still was able to go be a media member at like the hockey events if I wanted, or any other sport. I only chose to do it for hockey because that was the sport I cared about. But you can definitely do that as like a college student. Like apply. You can even do it for like if there's a local professional team in your. Like I could have done it. I went to school in Buffalo. I could have done it with like the Sabres if I wanted. Oh shit! Tobias coming back. Oh, but no, he shoots. Come on.
Maybe he thinks he has him wobbled and off his balance.
Oh, he's got him down. And he's kind of sitting on him.
Crazy.
Bro, he might get full mount here. And he's laying
Tobias
some big shots here.
Clearly in the crowd behind
Oh,
him.
my God.
No, give me the sub. I need the sub, buddy.
Oh, we hit the over 1.5, by the way. Let's fucking go. I didn't realize it was round 2. For some reason, I thought it was still round 1. Bro, if he gets a finish now, this will be fucking dope. Both my shit will hit.
Oh shit! I haven't been tweeting for these fights at all. I just
I
realized.
needed a sub too up until Luke just lost. Now I don't need a sub. So Pineapple Express Daz was I don't want to say it was like corny. It's a good movie, don't get me wrong, but I feel like I was like, I don't know, I was like 17, 18 when that came out, and I feel like I was like, I've already been smoking. You know, I kind of felt like I was like, you know, when you're like, you know, you like a band and then like that band gets popular. I felt like I was like, man, new stoner movie. Like I'm about half baked, you know, like, I don't know. But it is a good movie. Super Troopers.
Even if
and
he
Grandma.
ends this round on top, do you think he somehow wins this round back, or it's going to be 1-1?
Dude, no, because Nurgozhay just landed huge shots on him now. Nah, this is a Nurgozhay round. He might get the finish now. Oh, he slips out the back there. Dude, this is a great fight.
For Nurgozhay.
This is like a 9-8. This is a 9-8 Nurgozhay. Oh, I guess it's a 10-point must system. It can't be that. But you know what I mean? It's like, dude, he's like gassed out and making him stand. This is crazy. This fight is going to be so bad going into round 3. Oh, my God. Talk about a slop fest. Super Troopers and Grandma's Boy, I think you mean, not Grandma's House. Grandma's Boy is a classic. Super Troopers also a classic, but I don't think of Super Troopers as a stoner movie. Because, again, like, the kids get, you know, littering and smoking the reefer. They get caught in the beginning with the weed, but then, like, and they're trying to get the Johnny Chimpo shit, which is obviously weed, but, like, they don't smoke weed in the movie and shit. You know, more of a Friday vibe where, like, yeah, there's weed in it, but, like, doesn't really revolve around it. Grandma's Boy kind of revolves around weed. You know, from the moment the movie starts, they're getting kicked out of the apartment because they didn't pay the bill and they break the bong. You forgot your lamp. And he throws and just breaks the bong. And then, you know, he moves in with the grandma. The grandma, you know, oh, we made some of that tea you had. And it's the weed. You know.
I can't believe he just blew that round, in which it could have been 1919. Now it's 2018. Like, great.
Dude, shout out Degenerate MMA. I never can see their full name, so I never know their full name. I'm sorry. But this is the guy who sent in that funny fan sub of Luke with Shavkat, so shout out. He said, Charles going to sub max. I don't love that you're saying that, but I love that you spent $2 to say that, so thank you, brother.
You get a 2 thumbs down.
You get 2 thumbs up from me. But, yeah. I don't even want to say I hope you're right, but fuck, man, that would kind of be the most, like, shocking thing that could happen tonight, right?
Yeah.
Or I guess a Charles like flatlining Max would be the most shocking.
Yeah, that would be bad.
Yeah. Or
either
Max,
way,
Max
sure as I am the
subbing
night
Charles.
sad. Why are you just painting the night in this way?
I'm just trying to
don't
think
want
of
that.
like what would be the craziest shit that could happen. Degenerate MMA
No
fan,
contest. That would be the worst.
True.
No contest. Clash of heads. They're both cut. Fight over. 2 BMF fights end shittily.
Sorry guys, I want to pay attention to this fight, so I'm trying to skim here.
Is there nerves? Well, why are you even paying attention anymore? This guy's not going to finish him.
All right. Well, Melker said, you missed my chat earlier. I said I got the varsity newspaper as a sports journalist, so I've been attending a lot of sports events. P.S. Cricket is ass. That's dope, dude.
Yeah, cricket's balls.
Can you choose which sports you go to, Melker? Like, if you're not into cricket, I would say don't fucking cover cricket. But if you have to for the newspaper, obviously it is what it is. But yeah, I would just say get in your reps, dude. Not that I ever really did it. Again, I just mentioned I got credentialed once for a fucking college hockey game when I was in college. I did it once because I had to for a class. Like, I didn't fucking care about that shit. We do it for the UFC events just to go for free. We don't fucking, I mean, maybe we'll ask questions one day, but like, I'm just like, yeah, let's just fucking go to the event. Speaking of May 9th, they're coming back to Newark, New Jersey. Me and Gaff were already texting about it, but we'll probably end up going to that because it's going to be a pay-per-view. So this is like pro wrestling. To get reversed from mount is true donk levels. These guys are fucking awful. Love that you guys do this on a 3-hour drive to go watch the fights with my boy, and the commentary is saving me. Let's go.
Nice.
Also, shout out to Fernandez. I lost 2 parlays. I mean, I think we all did. Fuck.
Yeah,
This is
shout
like
out to
the Jed
Tobias.
Michoud versus Chuck Mindenhall of prop quiz. They're staying in between rounds because no sponsors wanted the ad space during this fight.
This is so bad.
This was literally me 2 Halloweens ago fighting another big guy in the street. Slop fest. Does Superbad count? No, Superbad is a fucking, one of my favorite movies, but I don't even think they smoke weed in it. Do they? They do. The older guys do coke in it when they're at that party, but I don't think there's any weed in it. Beer Fest was a good stoner movie. Another one that they don't smoke weed in. Both of those, though, funny enough, saw both of those the day they came out in the theaters. Superbad and Beer Fest.
Nice.
1-1, whoever has the better gas tank will win. Hits. Basketball is a classic. Basketball, another one that they don't smoke weed in, but definitely a classic. Guys from South Park. Got my first article published on PUK FM News this week on a rugby match. If you can check it out, headline is Orange Army ends Eagles' perfect run. Let's go, Malcolm.
Nice.
Congrats, bro.
Yeah, congrats to you, brother.
Hammy saying Requiem for a Dream is a great stoner movie. Absolutely not. For anyone who has never seen it, do not watch that.
That
thinking,
trip you out.
Do not watch that thinking it's going to be a good time, especially if you're into hard drugs. It might be a little bit of a reality check for you there. So, yeah.
Shout out to Sean Wayans and shout out to Jared Leto.
Yeah, shout out Jared Leto. Yeah. That dude, everyone I know who watched that movie when we were in high school went on to like be doing everything in that movie. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just like, dude, why were we watching this? Like that, it's an uncomfortable watch. I'll say that. Up in Smoke with Cheech and Chong was the OG. Hell yeah. Mentioned this before, but I met Cheech and Chong at a baseball game, minor league baseball game. Let's go. Sorry, was that an expensive piece? Yeah, that's what he says when he breaks the bong. I'm behind on my Herb movies. I got to catch up. I had Fight Not Go in the Distance at minus 425 in 2 parlays, so of course these clowns will gas out and not be like, damn, bro. It's always the most obvious fights that fucking kill your parlay.
So they have stretch?
Stop.
Imagine?
No, he's not going to get this.
That would have been crazy.
He almost got it. They're going, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's like, dude, it wasn't that close.
And there goes my sub parlay too. So that's another parlay, Dad. Shout out to this card. It has gone terribly, to say the least.
I mean,
Terribly.
you need a Jesus Aguilar sub, though, right? Or is that dead?
Yeah, well, it's round robin, so that would be nice.
Because I need that too. That's one of the legs in the 2-leg majority thing. But I also need the over 2.5. So, yeah.
Damn,
Not
the
really a
money's
stoner
going
movie.
fast over here. Jesus Christ, I just keep losing and losing and losing.
Jesse said, not really a stoner movie, but Club Dread is up there just being dumb, funny shit that is enhanced by being baked. I've never seen Club Dread, but that is, what's their face, right? The same people from Beer Fest. What the fuck's their, like, production name called? Fuck. I'm blanking on the name. But, Super Troopers, Beer Fest, Club Dread, they're all the same. They smoke and watch the Afghanistan animation? Isn't it the Afghanimation? Max subbing Charles is oh, but you're right. They do smoke in it. Yep, you're right. With the fucking Swedish guy or whatever. Reefer Madness is a good one, LOL. Which states would be the best at Beer Fest? Probably Ohio, Iowa, or Wisconsin. Corn-fed farm boys can knock them down. Yeah.
Them boys really can't
somewhere Midwest or like Philly, I feel like would like flip Philadelphia. Like I feel like Philly would, Pennsylvania, they'd have some good beer drinkers.
Yeah, Philly boys can drink beer. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
They love their beer.
Florida,
Shout out to my boy Jordan Cohen. Shout out to my boy Jordan Fash. Them motherfuckers can. Jordan Fash. I've never seen someone drink like that kid, bro. I've never seen someone drink like that kid. Beer drinker out of Philly, bro. Holy shit. He's one of those people who'd be like, bro, how many beers deep are you? He's like, 18. I'd be like, what? What? You're like, wait, what? And you're standing? What the fuck's going on?
Mike Conlon said Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, not really a stoner movie, but it is best enjoyed high. Fear and Loathing is like on the same level as Requiem for a Dream, but in the more it's way you don't get anxiety watching it. You get anxiety watching Requiem for a Dream. You know what I mean? But they're both like taking you through the drug use kind of vibe. I like shit like that, especially like
I like to experience it without having to actually experience it.
yeah.
I feel like that's a lot of the things that I watch these days is shit that I'm like, I have no idea about and I would never fucking do ever in my life, but I would like to know more. So I gotta just like mountain climbing, or I watch some random fucking, some wilderness documentary, some shit like that. Cause I'm never gonna go out into the fucking safari and fucking camp at night to see this shit.
True.
You know what I mean?
True.
But I'll definitely watch the person that does do it. I'll definitely keep an eye on that.
Wait, dude, I just realized. Fuck. Girlfriend eye test parlay.
Already.
It had Tobias in it.
Tobias and Fernandez.
Tobias
just
out here
ruining lives. Left and
I was
right.
literally just gonna say out here ruining lives.
Just ruining lives for no reason. You had all the opportunities in the world to succeed tonight, and both of you dropped the ball so heavily that it broke your fucking big toes. You motherfuckers. I can't believe it, bro. How you gonna start this card like this?
Dude, everyone's saying what's the Dober line now? -205.
Holy shit. It'll be -238 by the time the card starts. Wow.
I'm not even like I'm not even being funny, dude. How is this not flagged? How is Dana not pulled it by now? He did it last time. It wasn't nearly as much in the Alex Hernandez fight. This is over 100-point difference.
I'm just upset that the CP units is already in. And I'm just like, so this is a dead leg already, huh? I'm looking at the bet now. I'm like, so CP units is dead on both already, right? So that's another 2 bets dead. My only live bet after that fight will be the double parlay that we grabbed. That'll be the only fucking thing alive.
Mike Conlon name dropping Detroit Rock. I don't want to keep doing movies all night, guys. I want to talk about fights, but either way, he mentioned Detroit Rock City. Great fucking movie. Got that for my birthday or Christmas at a like really young age. Shout out fucking what was the guy's name? Jay, I think was the. I know you said Jay and Silent Bob there, but wasn't Jay the character whose mom is like chasing them across the country? They win tickets to Kiss. They end up getting robbed for the tickets from Kiss. They then beat the shit out of each other and show up to the Kiss concert and say they got robbed, and they end up getting into the concert. It's a whole thing, but yeah.
Let's go. At least they got in, bro.
Yeah,
that's the most important thing, because nothing is worse than spending an entire night trying to do something and being unable to do it.
Yeah,
and that's happened a lot of times as a teenager.
Shout out Degenerate MMA fan. He said, "Still time to bet Charles Gaff." I think he's talking to you. He sent $2.
Hey, you. Can I get it? Ayo, get over here. I need a third thumbs down.
I'm coming for that last place on Tapology. Watch out. All right, I'm leaving the chat at the bottom, guys. If I skimmed over anything you want me to come back to, please just copy and paste it again.
Jesus Aguilar looks like somebody walking to their death. I'm not gonna lie. He doesn't look like normally he's getting you have like a pissed off look. Like I'm gonna get.
I have a lot riding on this fight. I just realized. Because Jed and I got into an argument about this fight on No Bets Barred where I said Aguilar's going to fucking win by sub. Or he's going to... Oh, I said Aguilar spread bet. And then I said, and I'm sprinkling on him by sub. And Jed was like, you're out of your mind. I said I'm going to text him when Aguilar wins. So we need this right now, guys. We need this. Also, we need to take a bong hit. We did not take one for the last fight, so if we take one now, we can correct. We can still, make good on that, guys. We got 228 people in the house. Shout out to every one of you. If you don't already, please subscribe to both of us. Main Card Minute right here where you're watching, and One More Round Fights over there with Gaff.
Please subscribe as well. We're trying to get to 775 by the end of this stream, so please subscribe to One More Round Fights.
Let's go. Go subscribe. You can follow us on social as well, but I understand if you don't want to leave YouTube right now because you're already here. But,
fuck all them other platforms. It's YouTube night, baby.
Yeah, let's go. But please also like the stream if you haven't already. We got 119 likes, but again, 200 something people in here. Guys, I think we could get over 200 likes like pretty easily right now if you just try. If you just like, I don't know, guys. It's like a thumb and it's like the outline. You just like click it and it fills in. It's sick. It's sick. All right, Gaff's ready. You see the fucking hemp burner. All right, let's go. Appreciate everyone for being here. Smoke weed if you got it. Cheers.
smoke weed every day.
I kind of miss.
Mike, I haven't got a chance to reply yet. That's my impression of Luke. I think I want to write down the whole transcript of Luke's rant and then do it and then edit it together and be like, Luke, I know you didn't want to show your rant, so here's a dramatization of it.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get it transcribed and I'm gonna get it tattooed across my back, and then it's gonna be a piece that I'm gonna submit on MK as his fan sub and be like, "Rate my tat, Luke." And he's like, "Wait, is this my rant to Coventry? It's transcribed." That would be
so
a
good.
full circle, fucking awesome moment.
I need to use my winning method bonus on DK. Holloway by decision, any good? Yeah, or
Absolutely.
Any
Hammer
of
that.
these, dude. Any of these. Hold on, I'm throwing them up real quick. The majority props. Pause the fucking stream right now because I'm not leaving them up for long just because we're getting back to this
First two
fight.
didn't go our way.
But yeah, none of them have gone our way yet. But I'm just saying, and there's the third coming up right now. Those to me are the best like prop. But because I don't know, Holloway decision, Holloway KO, both sound good to me. You know,
They sound fucking delicious. They sound like
Slito-
a goddamn steak.
Slito asking if we have seen Spun. I have not. John Leguizamo though, Long Island legend. Brittany Murphy, Jason Schwartzman. I don't know who Mina Suvari is. Maybe I do. I know
Shout
the
out
other
to John
three, though.
Leguizamo.
Yeah. I have a great idea for donks. Let's generate fake names like IC Wiener, but in Spanish, so Luke can pronounce
Shout
them
out,
on
I
the MK.
love that.
Dude. But you need
One
to
of
do
my
it.
favorite Futurama references, by the way. That's
You
from the
need to
first
do it on
episode.
Instagram. Or you know what would be a great bit is I just change all the DMs to funny fucking names and we pretend that they're like Slito sends a DM, but then we change Slito to IC Wiener or something, so Luke has to say it. Like,
I got a pizza for IC Wiener. Oh man.
did you see Uriah Faber in the corner? Also, I agree. Dakia and Mena was super hot back then. Get the likes in, fuckers. What a handsome man. Hello from Melbourne, Australia. Let's go, Melbourne. Sportsbooks here
Melbourne.
pulled the Dober fight. Damn, I have money on Dober. I mean, I don't know
Well,
how it's
your
going
bet
to work.
might still go through.
That's what
It
I was just going to
placed
say.
beforehand.
As long as you placed it, you should be good. But they might decide to just refund all those bets. But either way,
Yeah.
you'll get your money back.
You know how them dirty bitches work. They might just keep that motherfucker. You know.
Bro, the reach advantage here, by the way, for Sumudaerji, 10 inches.
Pretty crazy.
10 motherfucking inches.
I'm a little upset about that, if I could be quite honest.
I feel like even in a John Jones fight, I've never seen that big of a gap.
Yeah. He must be a freakish flyweight if that's the case.
I think it's a combo. I think he's a freakish flyweight, and I think Aguilar, I mean, look at him, dude. He's tiny. I think Aguilar is just like a T-Rex fucking.
And why is Buddy trying to strike? I would be shooting for my life. For my life, bro.
He's trying to rush in and just throw like, oh God, he fucking almost ate that knee there.
Yeah.
He's trying to like rush in with hooks and maybe set up a shot, but Sumudaerji's sticking that leg out there, bro. There it is. Grabs the leg.
So I have a Sumudaerji KO or decision parlayed with Cody Garbrandt KO or decision. That's my team alpha male.
I like that.
you-
Rather
you
than
know I stayed
include
away from
Turcios. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that.
So I went a little sexy with it. We'll see what happens.
Damn, the bots can subscribe. They're advancing. Yeah, dude.
They're learning. They're like the fucking walkers in Walking Dead. Like, there's runners now? What the fuck? There's climbers? What's going on?
said, do you block the bots, LIL? Yeah, I you can hide the user or you could put the user in timeout. I hide the bots, meaning they're permanently blocked forever from the channel, but they just keep coming back. Put user in timeout is what I use on like MK when people are spamming the chat. I don't want to like have someone never come back, but I want to like, dude, if you're spamming shit, I don't even care if you're writing like, I love Long Island Luke. And if you write it more than like 2-3 times in a row, I'm fucking booting you from the chat. Like, just don't spam shit. You know, that shit's annoying.
This is a thought I had when Sumudaerji was getting wrestle fucked against the fence by Aguilar. But I was like, brother, if you've been a team alpha male for I don't know how long,
We got a low blow.
specifically that type of gym, and you still haven't fixed any of these grappling holes in your game. I don't say this often, but if he somehow loses this fight by decision or submission, it's time to switch gyms, brother. It's time. You need somebody. You need a different gym because shit's not working over here. You've been sub 6 times.
I think Jed said it like not even this card. I'm trying to think of who he was talking about. There was another Team Alpha Male fighter, and Jed was like, why are we pretending that that's still a good gym? Like, when was the last time they had anyone? He's like, Cody Garbrandt was literally the last good prospect they had. Yeah. And look at Cody Garbrandt right now. Like, who do they have? Mike Malott, like, co-trains there. He's also at Niagara Top Team. Like, I don't even know if you could take credit for that. Then you got, like, Song Yadong is probably their best fighter right now.
Yeah.
Touchy-feely, I just mentioned, fucking alternates wins and losses in every fight. Like, that's your, like, top 5. Like, sick, bro. Yeah. Spinning fucking back kick lands.
They haven't done the best work as of late. I truly think when Cody and TJ had that fight, it truly kind of broke the gym in two, possibly multiple fractions.
Yeah.
Because Justin Buckles ended up parting ways as well, and so many things happened there.
It's one thing to leave the gym and go train nearby or whatever. It's another thing to now have two back-to-back fight camps training against that guy. Like, that's where the rivalry and the tension really comes into play. It's like, all right, we're training against our fucking boy TJ. Like,
this motherfucker thinks he could take me out.
It's not just like a casual, like, all right, we don't like TJ, he left, but like, whatever, he's minding his own business, we're minding ours. Like,
yeah. So that I think that was the downfall of the gym, because then you lose a lot of your good coaches. Some of your talent leaves and goes with other people. Then, it's hard to get back to that same level that you were operating at. And then you kind of never get back there because people kind of view the gym as a cancer because of what happened in the past.
You also just mentioned Justin Buckles, and I didn't even realize he left. But so he's out. Chris Holdsworth was another guy that I know has coached there. I don't know if he's still there. But, like, let's just say he is. It's like him and Uriah, and like, again, who's the last? Like, Uriah has the accolades. He's like, the Hall of Famer, even though he never won a title, fought for 3-4 fucking times. But it just nice throw there from Sumudaerji.
God damn, little brothered him.
It just feels like, I don't know, dude. It feels like they don't have, like, I don't know. You look at all these other gyms and you're like, Killcliff has Henry Hoof. They all have like a really good coach that you're like, oh, like Uriah, I feel like gets away on name value rather than being a good coach.
That's fair.
Oh, nice shots there from Aguilar at the end.
Not enough to win the round though. That's Sumudaerji 10-9er.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Got some respect back though. Shout out to Aguilar. This probably will go the distance. Look at that.
I remember hitting my bond the exact moment Aguilar absolutely starches Shannon Ross and then coughing up a lung while instinctively yelling, oh! Hey, motherfucker, it would look really good as a tattoo gaff. Do Luke's rant in the Star Wars intro format. Oh, that would be good.
That would be sick with it.
Yeah. We wouldn't be able to play the song, though, and it takes away from it without the song.
Facts.
It would also go on for so fucking long. Like, it was a 7-minute rant, that in text at that speed is going to take like 5 minutes. Oh, shout out.
It could be a
Brett.
standalone video, though. Like, imagine that video. Like, you make that video, caption it, all that, and it lasts for however long it is. It's a 10-minute video, 11-minute video because of the scrolling or whatever. And people will probably go back to that time and time again just to watch it in that theme. Like, I would throw it up on the YouTube. That would be a good idea.
But you won't be able to play it on the YouTube with the audio. And again, it doesn't hit without the audio. It's just scrolling text at that point. Like,
but you could also just play the music yourself. Be like, there's ways around it. Be like, oh, click this link and play this.
Yeah, but who's doing it? Guys, open these two links. Guys, if you
just gotta put it in the description.
If you start Dark Side of the Moon at this time in Wizard of Oz, it syncs up, I swear. Like,
and people do it.
I know, but that actually sounds cool. This is like, I'm watching a 2-minute YouTube video. I got to sync it up. Like,
Lou Thomas lifers will do it.
Brooklyn makes losing money feel just a little better. Shit, funny story. When I was 21, a bum tried to stab us with a needle in the tenderloin. Jesus.
Why are bums trying to stab you? Where are you? Where are you wandering?
Yeah, dead ass.
What are you under the fucking bridge? You're in his home. This was your fault, in my opinion. No, I'm kidding.
Shout out Cosmo. He's going to Top Golf with guys he hasn't seen in 15 years. That'll be fun.
Top Golf is honestly that's probably a premier meeting spot for people I haven't been with in a long time. Because number one, you get some outdoors, but it feels indoors. You get the heaters. You get stupid games. So if you're
Buckets
not
of
good at golf, you
beers.
could just play those. Yep, beers and food coming. They play music. Like it's got everything you kind of need. So and we've done it where we got a cubby like far from everybody and brought our own music too. So I had this boom box and we played our own shit in the corner. So like you could if you talk to the workers there, you can get a thing going over there. It's cool times.
I will say too, like I'm not good at golf whatsoever. Like half my shots are fucking whatever shanked. And I've gone with like my girlfriend and like we've gone on like a double date there. So like another girl's there and like they're not good, but it's fun enough the way it's set up where even if you're bad and you have a really bad shot, you still can earn points and like be competitive. So like that's what
Angry
I like
Birds.
about it. Yeah, exactly. Like we were playing Angry Birds and it was like we were with one guy there who was really fucking good at golfing. Shout out Paul. He's in the chat sometimes. Paul, if you're watching, you're really good at golfing. And I feel like he wasn't even winning. I feel like he wasn't even winning because it had nothing to really do with like how far you could drive it. It just had to do like the girls would like it would roll into like one of the greats and you'd be like 300 points and then it would be like yeah. It was fun.
Yeah, that's the best thing about it because you could you could get points off nothing and somebody could be really good at the game, smash a really nice shot, but it goes through and misses and they're like, fuck, I didn't hit anything, 0 points for that. So that's why I like it. Evens the playing field very nicely.
Oh, Brett said, fiance's out of town. No one to stop me from 2 TVs in the living room and a 12-pack of beer. Let's go.
My Lord, God bless your toilet. It's going to be a night. Every hour, on the hour, he's in there. And then tomorrow, forget about it. Forget about it.
Saul said, y'all remember Alpha Male Radio? I don't. Is that like a podcast they had or something?
Nah, yeah. I don't remember that at all. That might have been just before my era, maybe. Who knows? Because there is a point.
Wu-Tang playing from my son's room just now. I got to take another celebratory rip of this beautiful jazz cabbage. It's going to be a good night.
Nice. Nice.
Wu-Tang is for the children. That's true. So is Prop Quiz. Bronsider's kids watch Prop Quiz. You know, it's for the children. Inside scoop on Team Alpha Male's downfall is Uriah spreading himself too thin. He's got more focus on running A1 combat and the college program he launched at San Jose State. That would make
Macy
sense.
Barber. We forgot about Macy Barber.
Yeah, but she's like Ian Gary at this point, where she's at a different fucking gym every fight. Like,
she realized early. She was like, "Oh, I gotta."
Because she was originally Rufus Sport. She was Team Alpha Male. She was one of the Colorado gyms. I can't remember Team Elevation or Factory X, one of those two. And now I think she's still in Colorado, but not at the one of the gyms I just named. Peak Alpha Male was when Dwayne Ludwig was part of the team. After him and Dillashaw split, they never recovered. Yeah. I didn't finish listening to LT's chat because I wanted to do Friday's MK before this card. Glad to hear I have some quality to look forward to. Oh, yeah, dude. You could also just go on like Twitter, Benny, and the like 7-minute rant is like clipped out on Luke's like definitely replied with it, so you could find it. Peak Alpha Male was when Paige and Cody were dating. Shout out. I never remember if that was true or just a rumor.
Yeah, I forgot about those rumors.
Yeah. Also, I saw Cody has a new kid on Embedded and a different wife, Gaff. Not a lunchbox.
Not lunchbox. Yeah. Sharing time with Kai.
Yeah, I
this
saw
weekend and that weekend.
Who, by the way, is 8, he said, but he looks fucking 13.
Yeah.
And I'm like, this motherfucker, I remember when the wife was pregnant. Like, what?
They grow up so fast because I remember when Rush was just a little kid too.
Yeah, but Rush looks like Rush. I notice when you hear him talk, his voice is like deeper now, and you're like, "Whoa, he's a teenager," but he looks exactly the same. He's just gotten like a little taller.
He's just gotten taller.
Yeah. It really does sync up. Wizard of Oz and Dark Side of the Moon. Everyone's going to talk about that. How do you expect to get top at the golf course?
I mean, that's fair. I mean, if you get one of them good corners, you know what I mean? You say waitress don't come back for another 30, you might have yourself a time. Set the jackets upright. You know, you'll be all right.
LT thinks the White House card is a gangbang at Angela White's house. He has been telling all his old Marine buddies to get tickets for it. Josh Emmett. Oh, Josh Emmett is Team Alpha Male. That's true. But look at him. I was just doing research for next week's card. He's lost 4 of his last 5 or something. Also, speaking of how bad I would do on prop quiz, bro.
Oh no.
Do you remember Josh Emmett's last opponent? Because I remember
Was
his
it like Dan
opponent.
Ige or some shit.
No, it was Yusuf Zalal, which I think I would have remembered. Do you remember how that fight ended?
Yusuf Zalal subbed him, right?
Okay, if you asked me, I would have like put money on. It was Zalal unanimous decision. It was a round 1 armbar. I don't remember that at all. We did a live stream for it.
Yeah, I do remember that because I didn't have that.
Well, I don't think anyone did. We probably all had overs. Let's be real.
Decision, yeah. That's the only reason I do remember that it was a decision.
But I'm like, bro, I erased that from my memory completely.
Mm.
Because he's fighting, he's like the same odds, by the way, that he was against Zalal. He's like plus 400, Emmett against Vallejos next weekend.
Mm.
And I'm like, that's what I did, dude. I took Emmett money line against Zalal because the odds were just too crazy. Or maybe I took him against Lerone Murphy. Either way. One of these fights, he was plus 3 something. I took him. I think I'm past the Josh Emmett has a chance train.
Yeah,
like I'm not even
I've
that
let
hyped.
that boat sail away too.
I'm not that hyped on Vallejos, but I just think it's one of those. I don't even know if this guy's that good. I just know the other guy is not that good anymore.
It's one of those boats I watched sail away, and I didn't watch it sail away. I kind of just got in the car and left.
Yeah.
Like I'm good off that. I'm glad that boat left.
Yeah.
I'm all right. Sumudaerji's just gonna get this decision at plus 110, so nobody can make any real money on it. Solid. It's solid, dude. Don't KO this guy with a fucking 10-inch disadvantage. That's fine.
Give me this over 2.5 and then sub this motherfucker. That's what I want.
That's fucking fine. Oh, I forgot Misfits Boxing is happening. Because I'm like, why do I keep seeing boxing highlights?
Oh, I was going to say, I think it already happened. I assume that was from last night. I saw that chick get face planted.
Yeah, that's what I just seen. And I was just like, why do I keep seeing random fucking highlights from this?
Yeah, that was wild, dude. Soulfly Boy said 226 in the chat. What's the record, Li? I think this is it, dude. We've now like 4 streams in a row, I think, hit 200, but like just hit 200 and like immediately fell below it. I think last week was 211. So this is by far the most. Shout out to every one of you. It is a pay-per-view. Also, like with it being on CBS in an hour, I wonder if that will either help or hurt. You know, does that mean more people are going to tune in or less?
More people subscribe.
Well, you better, because I just cashed the fucking parlay,
let's
baby.
go.
Over 1.5 in the last fight, over 2.5 in this fight, plus 203. And Aguilar's got him on the ground right now with top position. Well, he's kind of like, wouldn't call it top position, but technically he's going to end up in top position, hopefully.
He would be ashamed to his family if he got subbed by Aguilar after winning this entire fight.
Oh, but it would be so good.
I would love it.
They're
Nothing more, Luke. I promise you, nothing more would make me happy than for that to happen. But yeah, that's what I get. That's what I get right there. They said, no, you got Bobby Green last week. You're good, buddy.
Yeah.
Bone dry this week. Bone.
No,
dry.
we need DeRitter this week at least. DeRitter, I'll say this again when the main card starts, but I have those 3 plays and like none of them even matter as long as DeRitter wins. Like he could just salvage the whole night, if he just wins. Yo, shout out Saul, just gifted 5 memberships. Let's fucking go, Saul. Appreciate you, brother.
Now I'm gonna put this
Raul.
next fight to go the distance, and it's gonna be a sub watch. Yeah, I'm gonna be like, oh, God.
I don't know why only 4 popped up, but this has happened before. But no, it shouldn't, because there's plenty of people who aren't members right now. UFC going to call them ring woman for the White House card just so Trump doesn't get his hopes up. Saul.
Oh.
326 for 326? That would be sick, but we're far away from that.
Unfortunately. Bro, I'm liking Tumendemberel points or submission plus 135.
I like that too. Where do I
Right?
have him?
I feel like that's a sexy little pick right there. I didn't see that there.
Oh, I have over 1.5, and I have fight does not go the distance. The old straight up kind of hedge. But there's that 7.5 minute window. Both could cash.
You whore.
That's good enough, bro. That's half the fight that I have odds to hit both of those.
Yeah, that's true.
You also don't have to be upset no matter what if it goes the distance or not, because it's like, all right, well, at least I had the over too.
I'm like, it's bad when I'm already looking at the next fight and placing bets. So, and I'm just like, God damn it, Sumudaerji. Like, I almost knew this would happen, but even still, I was like, let me just go with the finish because the stats scream finish.
Ooh. Oh, Sumudaerji fucking him up at the end here.
He's not gonna get it, bro.
Whew. All right, that's gonna be a Sumudaerji win.
For sure, there's.
All right, I'm going to be right back before this fight starts.
Why do we have to get a Sumudaerji decision, man? Like, it is what it is. If you're not already subscribed to the channel, what are you doing? What are you doing, bro? Let's be real. We got to talk about you and why you're fucking up in life. If you're not subscribed to One More Round Fights over here, you see that right there? If you're not subscribed to that, what are you doing, man? Are you okay? Are things all right at home? Because why are you not subscribed? Your life will get better the second you do it. And you're not subscribed. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't mean most normal people, when people tell them, oh, I'm going to subscribe to this, it makes my life better. I have content all week. I'm happy all the time. It's awesome. Most people, when people tell them that, they go ahead and subscribe too. I don't know what's going on, bro. You got to do that. You got to do that. If you're not subscribed to Main Card Minute as well, man, I gotta tell you, there may be no hope left for you, but there's a chance we could pull you back. So subscribe to both channels, and I promise you, life gets better, man. The grass is greener on the other side. I promise that. Here's the decision. It's a Sumudaerji decision. It is what it is. Chris Tione was the ref. At least Team Alpha Male got a dubber. There you go. There you go, Team Alpha Male getting a nice little win here with Sumudaerji. They still got Garbrandt and they still got Ricky Turcios. So we'll see what happens. I mean, the rest of the night, it's not off to a hot start. I mean, plus 110 Sumudaerji decision. Thanks a lot. Thanks a fucking lot. Minus 260 Sumudaerji money line. Preach. God bless anybody that parlayed those first two fights dogs together. Oh man, what a cash that would have been. That's gotta be 4 digits, right? If you parlay Bellato and Nurgozhay, that's gotta be 4 digits, big dog. So I hope somebody out there in this chat was able to cash on that because your boy over here down units right now. I'm down like six units right now. This is a fucking awful start. Almost all parlays dead. Low risk dead, high risk dead, clubber dead, subber dead. I mean, our singles died. It's not a good time over here. One More Round Fights. It's not a good week. Not a great advertisement either. But subscribe to the channel.
Yeah. Well, wait. Let's do the. I'll throw that up still. But let's do the fucking mystery bet while we got a sec, guys. You voted for A. I mean, I wouldn't expect any different from you guys. That's all you vote for most of the time. Gaff, are you hoping for Charles or are you hoping for Max? I mean, I'm assuming you're hoping for Max, but...
Brother, give me blessed.
All right. See, I mentioned earlier I have no bets on Max as it is. Or, sorry, I have no bets on Charles as it is.
As you shouldn't. It's a waste of money.
Yeah, so I wouldn't mind a Charles, but I'm also like... Fuck, man, I don't want a Charles bet. But Max sub would be really fucked, too, so I don't know. Anyways,
Charles is not in charge.
You guys voted for A. The fighter we are taking is Charles in charge of our lives.
You motherfucker.
Charles in charge. Charles in charge. We're taking Charles Oliveira, which, I'm not happy about.
Charles bet.
Here, we got to always look at the bright side, guys. Here's the bright side. A, he's already a dog. B, he can actually win by all 3 methods where I don't think Max can sub him.
True.
And that's really it. Those are my 2 bright spots.
Yeah. And it's a nice hedge. We
nice
officially
hedge.
bought ourselves a hedge.
I'm just bummed because I really want, you guys know I never want the mystery bet to be down units because it's going to look so bad when we're 15 and 110 and down units because people are going to be like, that shit's just a waste of money. Look at how terrible it is. So you always want that to hit, but I'm not feeling too optimistic about it this week. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, going cold right now. Going real cold.
Let's take a look at the gimmick parlays because I know a few of them have been getting movement here. China parlay alive and well. Cody parlay still to come, but again, probably you should fade that. The East Asia parlay, again, Lee is off this card, so if you just take him out of there, Sumudaerji 1-for-1 so far. The Fighting a Debutante parlay, okay, this is where it gets interesting. If Ricky Turcios wins, that is plus 1,860, which is fucking crazy. On to the next one, the Johnson parlay. Again, this is way juicier right now. It's probably in the, plus 160 range, depending on where the fuck Michael Johnson is right now, because he might be plus 200 for all we know. But Killcliff parlay, I took this one. So, if there's any, Luke, which would you take? Killcliff, because I took it. Plus 811, Rodrigues, Michael Johnson, DeRitter. Again, it's even juicier now with Michael Johnson, and I'm feeling way worse about it now. One loss parlay, Tobias lost. That shit is dead. Team Alpha Male parlay, Gaff was on it, or part of it. Sumudaerji won. You need Turcios for the next leg. Debut parlay, dead. Undefeated parlay, dead.
Ed.
And the Revenge, the Repeat, and the Crimson Chin parlay are all on the main card. So we'll remember those later, hopefully.
I'm down like 6 units right now, bro. Cooked. Cooked right now.
Prelims wise, I mean, not that I track these publicly, but technically I'm down 1 unit. Not even 0.97.
I've lost all my singles.
I'm 1 for 4.
4 of the 6 parlays.
It's all right. I did it. We gotta fucking brag about this when we can, guys. It's very rare we can. Did have a perfect week last week, so just saying maybe we can continue the trend. Again, I'm only talking main card. Flashing these again. I know we're nowhere near it. I got the 2 singles, the over 1.5 in RoboCop Ferreira. I know it's going to be sweaty. I know it sounds stupid, but guys, it's plus money over 1.5. It seems worth a flyer.
I love that.
Yeah. DeRitter money line. We talked about how CP units is making me feel a lot better about it, but CP units isn't real life at the end of the day, so we still got to get it done in real life. So hopefully that works out. And the over 1.5 in Dober Johnson right now is my biggest worry in this blue parlay because I feel like something's up with Michael Johnson that we don't know, and that fight's going to end very quickly. So that being said, the under 1.5 in that fight is probably real juicy right now, and I might take it by the time we get up there. Depending on if I hit the over 1.5 in Brunno and RoboCop, I won't hedge the Dober bet. But if I lose that, I might hedge the Dober bet. But there you go.
The Raider money line's the sexiest thing on the board right now, besides Garbrandt.
And Garbrandt's growing too, dude.
Growing? Oh no.
Well, I got him at plus 136 yesterday, and he's plus 142 now. It's not a big difference.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The other way.
No. Meaning like he's only getting plus 145 right now. So
the Turcios Garbrandt parlay is still pretty solid at plus 537. Just saying.
Yeah, but you got to throw Turcios in a parlay.
Yeah, my man has zero faith in Turcios in that one, huh?
Yeah. No, I don't actually. I officially on No Bets Barred, I took a Turcios spread bet.
Look at you.
And that's actually parlayed with the over 1.5 here. Oh, let me throw up these bets. Hold on.
That's actually a solid play. Turcios spread is.
Where's it?
Yeah.
So I have the over 1.5 here parlayed with Turcios plus 7.5, by the way. The highest spread you can get. Plus 149. And all he has to do is win 1 round on one judge's scorecard. And then the hedge parlay, we'll call it, is fight does not go the distance, parlayed with Montes by sub or decision. So there's a world I could hit both of these. We hit the over 1.5, and then someone wins by finish. We hit both those legs, and then Turcios loses a decision but makes it close. I would hit both parlays. So,
yeah, I wish Turcios spread and Garbrandt was more money. It's plus 277, which is solid, but I feel like I wish it was more money.
Someone said,
It
heard
is
the
what it
Dober
is.
fight is getting pulled due to racial tensions. Yeah, are you aware of the Dober has always beaten darker skinned people thing?
Yeah.
Okay, did you see the video of him apologizing to Michael Johnson about it?
Yeah, I did see that.
That
Because his niece at school or
I
something
feel
like that.
bad for him, and that if the niece thing is happening,
Oh
which
yeah,
it's,
for sure.
yeah. But why are you like going to say to Michael Johnson like, "Hey, I just want you to know I don't think that," is like, I'm not saying it's a bit like, okay, we know you don't think that, Drew. It's almost like, why are you like even acknowledging it to that
Yeah.
extent? Like,
He's been watching a lot of social media.
yeah, it's like, dude, you're almost like incriminating yourself by saying it. You know, I'm not like that. Like, I don't
My
know.
coach is black, man. Come
Yeah,
on.
yeah. It was just like, I don't know. It felt super unnecessary. I was like, what? But also, and Michael Johnson's reaction too was like, I don't think you're like that, dude. Like, he's like, can you get away from me? Oh, guillotine from Tumendemberel.
Damn, I thought it would happen in round 2, not 1.
Cody trying to relax, but he might be going to sleep.
Sweepish? Sweepish?
It's hard to tell who's, really got the advantage here, but
It'll be Cody if he gets out of this.
well,
This
yeah.
is where Cody wants to be. He can
Meaning,
operate
I don't
here
know.
for a
Oh,
while.
I don't think it's that tight. He's trying to regrip it.
He's trying to get higher, I imagine.
Oh, this might be in.
Yeah, he got higher now. Got a better angle too.
I don't know, actually. I think Cody's okay. He's still punching and shit.
Cody's like, burn those arms out. That's
Yeah, honestly, this is stupid from Tumendemberel. I feel like from this angle, too, it's over the chin. It doesn't even look... Oh, and Cody's officially out of it.
Yeah.
Oh, Tumendemberel trying to... Ooh, nice little scrambles here, even if he didn't technically get out of it. Very squirmy. What up, mommy? He said, what up, BIL and Gaff?
You hear?
Slito said, damn, how the fuck are you so far ahead of me? We are on Fight Pass, so...
Feet pass.
But also, if you've been watching and you haven't X'd out of your stream, Slito, I know the ads on Paramount back it up, so you might have to just like X out. I think we have to do a bong hit for this fight. I gotta pack it though.
Likewise. This is gonna be a Durden fucking decision, isn't it?
No, Durden's gonna get finished either late in the second or early in the third. Somewhere around the 10, 11-minute mark.
Okay. I like those predictions. I feel like I've seen this story before.
Yeah. I forget which fight it was with him recently where it might have been his Jose Ochoa or whatever. Didn't he fight that guy?
Yeah.
It was like Durden actually looked good. It might have even been up on the scorecards, and then he just get flatlined.
Clocked.
Yeah, I was like,
Fucking clocked.
I was like, ooh, nice
Poor
takedown.
guy. Always so close yet so far away. And he feels and sounds like a guy that should be pretty solid. Why'd the lights go like
Dude,
that?
I was just thinking that too.
And he looks and feels like a guy that should be pretty solid at the weight class. Like when you hear his name, you don't really think he's a pushover, but you also don't really think he's that good.
Yeah.
And yeah, he just every time just seems to fucking fall short. It's tough.
Oh, I never did a second mystery bet. I will say,
solid
dude.
wrestler. Until I just seen him get tossed
Oh, I was just gonna say.
right on cue.
I was gonna say. I brought it up already, but I said this. Oh, Cody going for an armbar here. I said on No Bets Barred, the stats actually back up Cody Durden in this fight, so I'm not surprised to see him have some success here. I cannot put my money on him.
This is still a Tumendemberel round, right?
I don't
Lots of
know because
submission
this
attempts.
submission attempt is arguably this negates the guillotine submission attempt. No, like what's more impressive?
But also the leg kicks. I feel like I gotta hand it to Tumendemberel.
Yo, but if I'm holding you in a guillotine for 2 minutes, like who are the judges favoring at that point? Me for surviving the 2 minutes, or you for even getting? Oh, well, now he's on the back with both hooks in. Oh, but Cody actually
near
scrambles out of
fight
it.
ending sequence, but yeah, like you said, Durden also had one as well, so it's kind of tough. But I still give it to Tumendemberel.
Dude, neither of these guys are elite grapplers, but the scrambles in this have been a lot of fun.
Yeah, that's what Cody does. But problem is he always gets caught at some point. He leaves that neck. He has too much fun in the scrambles. I think he's like, yo, this is great. Oh my god, I can't breathe.
He's eating elbows here too, dude. Every time he's going for the takedown. All right, I'm giving that to Tumendemberel, but I think it's like, if you had a Cody bet right now, you'd be like, okay, it ain't over. He's still in it, you know.
Cody's spread bets might be looking all right.
He's plus 250 live, minus 345 Tumendemberel. Oh, just grew even more. Minus 500 Tumendemberel.
He's like, it's minus.
Oh no,
1,000.
now it's back. Now it's back. Officially plus 285 Cody, minus 395 Tumendemberel.
Solid line.
Which, if you look at the top of the screen, it has grown by like plus 100. We're going to find out tonight, boys. I'm assuming you're talking White House. Yeah. I'm thinking between the hours of 8 and 10, closer to 10.
Yeah, we're getting close. All right. Wait, did we already end the Fight Pass prelims? Or are we in the regular prelims now?
Yeah, we're in the regular.
Okay.
Yeah, just switch over. Right when I came back, when you were solo before, I switched it over.
And I'm doing the thing where I fucking don't listen to myself, and I didn't take the thing that I should on my chart.
Where you just ignore the sheet? Yeah.
Yeah.
We're
Like, it had Sumudaerji decision, and I'm like, Aguilar 7,
Yeah.
Sumudaerji TKO. This one I actually accidentally combined my hedge and my original bet, and it's plus money, so I'm not mad at it. With what I've seen, both of those are likely. Tumendemberel sub or decision.
Y'all, Cody's parlay is gonna win.
Hell no.
Cody's second arm trapped under the knee. That arm bar wasn't going to happen, so barely counts as a sub attempt in my opinion. Okay. Either way, I think I gave it to Tumendemberel. Meat said 10-9 Cody, so that probably means Tumendemberel.
Yeah, for sure. Shout out to me always being correctly wrong.
Shout out to Lazy Bed for the $2. He said smoking that shit that made Nyamjargal Tumendemberel.
Spin fire.
Yeah, I don't even like that makes so much sense without making any sense. You know what I mean? Like,
oh my god,
made that
he's
motherfucker
getting himself
Tumendemberel.
past the knee. He's pretty deep on this.
No.
Hold on, I got to see a different angle. I can only see the back.
No, Tumendemberel.
Oh no, he's past.
Bro, he's good. He's good.
Oh, I didn't, bro. His knee looked inside out on my angle, and then I seen it bend. I was like, it's not supposed to. Oh, it is supposed to go that way because his knee's like that.
Octo said, did you guys see the stuff earlier? Get bad news, and then a fight for the Pato Zio card was announced as canceled.
Wait, what?
I think he's talking about Mick and Sean getting the bad, or Hunter getting the bad news, and I think it was reference to the White House card. But yeah, we saw it. Last fight's bets still up on stream. Oh, good call. Good call. I need.
Come on, Tumendemberel. Make my round 2 Nostradamus.
No, this isn't last. Oh, Gaff's last bet is up. That's why. I'm like, no. It's not. What do you need, Gaff? Sorry, Tumendemberel by sub.
Yeah, let's go with that. To keep the round robin of the suburb parlay alive. Oh wait, no, it's dead, right? Because of Tobias and who's the other one? Oh, Aguilar. Yeah, it's dead.
Yeah, wait, all the majority parlays, if this doesn't hit, are fucking 0 for 4 if this doesn't hit. They're 0 for 3 so far.
They were lemons. They were all lemons.
Yeah. They were juicy for a reason.
Juicy ass fucking lemons.
Dude. Yo, but it's like, it makes too much sense to not take a shot at it.
Yeah.
It would be so obvious in hindsight if any of those guys won by that method of victory, you know, like.
This is sometimes what happens when you truly go by the stats. You get bit in the ass like this sometimes.
Yeah. Sometimes you got to go vibes over stats.
Yeah. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Like Bobby Green, there was no stats that were telling me Bobby Green was going to win that, but it was all vibes. I was like, bro, he's got to win this. I mean,
oh, shit. Is Durden? Oh, I thought Durden was almost getting finished there, but then Herzog fucking intervened, and now he's almost getting leg locked, or almost leg locking.
Yeah. He really is, going back to this little
Terrible
heel
catapult.
hook ankle lock deal.
All right, he's out of it. We're up. Flying knee. It's almost time for Durden to get finished. We're right in that range. Takedown from Tumendemberel.
Well, I was hoping for a round 2 TKO. Sorry, sub, but
I don't know what I picked. Let's check. Can't even find my username. We got so many fucking members in this league. Let's go.
I know I'm in last fucking place.
Well, I didn't refresh, so I don't have the updated things. I literally can't even find my username. I'm trying to find the photo and everything. Oh, there it is. All right. I am so over. I have all X's. I had Fernandez
Ouch.
KO round 2, XXX. I had Tobias sub round 2, XXX. I had Aguilar decision, XX.
Ooh.
And now I have Tumendemberel decision. So this is actually looking pretty good.
Yeah, this will be my first. No, I have Tumendemberel as a sub, so I'm fucked.
Yeah, you have sub round 2. You got Sumudaerji decision, though. And
I did. Oh, okay.
Same as me, though. You got the first 2 all wrong. So I'll refresh to see where we're at. Rob Loria is in first. Shout out. Oh, tied with Kyle and River Tour. Shout out all 3 of them.
Let's go.
Gaff, you are tied in 11th.
I like it.
I am tied in 44th. But because a lot of dogs have won, it's kind of like I'm only... Oh, I have 0 points. Like you only have 75 points, and you're 33 spots ahead of me. So, like, well, that was kind of a late shot, but it still hurt.
Scraping by. Just scraping by tonight.
Scraping on my scraper bike. We got to take this.
I'm going to pre-write Tumendemberel sub here.
Dude, you're wild for that. Gaff with the pre-written tweets. This man's like, I'm going to live tweet the fights. And then there's like a minute left in round 5. He's like, this one's going the distance. 30-27.
I do that a lot, actually.
I always wonder if people like who might like follow you or something, like Bronstetter sees your feed and is like, I'm literally here. There's 30 seconds on the clock. Like, how does he know this?
He's in the future.
Yeah, like, what the fuck? Like,
I'm ready.
all right, cheers, guys. Please like the stream. We're at 157 likes, and we got 225 people watching, which is fucking crazy. Please subscribe if you don't already. Please like the stream. We're trying to get to 200 likes before 8 o'clock. That's my goal right now. That is my fucking goal. Smoke weed if you got it. Round 3 about to start. Cheers.
Smoke weed every day.
After this fight, I got to let Aioli out. His post-dinner pee.
Taking aioli.
Tumendemberel, sub only. Come on, papi.
So I
Give me
need to
that shoulder.
finish. I need to finish so that both of my parlay legs hit, but I need a decision for Tapology. I think I'd prefer the finish. Let's get the finish
I'd much prefer the sub.
here. Yeah. See, the
That
sub
leaves me a chance at a round robin.
the sub did matter to me, but Aguilar didn't get his sub, so
Come on.
what was the scoring on the Aguilar fight, by the way?
I did not hear. All I saw was Sumudaerji's arm raised.
If he covered the spread bet, that'd be interesting.
It would be nice if the UFC had somebody on the graphics team or somebody nearby, or get the total score so we could see a graphic of it up right after, the scorecards 29, 27, 28,
Yeah.
29. You know what I mean? Because we never ever see that. It's just unanimous decision. I'm like, fuck.
Even just like recap on it, even if it's a fight later, go back and show it. Oh, here's those scorecards from that fight before. Like,
Shit, they don't want that shit. I'll tell you that much.
yeah,
I already got an Adelaide bird and a Sal Diamato emoji. We'd have way more if they did that. I'll tell you that much. There'd be more clowns in the car for sure.
it was 30-27 across the board, so he did not cover the spread.
Sounds about right.
Jed didn't text me though, so I'm happy because I was gonna text him if Aguilar won.
Yeah. How did he get to the back from there? What a beautiful transition. Hooked the leg, kept him there, used his Oh my God, he's got the. Oh, he had the arm trapped. He had the arm. He had Durden's left arm trapped in a triangle, then readjusted his foot. If he just kept his foot where it was, I think he could have probably just subbed him from there, because he had only one arm to defend himself.
Oh shit, bro.
He
He's got
fucked
3
up.
minutes to work here, though.
Yeah, he's gonna get a decision.
I haven't clicked on it, but I was just catching up on my text. Manich said that Luke Sullivan has a new post where he's talking to Max.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, that's dope.
dope. Damn, he's just rolling all over Durden, doing whatever the fuck he wants to.
CBS UFC is showing nothing but Conor McGregor. He must be on the White House card. No, I think he's fighting in July. That's the rumor. Because otherwise, who would he be fighting? Imagine you're right, Gaff. Imagine it's fucking Conor and Islam for the welterweight belt or something on the White House card. That
Is
would
it
be
a rat?
Yeah, you don't want that shit, especially with all the shit going on in the world right now.
Nah,
with
yeah,
us.
this would be a terrible time. But this
Yeah.
would be a time where Trump's like, I would love to see them go at it for my amusement.
No.
That would be like awesome for him. Bro, imagine if Durden subs him in round 3.
Dude, he might.
How
if he gets that
crazy
leg
would
free.
that be?
Oh, he's got to get over on the other side, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's on the wrong side. But he could easily
Rogan
step
literally
over.
just said that after we said it. That's funny. Oh, he got right at... Oh, dude. Oh, he gave up his back in the process.
Oh, he has to get out of it.
Yeah, I get it, but...
Unless you do who the fuck did the crazy flip out of it? Was that Kevin Holland who like hooked their leg and flipped out of it?
I don't know.
Somebody did some wild shit where I was like, bro, I didn't even know that was an option. I was like, holy fuck, dude. I feel like it was Holland because I felt like it was somebody that normally gets subbed and we were like, oh, it's over. And I was like, holy fuck, they actually got out of that shit.
Is he about to save his dog shit career? I don't know, dude.
Stop.
I feel like even if you get a sub here and you're Durden, I don't know if you like. He seems like someone they're just letting fight out the contract rather than like, and they're still gonna cut him, win or lose. Oh, he's out of it.
On the other hand, did anybody have a Durden spread bet? Did he somehow steal his round 3?
He might have. I don't know. He's giving the middle fingers here, but like, why?
To who?
The best part is the crowd's not even cheering. He's like trying to like Diaz brother it up with the crowd and shit, and no one is even like. It'd be so funny if he got subbed in the process from like having his hands up with the middle finger.
He's like, I didn't notice there were screens up there. I've never been in a fight this long.
Yeah.
He's like, look.
Oh,
Mom.
another late shot. Oh, and Cody's faking it.
Faking what?
Bro, all right. I thought he was going to lay there and try and milk it like a fucking DQ.
Oh, like an Aljo? No offense, Aljo. You're just one.
He
of the
got
first.
hit with a late blow.
Hey.
He sits down being like, what the fuck? That was late. And then he falls down like Bellato. Like, oh.
Shout out to Tumendemberel decision. That's going to cash. That's going to cash. I'm glad I finally have a single that cashed tonight, even though my sub parlay is officially dead. My club parlay is officially dead. Oh, what a night. What a night. Just handing out losers over here.
Benny said if Kayla was going to be healthy by June, her and Kayla would be an easy main event for the White House. Amanda's also a U.S. citizen as far as I know. I agree. I didn't even think it was on the table, Benny, that Kayla's going to be healthy by the White House. Because I said that in January, right? She pulled out of that fight because it was supposed to be late January. It was late January.
January.
I said in that moment, because I was like, yo, Kayla's going to win against Amanda and they're going to do, or whoever wins in January, they were going to do the rematch at the White House. So then when Kayla pulled out with the injury, I was like, oh, now they're definitely doing it at the White House. And I remember saying that, and I remember everyone being like Luke Thomas and shit being like, no, dude, it's going to take her away. No, I'm saying, I think he's right. Like, no, dude, you have no idea how long it takes to recover from neck surgery. Like, she's going to be out like 6 months to a year. And I'm like, all right, well, right now should be back in July at the earliest, which I guess you could push for June, but like.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
I
that
don't
guy
even
knows
think
some
that's on the
shit, so
table.
maybe-
Again, I might be wrong when they fucking announce it later, but
What an epic series of L's across my parlays. I'm kind of
So,
glad that the
dude,
rest
the
of
lights went out
parlays are
again.
losing. Who is on the ETC board tonight? Like, what
If
the
you,
fuck is going on?
if you had Durden 7.5, you would have hit it because it was 2:30.27s and a 29.28. So I doubt.
Turcios. I need that 7.5, Papa.
Well, so do I actually, because the over 1.5 hit. Yeah, I'm right with you.
Yeah,
Dad.
I hopped in on the rest of the team alpha male parlay, but I still don't trust Turcios enough to take him full. So I was like, all right, I'll take him.
Do you have anything else since I have Turcios 7.5? Like, do you have anything on the other guy?
Let's see.
I could add it. If we have different things,
It's dead now. You know what? What is Montes' decision? Let me see the odds on it. I might take that as a singlet.
Production is like, fuck them lights. You think after
Plus 200, I'm on that.
All right.
Montes' decision plus 200.
Montes by decision.
Wait, what's
And
fight end decision though? Hold on. If it's
Probably
plus money, I might
minus.
just do that.
I feel like it's probably minus.
Let me minus 125. Fuck.
Oh,
Close.
Ricky's training at fucking Gracie Barra Woodlands or whatever. Isn't that where what's his fuck Morono coaches at?
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I guess maybe he's not with Team Alpha Male for this.
After the performance I just seen out of that guy, I am going with Montes.
He is a Texas boy. Like Ricky's born in Texas, I think, but always trained. Like when he was on The Ultimate Fighter, he was a Team Alpha Male guy. Maybe he was like, it's too far. I'd rather train in fucking whatever.
No, I gotta go Montes decision here. Plus 200, bro. What? I feel like
Lighting
these
guy?
odds are so delicious. Are they
Lighting
not?
guy has hit the bong. I like it, Gaff, because there's a word. You already have the Ricky spread bet. I already have the Ricky spread bet, and that. Well, what are we getting right now?
Oh, you're right.
Oh,
We
this
get
is
a
draws.
world where we win both. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, like that's and that's a very real world. It just happened in the last fight that would have cashed. This is like a BMF promo, I think, but for a second I thought it was.
You're a BMF, Luke.
Why are they hyping it up when we're already watching it? Like that seems like something we should have just seen like on
Open the main card with this shit.
TV. Is Luke Thomas handling production tonight or what? Didn't Morono just get cut? Yeah. But he's a coach too. Yeah. Yo, Luke and Gaff, how was your opinion of Dana White change during your time as a UFC fan?
I feel like mine hasn't. Gotta feel the same about the guy, if I could be honest.
Dana's always been kind of funny in the like, oh, he says stupid shit, but sometimes it's kind of funny thing. But at the same time, I feel like, and I don't know if this is me, my evolution as a fan and my opinion of him, or if this is just his why can't I say that word twice in a row? Evolution in general. But like, I feel like he's so bullshitty now that it's annoying. Maybe I think it's, you know what it is? I think I know way more about the sport than I used to, obviously. Like I'm saying, going from a casual fan to like a diehard fan even. You see like the things he say, you don't like buy into it as much. You know it's bullshit 9 times out of 10. And you're like, that's whatever. Like I feel like I don't know. I was way more optimistic and like, wow, he's going to tell us great news. And then it went from like, this guy
This
actually
guy's here
just
to
doesn't
bullshit
give
again.
us any good information. Yeah, like at the same time, like I say it every pay-per-view, people are always like, oh, I switch over to Luke Thomas after to watch his post-fight. And I usually watch Luke's on Sunday if I have time. But my first thing is that when this stream ends is watching the press conference. I want to hear what Dana has to say about everything. Especially like tonight we're going to get the White House card, presumably. You know damn well they're asking him 20 questions about it after this card, so
Yeah.
that'll be fun to watch that. There's also like Tom Aspinall, Eddie Hearn situation. I'm sure he's going to get asked about that. I know he did at the press conference, but he goes into
Odds that
things a
we-
little more here, you know.
Odds that we get that boxing match?
What's the boxing match? Eddie versus Dana?
Yeah. Did you hear that they both want to do it?
I heard Dana. I heard both quotes that they said, but I don't know if it's. I don't think they're
What
actually.
would you
I don't know.
set the odds at for it to happen or to
I
not
need to see
happen?
some stats. I need to see
What do
like
you mean? I
because
need to see
Eddie.
some stats.
I need to see like height and just height and weight.
Eddie's
I
six
guess.
five.
I know
Dana's
Eddie's
probably
big, but
5'11", 6 foot.
see, that's what I mean. Dana could be like a sneaky 6'3" or something. We wouldn't know it. I feel. No, he's probably not that tall.
No, he's not. Yeah, he's not that tall.
Yeah. But also, Eddie said Dana's probably a better boxer or some shit. Like Eddie
For
would
sure.
be the-
Dana used to box with some of the UFC fighters and some boxers back in the day. Used to spar with him and train. And he's off that juicy juice. You know that shit ain't
Yeah.
natural. This motherfucker
And we've
is old
seen
as shit
Eddie-
and still cut.
I remember that video we showed it on MK of Eddie sparring like one of his like interns, and he's like he
Yeah.
beats the shit out of him, but he does not look good in it.
Nah, he was just clearly abusing his
so
lane.
I'd probably go Dana, but also I need ages too, Gaff. Like, is Dana younger?
I think Eddie was younger by 5 years. So he's
Okay.
younger and has the reach advantage. But
Yeah.
Dana has the experience. It's like one of those classic fights. Where you're like, oh
Yeah,
shit.
yeah, My gut is Dana would be the favorite, but it'd be easier if I could just see like the attributes.
And their amateur records or their supposed sparring records. Like that would be cool to see.
Yeah.
Or sparring partners if we're not doing records. You know what
Yeah,
I mean?
but
Like, who have
you
sparred
could.
with?
I could fucking stand in the ring with 10 seconds with Terrence Crawford and let me jab him once and be like, yeah, I've sparred with Terrence Crawford.
No, that
Yeah,
doesn't count
like-
as sparring. That doesn't count as sparring. But I'm trying to say is like, say if Dana has Julio Cesar Chavez as a guy he sparred on his record, but you know Eddie Hearn has
Anthony
let's say
Joshua.
yeah Anthony Joshua or Callum Walsh even or somebody like that.
You think
They're like,
Eddie
"Oh,
has
shit."
Callum Walsh on his thing, bro? Dana, if
I don't
anyone, has
know.
Callum Walsh on his thing.
You never know.
Uh,
Before on the rise, in the gym, seeing what he's got. Let me get in there with him. He's shit. You can see.
He's like a 12-year-old at the time, and
Yeah,
Eddie's
he's like, "Let me
fucking
get-"
45, like beating up on him.
Just beating the fuck out of Callum. That's why Callum's over at Zuffa. He's like, yo, that guy's a psychopath, bro. He tried to
Someone
take me
come
out of
save
12.
me. Dana's like, I'll be your savior. Benny said, are we on CBS already? If so, might explain the MBF promo. No, we're not on CBS till 8. Again, it's a weird time because it's mid prelims and then they're going to end it mid main card. But 8 to 10, which if you're not in our time zone right now, 24 minutes from now, it's supposed to start on CBS, which they're getting risky with this fight. Oh, I guess they got time. I was going to say, this fight might still be going on at that point, but no, they'll be able to do a nice reset.
Ricky, you got some splaining to do.
Lose.
Shout out, Ricky.
Shout out, I think it's called James. Fuck. It's not Jamesport. James something. Jamestown, maybe? Jamestown, New York. That's where Lucy's from. And the whole town, it's by Buffalo. It's like an hour from Buffalo. And the whole town is like, all the parking meters are like, I love Lucy heads. Like the whole town is themed around her because she's like the best thing to ever happen in that town. And it's so funny. There's an indoor skate park. There's an indoor skate park there. And I've went there a couple times with my boy Wes. And we would drive there. And every time we parked, we'd be like, what the fuck is this town? I finally Googled it and was like, oh, she was born here. Or like, she's from here. Like, that's why I was just like, why does this town have like, I love Lucy everywhere? Like,
that's the type of town that if you didn't actually like go to it, you wouldn't believe that it existed.
100%.
Like, there's no, that's
100%.
not real, bro. Stop fucking with me. Stop saying bullshit. You're like, no, it's real, dude. I swear, I went to a town that was all based.
That's why I like bringing it up every time I think of I Love Lucy. I'm like, dude, I went to like her hometown and I didn't even like try to, but I was there.
Dakota would love that. Please don't tell her about that.
Oh, I'm telling you. Come on, Long Island Luke. You don't believe the power slap numbers or that he would beat over Hearn? You'd almost think it's called Dana White's Contender Series. If I was betting based on hairstyles, I'd confidently put the house on anyone going against Turcios.
That's
Eddie
fair.
Hearn is huge. You got to favor Eddie no matter what. Was banned over 3,000 years ago. It's finally just happening due to the rapture. I told
The
you
rapture.
MAGA meat.
Maggot
Luke, I
meat?
need to see some stats. nervous to put Montes in my parlay tonight, but not looking good for fighters making their UFC debuts tonight. Yeah.
Terrible night for that. I'm not gonna lie. Imagine Turcios sparks him out, the least likely outcome. We're like, what? Guy has like one knockout on his record. He sparks out Montes. What the fuck's going on tonight?
Dude, remember when Turcios won Ultimate Fighter and then the post-fight presser, he had Freebird, which everyone knows how long that song is. He had it on his fucking... He had it on his phone, and then he brought his own karaoke microphone that like plays the song Bluetooth while you sing into it. And he sat there doing a karaoke of Freebird. They cut him off after like 2 minutes. They're like, Ricky, you're not doing the whole song. Stop. But it was so cringe because he's in a room with a nice, microphone that everyone can hear in the room, and then switches to his shitty karaoke microphone, and you can't hear any of it. Like, I'm watching at home being like, dude, we can barely hear this. Like, what is it? And he's like trying to put it up to the other microphone. Like, oh my God, dude.
I love how unapologetically himself he is, man.
Yeah.
He's one of those people that's just like, man, that's Ricky, bro. He's just, Ricky's gonna do Ricky shit.
Look at him.
Just let
He's,
Ricky do
he's
him.
like stomping right now and then looking up and being like, is it raining in here, bro? What is going on?
He's using mantras.
He's getting caught. He is so gonna get knocked out.
No,
this fight.
I
feel
a
it.
decision, bro.
I feel it. Dude, I'm rooting for him, but I just because of how
Lord.
Because of how like weird he's being right now, I could just see him getting caught. It's gonna be a meme.
This is a club and sub day, isn't it? Montes is gonna be the one guy that gets the sub, and I'm like, this is the only guy I didn't pick to put in the summer parlay. that would be so funny.
Oh, Ricky in on a single leg, and he can't get the takedown though. Good D from fucking.
Yeah, he
Montes.
also just looks bigger. He looks so much bigger than Ricky, does he not? His back is so much bigger than Ricky's too.
Well,
Ricky looks like a bantamweight.
Ricky was. I was just gonna say, Gaff. Ricky was a bantamweight. This is his. I believe this is his first fight up at feather. So
I think we going back down after this one, Papa. This don't look like an even match. I mean, he's holding his own against his fence, but
I think he was just struggling with the cut. I don't think it was. Let me. But I guess that's anyone who moves up.
Yo, low key though.
A lot of back knee, bro. Are you doing some PEDs here?
Ricky with some meat on him, pause. Like, if he builds up his body a little better, his style could be pretty solid at featherweight, low key. It would confuse. Imagine, obviously he's not as good on the ground, but remember how Ryan Hall was just so confusing on the feet that everybody was just like losing to? If Ricky could somehow figure out a B game that could confuse people enough where they don't want to go there, his A game would be pretty solid, bro. He's confusing as fuck on the feet.
Yeah,
it's hard to take out.
He's the king of a split decision too. Like,
yeah, which is why we got him at the spread. Holla.
Yeah,
let's go.
But also, like, I know Brady, high stand, whatever, really hasn't been active either. But that was looking like a really, like, that aged... When Brady beat Garrett Armfield, I think it was, I was like, damn, bro, Brady's actually nice. And I was
went
like...
through hell for that, though.
Yeah, true. But I'm also like, damn, yo, Ricky's fucking better than I thought.
Ricky is better than I thought.
Yeah, but
bro, debutante was plus 18, dude.
Because of how inactive Brady's been, though, I'm also like, oh, maybe neither of you are that great. I don't know.
That's fair. But Ricky's winning round one to this point, in my opinion. Oh, he just ate a big elbow, though.
Oh, he just ate a big right and a big knee.
Okay, he's no longer winning. Damage is now on the side of our guy Montes, which is okay. We do have Montes' decision. +2, but still, I'd like that spread to cash first.
The strength advantage of Montes is clear.
It's apparent, yeah.
Yeah. Like, even if the size isn't... You said he looked small, Ricky, but I feel like the size isn't as noticeable, but the strength is just fucking...
I saw those memes. It's Ilya Taturo and Tiro night or whatever, but we lost one of them. We didn't get to see Gaston Bolaños.
Oh, I didn't see those memes, but now that you say, like, I understand they both look Ilya and shit.
Yeah. Ricky making this muddy. Still Montes round right now for me. But making it muddy, a dumbass judge. Wait, forget it.
Yeah, no, bro.
Not anymore.
And he's getting like again the strength. He can't get him down. Like it's not even like ooh Montes has such good takedown defense. He just stuffs Ricky so easily because it's
Yeah.
like, bro, you're not that strong.
I'm gonna bet that Ricky's game plan is to continue this pace, so he can wear on Montes in the later rounds, and maybe because he is a volume guy, and obviously he's not gonna have his best work against a guy like Montes in round one. So I think his strategy is to just weather the storm, keep his volume up, and then hopefully he can start to weather Montes down in the second half of the fight. And not a bad bet, not a bad bet. But
I'm
I don't
feeling
know.
like Ricky's taking a little too much. He's doing not doing as I say. He's doing as I do for his coach Alex Morono. He's like, oh word, I'll just eat a bunch of shots and like expect to win the fight later. Yeah. This will be great. This will be sick. Like
He's not wearing it too bad though, which is good. I don't
but
see any
he's-
cuts
he-
or a lot of bleeding. But he does look in pain in that corner. He does look in pain.
I want to hear what Morono has to say. He said, all right, if you want to make it a war, let's focus a little more on our boxing defense. Shout out Teddy Williams for the $2. Luke and Gaff, you're good dudes. Teddy, you're a good dude.
Teddy.
Appreciate you, brother. Let's go.
We're gonna lose, aren't we? Turcios is gonna
no.
get slimed out.
I mean, he didn't win that round on any judge's scorecard. We'll just be honest.
yeah, no.
But
That right elbow was a motherfucker.
like, I'm curious if he gets Montes down, which it doesn't seem likely he will at this point. But if he did, can he keep him down? Because you could steal around there.
In round 3, I think he can, which is I think at this point our best round to get a steal. But again, not likely.
Yeah, that's
Montes 10-9.
fortunately. Luke and Gaff are bad boys, actually. We are bad boys
How-
for life.
I'd love to be the bad boy of MMA media. Let's go. Who is the bad boy of MMA media right now?
Probably
Is
Luke
it-
Thomas, honestly.
Is it Jose?
No. Maybe for cheating. He's the bad boy of prop quiz. I mean. Oh, dude, he's getting subbed. Montez sub.
No.
Oh, that's it. Ricky's
doing
out.
He's doing the right
Technical
thing.
submission.
Damn.
Spread bet. Be gone.
Damn. All the bets be gone.
915 said MMA guru as the bad boy of MMA media. That's probably a good.
Yeah.
But if we're talking like traditional media, like showing up to the events, and I know Luke doesn't go to the events anymore, so do we still count him? Yeah, because I would count like Ariel and that. Then yeah, I feel like it's Luke. I don't know.
Heavy doing overs. Did we get fucked? Probably. Got
Hemi
fucked
said
real
Jose Young's versus Chat GPT. Book it, Long Island Luke.
good.
I'm just Googling on one thing on Chat GPT.
All right, sir.
People are saying Oscar's the bad
let
boy.
Aioli out. Oscar. Oh, that's a good one. I do like that one. Okay.
All right, you can go let your aioli out of, where aiolis come out of. Guys, I'm not going to say it. We all know where it comes out of, right? I listened to you, Luke. Abandoned ship on anyone associated with Fortis. Was he associated with Fortis? Like, I know he's Texas. I didn't see Safe Sayud in the corner, but either way, yeah. I stand by that. First perfect pick of the night. Oh, God, what did I have? I probably had a Montes decision. I hope I didn't go Ricky. That would have been dumb. Let's check it. I had Montes decision. All right. Better than nothing. I'll take it. Let's check these updated standings if we can. It always takes fucking forever to load. I'd really love to see another Therese Finney fight. I think you're in luck. Isn't he supposed to be fighting soon? Or was he booked recently and it got canceled the day of or something? Oh no, he got beaten on the Australia card. That's what it was. I'm like, I definitely remember something with him. Oh, here we go. Oh, I don't know why I'm listening. I'm thinking it's a decision we need to hear. ChatGPT versus Claude in prop quiz. What is Claude? Is that another like AI thing? Ricky looking up at the lights round 1 with some foreshadowing. Oh shit. I did say he was going to get put out. I thought it was going to be on the feet though. I forgot all about that. My Paramount Plus feed randomly jumped to a soccer game. Oh, they're like, it's in between fights. Just go to the soccer. That's not safe. That's President Awesome. He had President Awesome in his corner. So what? He's with fucking Goatshed? For real? What happened on prop quiz? When? Which time? I don't want to spoil yesterday's episode if you haven't seen it. Other people in the chat haven't, but brutal. If only Therese Finney was here. Yeah, if only. We'd all be way more bored, you know? I gamed with Ricky's little bro for years. Let me tell you, that family is fucking nuts. That's such a weird little connection. You gamed with his brother. That's cool. What kind of game? What game, I should say. Damn, remember how everyone lost their minds about Bud Light? Embarrassing. That's true. And I kept drinking it through the whole thing, and I can't tell you how many bartenders made comments for years every time I ordered one. Being like, yeah, well, we have plenty of that. No one's drinking that. Like, all right, thanks, bro. Didn't ask for your comment on the drink I ordered. You know, some guy over there orders a Luke Thomas drink with the umbrella in it, and that guy gets no comment, but I order a Bud Light, and I'm the fucking, yeah, you know. They look more painful than when Meat Rocket called me a casual. Oh, so think I'm noticing that my Tapology picks are significantly better when I do them blackout drunk with zero research. All right. That's a method. At least we get Cody Durden fight Meat Rocket. Montes wiped that snot before the interview started. LOL. Yes, go check. Oh, yeah, that's President Awesome. I was talking about Turcios when I said safe Saud. Someone said Fortis. You must be a casual. He shouldn't have lost that fight, Long Island Luke. It's literally true. So far, my best 2 bets of the night have been picks that I forgot I even made, rolling on the floor laughing. Montes, Python, and the Roly Grail. Okay. Monty Python, I get it. Nice got that sub bet or something like that. LOL. Actually on my way to go get some Michelob Ultra. There you go. MGD 64 as they call it. Oh no, that's Miller Genuine Draft. What are they? Michelob's like what? 100 calories? 90 calories? It's on the bottle. Anyone have a stream that has a strong pull-out window? It's insane Finney hasn't been KO'd yet since he put on skates during every clean combo that lands. Pokemon, I'm a VGC player. Guy was a Twitch streamer. I was his moderator. LOL. That's awesome. Hey, everyone. Look at this mofo drinking some Bud Light. What a loser. Yeah, pretty much. Most of what I talked about with him was MMA, though. Fuck he crying about. Then we're going to get more ads because it's on broadcast TV. Not yet. It's on broadcast TV in 8 minutes. This is still technically just on Paramount Plus. Umbrellas make drinks taste better. That's true. I should get umbrellas for my Bud Lights. It'd be so much better. It's Coors Light because Bud Light won't pay me nothing. Whether they'll pay me or not. Speaking of like paying me or not, I reached out to... you guys seen that thing? I've been trying to get back into the cards. You know, you can see some cards behind me. But fucking... You know, Ariel's got that new like card sponsor where they like... If you guys aren't familiar, basically you like go on this website and you like rip a pack, but you get a slab like I have behind me, like an already graded card worth like let's say you spend $50 on it. It might be worth like $200, the card you get. And you can literally choose like, oh, I'll sell it right back to them for $200 or I'll keep it and then they'll send you the card in person. So you like physically have it, which is dope. And I was like, yo, that would be a lot of fun to do on our stream. So I reached out to them, and I will say credit to them because, A, they replied, and they were like, what's your following? And I was like, oh, shit, they're interested. Yeah, let's get into this. And I was like, you know, 6,000 whatever subscribers on YouTube, and then they like wrote back some generic ass response like 24 hours later, and they were like, you don't reach our threshold at this moment or something. So I was like, okay, but respect to them for replying. But I thought that would have been cool as a sponsor. I'm not doing it for whatever. We were just talking Bud Light. That being said, Bud Light, I'll drink all day on stream, sponsor or not. But if they want to sponsor, I mean, shout the fuck out. Daiquiris are delicious, Hammy. A man of fine taste. Isn't it on Paramount for the subscribers, not CBS? It is on Paramount for the entire broadcast, but it'll be simulcast on CBS for that 8 to 10. So in 6 minutes, it'll be simulcast. Like, I don't have to change my stream over, at least not till 9 when the main card starts. But you'll notice they'll probably either go to commercial just before it, or they'll do a whole reset where John Anik will be like, thank you, those of you joining us for the first time on CBS. Like, it'll be obvious. Chuck versus Gaff on Prop Quiz. First one to get a question right wins. I think the next Chuck one I want to do is LT versus Chuck. Assuming Luke doesn't give me a hard time about it. Because that would be a fun one now that they're co-hosts kind of thing, Sports Surge is better for sure, but no pull-out window. Who knows? Maybe even a Papa Doble? Got my first 2 correct picks of the night. Comeback is on. Per Helwani, the Johnson-Dober fight has been taken down at BetMGM and won't be reposted. I'm told the reason at this time, the extreme line movement in the last few hours. Interesting. I want to take a look at that. Last we checked, he was minus 205. He is still minus 205. All the props are gone, though. DraftKings, this is. Only money line right now on Dober Johnson. Every other prop is gone.
FanDuel too?
I mean, bro, this is Scandal 4. But Scandal 2 with Johnson. I'm telling you, I think I'm onto a theory. I can't really say it on air, bro, because I don't want to, like... I don't want to accuse. I don't want to accuse anyone of any. I kind of did it before, but you didn't understand it, so I think I was too vague. But I don't want to get any more detailed than that. I think it makes sense. But essentially, Michael Johnson was already in a fight with someone, and that someone is associated with people who have been involved in other scandals. And I'm just saying, if I was being investigated right now for the same thing, and I was supposed to fight Sumudaerji, and now I see Sumudaerji fighting tonight, I'm like, hey, guys, why don't we all put a shitload of money on Sumudaerji? The lines will move, and it'll make it look like he was the problem the whole time, not me. You get what I'm saying? So... It's a wild conspiracy theory. Like, I don't actually think that's what happened. I'm just saying, what a like kind of genius idea if that was, to like try and take some heat off of you and put it on the other guy. Like, yeah, I was in that fight, but like, whoa, clearly it's this guy, because look, that's twice now it happened to him. Like, I'm just saying.
That'll be I'll leave it.
Degenerate MMA fan said, the UFC cards are dope. I was saying, Gav, have you watched Helwani in the last like week? He's got a new sponsor, and it's digitally. You buy a card, and it's a slab, so it comes graded, like PSA 10 or whatever.
Okay.
And you'll pay like $50, but it's a blind like lottery. And you'll click it, and it'll like peel the card for you, and it'll reveal like you can do any sport. So you'll pick like MMA, and it'll be like, oh, you got a Dan Hooker auto, it's worth $75, and you just spent $50 on it. You can either choose to sell it back to them for $75, so you profit $25 right there, or you can choose to have them mail you that card, so you physically now have that slab, which is also dope, and you only paid $50 for it, and it's worth $75 right now. Ariel got sponsored by this company, and I was like, dude, that would be so fun to do on our stream. Like, that's pretty cool. So I reached out to them, and I want to give them credit because they replied to me, but at the same time, they gave me some, like, you don't reach our threshold right now. You know, like I don't have enough followers essentially, but I was like, all right, they didn't give me get to this point thing, but I mean, Ariel's got like 300 something thousand subscribers. I have 6. So, you know, maybe I need 100,000 to realistically have it, but I felt like a cool idea.
That would be dope.
But it's only cool in a live setting like that. Like I wouldn't want to do that like not live, like go on some website and be like, fuck. Or like, hell yeah, I got a cool car. I don't know. It's just like it'd be cool to be like, guys, let's fucking see. We're gonna rip another one. Yeah, like
yeah.
And that's what Ariel's been doing. So, all right, guys, we'll see. They're doing the reset right here to CBS. My nose is so fucking itchy right now.
The sphere looks sick. It's like a marble.
Degenerate MMA fan said, bro, the UFC cards are dope. I have so many graded UFC cards. Got a PSA 10 Khabib auto. That is sick.
Wow.
That's crazy. I don't have anything worth any money. All the ones I have graded are like 8s or 9s, which I didn't even realize like an 8 is pretty fucking worthless, honestly. And all the ones I don't have graded are just kind of fighters I like that aren't like a Weidman auto. That's like, I have like some sick like relic auto rookie cards, which to me is like the trifecta. You get the relic, you get like the patch on the shorts or whatever, the auto, and it's a rookie card, and it's numbered. You're like, whoa, this is a collectible. But I have like a Junior Taffa one, so it's like sick. Like that's worth shit, you know. Like I have a lot of like, if the fighters were good, they'd be worth something, but none of the fighters are good. So, and I'm trying to get Taffa, like, I saw like. Not to get into a whole nother not to get into a whole nother sport, but I was like, Matthew Schaefer for the Islanders has been fucking killing it. He's definitely going to be rookie of the year. And I was like, yo, I should get a I should just buy like the Islanders team pack because he'll come in it and it'll be a Schaefer rookie card. And then I could get that graded or I could just hold on to it, whatever. Turns out everyone had that idea. You go on eBay right now, a Schaefer rookie card is like $50 ungraded. And I'm like, fuck, man. But they have them for like, I might have exaggerated the $50, but I think graded you could get them for like $60 right now. And I'm like, I don't know if that's worth it because he might just fizzle out the rest of his career. And then like, this is the high, but I don't know.
Don't embarrass us. Don't do it.
Oh God. He's far from that. I mean, he's still in his first season, so he's probably locked down for at least like, he probably signed a 2-year contract with 2 team options. That's usually, I think, how they do it. So he's here for at least 4 years before he could even consider leaving.
Hockey contracts are crazy sometimes. I love hearing some crazy hockey contracts. I'm like, what?
Well, because you're a rookie, bro. Like, I don't know. I mean, maybe it's different nowadays, but that was like NBA contracts too. It was usually 4-year if they wanted it, 2-year if they didn't want you, you know? And then when you re-sign, you get the player options and shit. Like, you're not getting a player option in your rookie contract. Unless maybe you're a first-round pick. Are the first 2 fights of the main card on CBS? Yeah. These last 2 prelims and the first 2 main.
Who's this old dude?
It's the guy from fucking Survivor.
Oh.
Jeff Probst.
No idea who that was. I was like, who's this random dude? Guess not.
I mean, I'm not saying I think I've seen maybe like 2 seasons in my lifetime, but I know that guy.
No, yeah. If I had it, I definitely didn't remember him.
I've never watched a season of Survivor, but I'd probably watch that one. PSA just got called out for damaging a $45K card and only offering $20K to buy back. Damn.
Wow.
Bro, I said they should do a Survivor season that's all UFC fighters. That would be pretty sick.
Whew.
Especially like, dude, put Cody Durden or some shit on it. Put someone who like, no, but
Durden
seriously,
just lost his job.
But we don't need like, you don't need any good fighters getting tied up in some bullshit reality show while we want them fighting. Put all the, because like, if my girlfriend was like, "Hey, you want to watch the new season of Survivor?" I'd be like, "Okay," but I'd be a little reluctant. If she's like, "You want to watch the new season of Survivor?" and I was like, "Yo, Durden, Brundage, and Garbrandt are on that season," I'm watching. You know, like just give me like 3 shit fighters, I'll watch that. Like hell yeah,
That's
like I know
fair.
those people. It's like, you ever seen that show, The Traitors?
No.
All right, well, we're like, you know, however many. I think they're on season 4. They just finished. We've seen all the seasons. But when it first came out, she's like, you want to watch this show? And I was literally like, nah. And I'm like Googling it, and I saw Deontay Wilder was in it, and I was like, oh, fuck yeah, I'll watch this. I was like, let's go.
You son of a bitch.
He got eliminated so quick. He got eliminated like 2-3 episodes in. I was like,
That sounds exactly right.
Yeah.
That sounds like exactly what I expect to happen.
Rip a pack and rip a
RDR is
bomb.
not winning.
Saltfly Boy said get some physical packs to rip on stream. I could do that, but I was trying to get like them for free. I was trying to get a sponsor vibe, you know. I figured maybe like if I'm them from a business standpoint, I'm like, hey, maybe this guy could convince people to sign up for this website and, you know, do these. But I could do the physical packs thing, but only I have something to gain essentially, and I'd be spending a lot of money probably to win nothing most of the time, you know.
Well, we gotta fight back from deep down in the depths. This card is taking me by the throat, backhanding me left and right, tossing me to the ground and spitting on me. This fucking card is having its goddamn way with me right now, bro. This is not a good UFC numbered event for your boy over here. I am just, if I have the fighter right, I have how they do it completely wrong. If I have how they do it right, I have the fighter completely wrong. I just can't find footing in this fucking fight. It's crazy.
Wait, Genghis Bong has a genius business idea here. He said there's an untouched market you could easily take over. Do pack openings, blow your weed smoke all over your cards, then sell them to the internet. The stoner equivalent of gamer girl bathwater.
Yeah, this Marab
This one still smells like Kush.
Blown on by Luke.
Yeah, still smells like Kush, guys. It's sick. Like, I promise. No, but that would be, again, this is such an expensive idea for me, but it would be cool because I do the giveaways already. Like, I'd obviously keep any good card because I'd be spending all these fucking money. But like, if I just had like 3 cards I didn't care about, throw those in with the koozie giveaway for that stream or something, you know, like you get a little more, because that's easy to just throw in with and it costs me no extra. Like,
yeah, it's a good idea.
But again, I'd probably want to keep, because I don't really have a collection right now. I have like those slabs, and I maybe have like 20 to 30 other cards that aren't worth shit.
Protect the slab.
But I'd like to like I have a whole booklet I'd like to fill up one day. So I'd probably want to keep them, to be honest, unless I got duplicates.
What a
Competitions
card.
would be dope. They'd be so hot-headed and ignorant to each other, lol.
I believe it's Ignant.
It is ignorant. You trying to tell me Durden is an elite? No, I take it back.
Durden's one of the most elite fighters I've ever seen in my days. Just absolutely, positively world class. Scrambles A1, A++.
John Ray saying, I don't know, Gaff. The way you're describing it, I think I would really like this card, lol. What card were you talking about?
Oh, the blown on smoke card, maybe.
Oh, Degenerate got a good point here, guys. By the way, did just sign up now that he's bringing it up. And Gaff, I think you should do this too. Mm-hmm. He said, write the card off your taxes for YouTube, but because it's tax season and I've been getting my shit ready. By the way, Manich, if you're in the chat, I still need my fucking 1099 from Manich. But that's literally the only thing I'm waiting on right now. That and I'm just lazy. But what was I going to say? Oh, yeah, dude, I signed up for a JetBlue credit card. Mm-hmm. And you got miles with every purchase kind of thing. And I'm like, yo, I'm just about to put all my business, like it's going to be my business card. Anytime I buy equipment, whatever, cards and shit, I literally could write that off. Yeah. Throw that shit all on that card. That way when it comes tax season next year, it's all just print out the credit card statements, boom, boom, boom. And I'm earning fucking miles towards free plane trips and shit after that.
Yeah.
Right?
Doubling up.
Yeah, it's like, fuck it. I don't know why I didn't do this earlier. Everyone's been telling me to get, like, my family being like, yo, get a business bank account. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Because I'm always bitching about my taxes every year. And I'm always like, I don't know how long I'm going to do this, you know, like, not this, but be a freelancer. You know, I thought I might get a full-time job soon. And, you know, things have led ways where I'm now like, fuck it. I'm just going all in on this. Let's do it.
living that life, baby.
Yeah,
Yo,
it's
is
like-
Cody Brundage gonna make this fight go long and kill my Dober bet too?
I kind of hope
If-
he makes it go over a round and a half. I got to be honest, but
Oh, you have the over. Is this the plus money over you had?
I have the over, and I have. Well, it's in a parlay, but it was probably plus money. I probably parlayed it with something minus money. I parlayed it with the over 2.5 in Garbrandt Xiao at plus 273, and then I took Johnson by finish parlayed with Cody Garbrandt at plus 203.
Okay.
So, if Johnson gets the finish over 1.5, that would be fantastic. If he gets it earlier, then we'll just root for Cody.
I'm with you with the over 1.5. I also have Johnson by decision because my clubber bet's dead, so there's no reason to rock with KO anymore.
All right.
At minus 225, like what the fuck am I doing? I'm good. I'm good.
We got to take a bong hit. We got to take a bong hit.
What
I can't believe this is the first fight. Cody Brundage is in the first fight on CBS. It's kind of crazy. Gaff spills Bud Light on the cards. Damn, Gaff, usually only let Cejudo do you like that. Luke, are you taking Long Island University to win March Madness? LIU? Hell no, bro. They're probably going to suck, right? Are they supposed to be good this year?
That hardcore of Long Island lifers, goddamn.
Yeah. Also, yeah, not that hardcore. Also, unless someone, by the way, if anyone has a league, meaning like Gaff, anyone, my friends, anyone in the chat, honestly, if anyone has a league for money where you, whatever, hit me up because I might be down. I don't have anyone who like runs a March Madness pool. And I always am like, should I do it? But it's got to be cheap. It's got to be like $5 or something. I'll do it.
Yeah, I suck at anything college basketball.
That's what I mean, because it's probably just a donation. So, but I like to root for things, and I haven't rooted for March Madness probably since I was in college. So,
I root for things.
yeah. Lazy said, join the main card minute army. $1 a month, get custom emojis, a cool belt, and free entry into weekly giveaways. Listen to the man, and possibly, in on those cards. That possibly might be a thing one day. Possibly. Gaff's betting. Cheeks are getting clapped. Consider it karma for the unnecessary glaze of certain fighters.
Every fighter I've glazed deserves it.
Mama's boy said, imagine a Sage Northcutt card reeking of weed. Saul said, what kind of cards? Like Yu-Gi-Oh or UFC? UFC. I'm not. Come on. Yu-Gi-Oh?
Fuck are we doing? Yu-Gi-Oh or Pokemon cards?
The only two
whatever.
cards I collect are UFC cards, which I just mentioned my collection is only like 30 cards. And I have an entire booklet of Islander cards. It's just Islanders. I have a whole stash of other NHL cards that are on eBay. I've been trying to sell them for fucking months now. But those are like trying to get rid of. I don't care about those. My goal was to just have a whole booklet of different Islander ones, which I have. And I want to do the same thing with UFC, but I'm trying to get back into it. I went through a phase of buying them like every day for like a month, and then just kind of fell off completely. And now I'm like, fuck, man, it is fun to open them. Especially when they might be worth money one day, It's like, oh. Lazy said, hit the like. We can get this over 200 ASAP. We really can. How many people are watching right now? Let me click this. 221 people watching, 180 likes, guys. 20 more likes. We can get there. We can fucking get there.
Ready?
Believe in your heart of the cards. You could be the Belle Delphine for stoners. Only Brundage is more elite than Durden. Oh, Gaff's ready. Guys, rip the bongs if you got them. Smoke your weed if you got it. Let's go. That's it. That's the spiel.
Smoke weed every day.
Do you know, Jed told me this. I didn't realize it. Donte Johnson fought at heavyweight on Contender Series, and he's fighting at middleweight now. And his first fight was at middleweight. So he won a fight at heavyweight on Contender and then dropped immediately 2 weight classes.
Maybe he was the guy that they were like, yo, you need to drop weight. I don't think you could compete it. Because didn't they say that to somebody?
I was going to say, we did every watch along for Contender, and I don't remember him, but he was on the season we did every watch along for.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, I
so you're probably
vaguely
right.
remember him.
Luke, if you're ever here, you need to check out the bar Half Baked in Columbus, Ohio. Skater stoner themed, Half Baked on CRT TVs everywhere on loop. Oh, Half Baked the movie on CRT TVs. THC drinks, pizza rolls, live music, PS2s to play. Dude, that sounds sick.
Yeah,
I don't know
it's
if I'll
fun.
ever be in Columbus, Ohio, unless it's like, yeah, I really don't know why I would ever go there. I'm going to be honest, unless it was business related. But
It would have to be a boxing match, like a Jake Paul boxing match.
or like Manich has a gig there or something, and we went. Like I don't.
Yeah.
But that would be fucking. That sounds sick, dude. No, Gaff, you were talking about this card grabbing you by the throat, throwing you on the ground,
Oh, yeah.
spitting in your face. Shout out Retinus for the $2 Australian. He said, "Ooh, sorry, hold on." He said, "You guys see how heavy the odds swung to Dober?" Yes, we've been talking about it all night.
Yeah.
Crazy they haven't canceled the fight, to be honest, but we shall see. You have a bunch of Islander cards. You would say that you are an island boy? Yeah, all of them are island boys. It's just both of the island boys. I wasn't talking NHL guys. What?
Yeah,
What devil
they
cards
make
you got?
NHL
I'll buy
cards?
Brandon, I don't think I have any devils. So what I did is this is how I got into collecting Islander cards. I was in a fucking toy store with my girlfriend like 2 years ago, and wow, Cody Brundage immediately with a takedown. And
Didn't I tell you plus 600, Cody?
You did. But you also said Moutinho by sub or something last week, so we gotta take it with a grain of salt.
I'm taking him live right now. I don't care
Oh,
what
my
the odds are.
But yeah, wait,
If I
sorry.
can still get him at plus 4, I'm taking it.
We were in a toy store and there was a box of NHL cards and I was going through them, like literally just a box of like 1,000 cards. And I'm like, oh, there's some cool cards in here, whatever. And the guy who owned the store was like, you want those? And I was like, how much? And he's like, I'll give you that whole box for $10. And I was like, you know what? There's like 10 cards here already that I found that I like. So I was like, okay. And then my girlfriend's like, what the fuck are you going to do with these? I'm like walking home with this big box of cards. I'm like, I don't know, dude. So I get home and I just decide I'm going to sort them by team. So that's what I did. I sorted them by team, and there was pretty much like 120 cards for each team. Kept all the Islander ones, and then sold on eBay all the team sets. I would be like, here's 120 Ranger cards for $5, and like people would buy them. And I made like, I have it on my phone. It wasn't anything crazy. Like I made like $150 off that box, but I bought it for $10. So I was always proud of that. I was like, fuck yeah, I made like profit off of this box.
Yeah.
And it gave me it gave me 90% of my Islander collection. I ended up buying a few more after that, but like gave me 100-something Islander cards. You know, I was like, so I'm always like chasing that high of like, damn, yo, I wish someone's selling me a box of fucking UFC cards for $5. Like, I'd love to go through that.
If there was a you out there doing the same thing with UFC cards, me and you would be caking right now, just beautifully.
Hell yeah. But my point to Brandon is I don't think I have Devils. I have like all like Canadian teams. I feel like Edmonton, Winnipeg. I don't know. They're on eBay. You should buy them.
This is good for our over, though. Thank you, Cody Brundage, for cooking this clock.
That's true. No one recognizes the Islanders outside of Brian Trottier, Luke. Not gonna lie. I mean, come on. He's not the only one.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
I got like 500 plus UFC cards, all autos. Damn, that's sick.
Damn.
I've always thought the autos are cool, even if they're like, sometimes you get the numbered cards. Like this is 1 out of 100. Like, oh, like that's obviously way more valuable. Some of them they just print like hundreds and give out where they're not numbered like that. But even those are cool to me. Like I still have so and so's autograph here. Like this is still a collectible. So to have 500, that's fucking sick.
That's a lot of money that could be made in the future.
My friend's wedding last November was all Islander colors. I thought it was just for autumn. LOL.
I could see that though.
Agreed. Danger Mouse. Was it? Why were they Islander colors? Was this when you were Genghis? Weren't you at Jake's 58 or whatever? Was that? Was that?
Shout out to Jake's.
I love the implicit pun in the bongong. I think Cody wants a 9 to 5 so he can actually get medical insurance and a pension. 9 away. Let's go. Yeah, we're 5 away now, guys. 5 likes away from 200. Before the fucking main card. Come on, we can get there. Also, we're this fight ending away from cracking a beer. Oh, as Cody just fucking lands clean on Donte.
Let's go, Cody.
Dante's peak. Guys, did we see Dante's peak in his UFC debut? Someone needs to make that joke. Someone tweet
His
that.
his style is kind of, what's the word? Not awkward,
Bad.
just I guess goofy.
He's giving me Jordan Wright vibes.
Yeah, you know what
Like
I mean? Like
standing too upright with his chin in the air, and I don't like it.
let's go unorthodox. It's very unorthodox, his style. I feel like that's the best way to describe it. Goofy's disrespectful. Even though goofy footer is a term
But you're right.
for
His
surfing.
feints look awkward. They're like
Yeah.
stuttery. Like,
Even the way his stances, it's kind of like it's off center. I don't know, it's hard to explain.
bro, a minus 900 favorite, and this is how this fight is going is crazy.
This is what I said, bro. I was like, why the fuck is this guy minus it? If anybody, for the members that were in the locker room this morning, I was like, bro, this Dante Johnson money line is kind of fishy. Like, why the fuck is this man minus 800? I was like, if anything, you have officially enticed me into a Cody Brundage money line. That's why I immediately took it when he got that takedown. I was like, wait, I forgot to take this. And I took it
right.
immediately. I got it plus 440.
That's a Brundage round, dude, and I'm loving
Yeah.
that we might hit this over 1.5, but I'm not loving this Johnson finish whatsoever.
No, not at all.
Um,
I do have Johnson decision, though. I do have confidence that he could steal 2 rounds from here on out. So this would be nice if it went to decision and it was close, because I could either win on Brundage or I could win on Johnson decision, which is plus 650.
True. Rob said, Luke, you doing submission radio this weekend? Also, what do we have for mystery bet so far? Submission radio. Dennis asked me, but my girlfriend, I mentioned I had to fucking pick her up at 3:30 in the morning last night. Granted, she was supposed to get back a little earlier, but I told Dennis, I was like, fuck, man, with 3:26 on Saturday and my girlfriend's getting back late Friday, I was like, I kind of need to spend time with her, so I don't want to do it Sunday. So I told him I couldn't this weekend. He did ask me, though. And mystery bet so far, we have Charles, and that's it. We'll do the next leg probably right after this fight. Ugh, my fucking nose, man. Gaff, I think you're thinking of Freddie, Aljamain's training partner, and Dana brought him back for the finale, and he got KO'd.
Oh, maybe. No. If we're talking about there was a guy that won, and they were like, "Yeah, you looked pretty good, but you're too small. I think you'd be better down a weight class."
Oh, Freddie Vidal or whatever. Yeah, you're not thinking of that guy. I know who he's talking about. Yeah. But he also came in over a weight class. Or no, he missed weight the first time. That's what it was.
Yeah, maybe
He got a nice win, but he missed weight, and then he came back and lost.
Johnson's style is so awkward.
I just knocked and broke my glass bong off the kitchen island. Fuck's sake, time to go old school.
No.
And get the Lucozade bottle and hose pipe out. Fuck, dude. That sucks.
Yeah, dude. I've been there though, but it wasn't the whole thing. I broke the down stem. So I did have to order some, but I was out with a down stem for like 4 or 5 days.
Damn.
So yeah, that's when you got to pull out the bubbler, you got to pull out the J-papes, you got to pull out the bowl, whatever you got. You better hope you didn't
See,
fucking throw it out or give it away.
Backups, bro. My girlfriend literally just broke her bowl piece the other day, and I was like, "Oh, use the backup bong." Like literally, I was like, "Just grab the other one." Like, who cares? Speaking
The
of, we
only
gotta replace that.
apparatus Dakota has was a bowl, which I never use because I never usually want a bowl. have
I
a
never
bubbler.
want a bowl. She has like 4 bowls though, and they're all over the house.
Yeah.
Looks like 2 makers make UFC cards, Topps and Panini. Which are better? I wouldn't know the answer to that. I don't think it's a matter of which is better. I'm a Topps guy just because I feel like Topps is like, I remember that. Panini was around when I was a kid too, but I feel like I remember Topps as like a kid. So to me, that's more like, that's the name brand, Topps. Like,
1 minute. 1 minute, bro.
but I could be totally wrong. So just a vibes thing.
Join us in our countdown to cash.
Gaff bets are like VC investing. You lose money most of the time, but when you win a lot.
Oh yeah, baby.
Oh,
When I win, I give you a
on top
fat
now,
win.
bro.
No, this is good. This is
Both
good.
hooks in.
40 seconds.
I thought Donte was looking better this round. I was hoping he was gonna.
Oh, true. This is fucking my Dante decision. Didn't even think of that.
I'm still holding out for that finish once we hit this over. 15 seconds. Oh god, if he gets armbarred here, bro. Oh my god. I don't think the angle is right, but that shit is deep in there. Look at that. It's like, oh no, I think he's okay. He's trying to pull it out. Still not out.
And cash the over 1.5.
Let's go.
baby.
You made me nervous. Oh, let's go. When you were going, yeah, and I thought you were saying like it's gonna get the armbar. Bro, if he fucking knocks him out now, let's go, Donte. Don't
we
blow
just
this
need
for
to beat
everyone.
him up and win this round. I'd be fine with that.
Let go of this headlock, bro. You were beating him up. You're giving him time to recover now. You obviously can't knee him like that. Let go of this. Start punching.
These guys are big. Middleweight, it's kind of hard to figure out when these guys start to lose, steam. But I feel like it's right around now where they're going to start to lose steam, and we're going to be like, oh, this is going to be a decision now.
Wait, I got to reread Benny's thing because this is so good when I read it with the other one. Gaff bets are like VC investing. You lose money most of the time, but when you win a lot. Luke bets are more like buy low, sell high to get a 10% profit. It's so true. It's so true. Mine's like, take this pretty sure thing, guys. Little wins are better. Gaff's is like, lose, but I'll catch up with one win and I'll be above what you did. Like.
The plus 650 would be nice if Johnson could get this decision. I'm not going to lie. It would turn around a lot of things.
Cody just giving him a big hug. Respect. I have all my UFC cards by weight class. I got almost every champion's auto. That's sick, dude. And that's a great way to sort them. I've been thinking because I have my Islanders sorted alphabetically. I know that sounds crazy, but I haven't bought new ones in like years, so they're kind of chilling. That's a great way to sort them. I would have done alphabetical, but yeah.
Oh no, I just remembered. This fight's in my double parlay to not go the distance.
Oh. Well, I'm with you on that. I need the finish. Which is better, the dubber or the Donte decision?
Donte decision, but
I was gonna say because I need the finish, so I'll at least if it's Donte, I need the finish.
I just so many L parlays.
All right, Cody back to his feet. Come on, Donte, land something. Oh, fuck, eye poke. I was like, oh, he's complaining about an eye poke. This is your chance, but Goddard was on it.
The king of the... Oh, he got eye poked? Except for when it's Jamal Hill. Oh, no, wait. That was Herb Dean, right? No, that was Goddard, wasn't it?
Which fight? Jamal Hill?
Goddard and... Jamal Hill and Poton?
I think that was Herb Dean.
Oh, it was Herb Dean. His elbow looks crazy
I feel like
when that landed.
I feel like Goddard wouldn't take that. When Poatan waved him off, I feel like Goddard would still be like, no, hold on.
Yeah.
Okay, reset. Like Herb was like, oh, okay.
All right.
Yeah, do that.
It's your octagon. I'm just living in it.
Ilya Sorokin is a pretty badass goalie. Yeah, he is.
1-1. I got to say 1-1 after that. Do you agree?
Yeah,
yes
1-1.
or no?
1-1, but I need a fucking finish, so I don't really care about the score.
Cody's running out of steam, though, fast. I don't know how Johnson is. Cody's breathing fast.
Montoya, hold on. Montoya with a great speech right now. Very motivational. Win a fucking fight right here. What are you doing, Cody? You're loyal to your guard. Gratitude with your emotion. You're going to do it right now. Make a decision. Very passionate from Montoya. If Cody doesn't fucking win after that, I mean, fuck, man. Ilya Sorokin.
Bro, and you guys already know my theory. You know my theory. My theories are usually right, let's be honest. But you know my theory about the biggest dog on the card. And the biggest favorite always loses. What was Donte Johnson? I'm just saying.
Minus 900. You're right.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, but what are the live odds? He might be back to that by now.
Nah, after one round?
Bro, he's minus 1150 now.
Stop.
I mean, momentum, it doesn't seem like Brundage is going to win this round.
Nah, yeah. He's looking pretty gassed, and even when he comes forward, there's nothing landing.
I will
even
say
that
this is
takedown
not
was half-assed.
This is not an impressive performance from Donte. Like I'm not like, wow, Dante's a prospect guy. Like he's barely beating Cody Brundage. You know what I mean?
Bro, we were a Brundage win away from cash in that plus. Oh no, wait, you said it was Turcios, right? Well, we were Turcios went away from cashing that plus 1080 or that 18 something debutant parlay.
True. Shout out to Phoenix for the 5 memberships. Appreciate you, Phoenix. Let's go, Geelong.
Phoenix.
True story. I was on the pro team at Factory X in the mid-2010s. We had Brandon Royval, Yusef Zalal, Matt Brown came through for a camp, and Anthony Smith the same. People left because of Mark Montoya. Oh, wow. That's interesting. And I know that gym has fallen apart recently. Like Royval has left, Alex Fernandez left. I'm sure others. Oh, fuck. Cody landed on him.
Should I put some more money on Cody?
No.
Or is that a crazy
You already have a bet. You definitely should not put more on.
Putting
him.
more. I'm putting more.
No, yeah, don't do it.
Putting more. Give me the Cody Brundage.
That would be wild to double down on that right now.
About to triple down.
He landed like a jab, and I was like, "Ooh, nice from Cody." You're like, "I'll bet more. I'll bet it." I'm like, "Yo, chill."
Nah, yeah. Just Donte, don't knock him out with like 14 seconds left. Like, please don't Max Holloway me on a Max Holloway card. That would be fucking devastating.
Brandon Cook's egging you on. He's or Crooks. Put more on Cody.
Put the house on Cody. Oh man.
Musty saying that Cody. Oh, over 2.5 just hit. That was probably real juicy.
It's the juiciest.
This is making me feel good about fucking RoboCop Ferreira, by the way. A fight that everyone thinks is going to end real quick, going long, you know?
That's been the theme of the night thus far. It's like everything you think is going to happen doesn't happen.
Well, now I'm nervous because normally the tides switch between the prelims and the main. Like, if the prelims are all finishes, the main is usually a dud. And if the prelims are all duds, the main is usually all finishes. At least that's been the trend this year.
We're fucking cooked, bro. Maybe Cody will bring us back. I need that Cody money line to hit.
Peace,
The
Daz.
anti-Cody parlay is close.
Daz over there in Hawaii cheering on Max. Let's go. He's like, I got family stuff. He's like, Max is fighting tonight. It's actually a holiday here. Like, we got family stuff, guys. Party, family party going.
Did Cody cut Donte Johnson under his eye? What's up with that?
If
Cody Brundage could still win this fight, bro. I don't know.
If Kyle
he's plus
is
250 now.
If Kyle's in the chat, I know he was earlier, but if he's still here, Kyle, and Gaff, you might remember this too. Doesn't Cody Brundage's Factory X tattoo on the back of his neck look like the skate shop Extreme, which was on like Jericho Turnpike? It was in like Comac, I want to say, and Kyle's from Comac. That's why I'm asking him. But it literally, they were all over. You could still probably find them on like street signs today, just like the white oval circle with the X. They're like all over Long Island. At least they used to be. The stickers, not the store was only one place, but I need to know if anyone else remembers Extreme. Kyle wrote, "Oh my God," so I feel like he remembers. Bro, you're fucking right. Yeah, dude, the Factory X logo ripped off Extreme in like Green Lawn Comac area. Yeah. Yeah, it was on Jericho. It moved a couple times. First, it was like if you were on Elwood and made a right, it was that way. Then it was on the corner of Elwood. Then whatever. Yeah. I have those stickers on the door of my room on LI. Laugh my ass off. Dude, so in the room I grew up in my parents' house, I definitely have stickers of that on my door. Or had, I should say. That door doesn't exist anymore, but.
I say Johnson decision, but it's close.
It's definitely a Johnson decision. 29-28, though. This card is somehow a bit more dull than it already anticipated. It was right across from the Elwood Theater. Yes, exactly, Kyle. That was the second location across from Elwood Theater. Then it moved to Northport, too, or East Northport. Oh, I miss Luke Sullivan in this commercial every time. This is the Luke Sullivan commercial.
Bro, you're welcome.
Johnson decision? I'm bummed because I can't root for Cody now because Johnson didn't get the finish. I mean, I can, but I don't need Cody to win.
The anti-Cody parlay is still possible.
Yeah, but I didn't take it, so. All I have to look forward to is the Killcliff parlay still, and obviously all the main card bets. Which, by the way,
the
guys,
Ritter and who else? Greg, right?
Ritter, Gregory, and Michael Johnson. Which, yeah, now that I say that out loud,
Maybe
that fight.
Ritter and Greg.
Yeah, or maybe that fight gets canceled. Or you
don't
could get
waste the money.
Bro, by the way, let me just do the odds right now that Michael Johnson's a fat dog. Who's the other one? Ritter. It's plus 1,231 right now. I got it at 700 something. No, sorry, I got it at 987. And it's 1,231.
I'm gonna be pissed that I didn't double down on Cody if Cody wins.
He's not gonna, bro.
You never know.
Trust me, you saved your money. Jay Walker said, "Did you used to pay full price for the ESPN pay-per-views?" Nah, bro. CBS watching regional MMA action right now.
I can't remember the last time I paid full price. It was probably for Morning Combat, to be honest. Last time I paid full price for a pay-per-view.
I've said this before on stream. The only pay-per-view I've ever paid for, and I didn't even pay the full amount. I was one of like 10 heads. Was Mayweather Pacquiao.
Didn't we pay for the Canelo B-ball fight?
We got a split. 29-28 Johnson. 29-28 Brundage. 29-28 winner by split decision. Oh, dude, the way he said Donte sounded like Cody. It was Donte Johnson. He was like, Donte! I was like, what, Cody? What was that?
If you cashed on that, go ahead and subscribe to that channel underneath my photo right there. We're trying to get to 775.
Let's go.
You're welcome. That was a nice little gift for the chat.
Guys, every time I look over at the concurrent, I feel like it's a new record. 237 right now. I feel like that's, 230 something. If we get to 240, that's a new record, So 237 I think is right up there. I'm cracking a beer though. Cheers. Shout out Bud Light. I never ditched it.
A Garbrandt decision cashes my parlay with Sumudaerji and Garbrandt.
I need the over 2.5. I need the over 2.5, so I'm cool with that.
Double down it is. Plus 330.
Double down it is. Garbrandt by decision.
You know me, I'm a dirty dog.
Plus 230. Oh, let's do mystery bet now that we got a sec.
Good call.
That's a good idea. Oh, I hit the wrong button there. Sorry, folks. It's that. There we go. You guys voted for A again. Charles Oliveira the first time. Now for the method. Gaff, what are you hoping it is? Sub, I guess, right?
Sub or dubber.
Sub or knockout. I don't want a decision, but any of the three we could talk ourselves into. But you guys voted for A. The method of victory we are taking is decision. I said we were gonna be okay with any of them, but I'm kind of bummed at that.
You lied.
Fuck, I went back to this again. Sorry. The real bummer is I wanted to do another poll, but okay. I guess we'll do a who you got polls.
This sucks.
Oh, let me do your shot glass question.
Charles decision, Brody. That's what you've presented to the floor? How dare you?
Glass, metal, gaff. What are the other options? Glass, metal, acrylic?
Acrylic and bamboo.
Bro, you're not getting a fucking bamboo one. Those are the worst. My sister got me one of those ones. Oh, I hope she's not listening. And I was like, what makes you think I'm ever going to drink out of this fucking wood? Like, what?
And plastic. Ceramic, plastic, glass, and metal.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, that's what you're. Ceramic. All right, poll is up, dude. And shout out to Rob Loria who just gave us $13.99 Canadian. Let's fucking go, Rob. He said, shout out to Luke and Gaff and everyone a part of the main card. Minute one more round family. Love watching the fights with all you boys. Much love. Yo, shout out you, Rob. I love watching the fights with you guys too. My girlfriend's in
And
the
if
other
you
room.
really
I
do
gotta
love
be careful with my words. But I'm just saying, I have a great time here, guys. Wouldn't change it. No.
Cody
Jeff.
Garbrandt decision plus 330 on that Ash. Let's go. Let's go. You know what the fuck time it is. It's money time.
Benny says he just votes his initials every time. B. I get it. BB.
I feel that. You know?
I would change it up each time, I feel like. But I definitely, I would probably go B or C. I don't know. I might go D every once. I would do anything but A. I got to be honest.
What are we talking about?
Like, let's just say. Let's just say. Should we go back to this and see what would have happened? Let's just say you guys voted for B. We get a knockout there. Let's just say you voted for B here. We get Max there. I'm just saying.
Things happen. Motion.
Things could have been different.
Yeah,
we can't
motion.
complain though because this is like when we got Piotr Jan by decision against Merab in the rematch, and we're like, well, fuck, this is a waste of a bet. And then it was like, oh, actually, he won. Let me actually look. Gaff, do you have FanDuel open?
Yes, I'm on it right now.
Can you check for me what Charles' decision is so I can cross-reference here?
Wow. Plus 1,000?
Oh, shit. Oh, it's same on DraftKings. Let's go. It's not supposed to last long. I guess that's why.
If it goes the distance, that is stupid to not take. I'm so glad. Wait.
Because
we got sub, though, right?
No, we got decision. What do you mean?
Oh, we did get decision.
Yeah.
Oh, bro, that's going in right now.
Yeah, I got to put it in, too. Pause.
Luke, buy me some dinner first.
I had to say pause because the way it could have been clipped and it would have just been funny.
Charlie.
I hate the way they made the method of victories on DraftKings now. I really don't.
Bro,
like
it's
it.
so annoying. The little chart, dumbass.
Yeah,
little
like
chart.
it looks like it's like a money line over under scenario, but it's the methods of victory, and it's like and then I have to double check because it just fucking writes Charles's name twice, like instead of just fucking showing. I don't know. It's just I don't like it.
If you remember last card, I fucked up who I chose because of that. I chose the wrong one.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, God, why won't it let me?
Cody Garbrandt for the dubber. For the Dober, if you will.
What is wrong with my phone right now? It's not
What the fuck was that? Haley got me tripping out over here. You fucking scuttling around, getting me fucking scared.
Why are none of my fucking buttons work? This is pissing me off.
He wants his fucking appearance. He pulled up.
Let's go, Aioli. I'm going full screen on that. Hey, guys, spam the chat with the Aioli emoji. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, Aioli.
Fat little bastard.
Let's fucking go. The man of the hour.
Yeah, there you go.
I gotta change these. I know, guys. Sorry, this snuck up on me. I do need the over 2.5 at that price. Gaff's bet is correct. I just gotta upload the rounds.
What's correct? Oh, the
I thought I was
Johnson
on the
decision.
wrong fight. Yeah. All right, DraftKings, dude. I can't touch the bottom of my phone right now. Nothing is.
Oh, it's plus 330 Garbrandt decision, by the way.
Oh shit!
What's
I gotta
up?
update that.
Yeah. Give me my fucking odds.
This is driving.
Yeah,
me
he got his
crazy,
baby
bro.
and Kai cage side. You think he's losing to Xiao Long? Come on, brother. Cody Garbrandt, points or KO? Give it to me, baby. Give it to me, baby. All right, here we go. Cody sparks him in 5 seconds. We're like, fuck yeah.
I still haven't been able to put this fucking bet in because my phone is being really fucking annoying.
Cody's speed is crazy. His boxing is really good. It's just when kicks get involved, he gets head kicked a lot.
He's a
that's
glass
his problem.
cannon, bro. He's
If feet weren't involved, this guy, bro, You know who do fantastic in bare knuckle or dirty boxing or any of those? Now, I don't want to call it too early, but yeah.
Oh,
He'd be fantastic in that. He's got an image for it too.
all right. I had to take this on FanDuel. I don't know why. DraftKings was like bugging out for me. Same odds though. Plus 1,000. Charles decision.
Cody's setting up some crazy shit, bro. I'm telling you.
Gaff, imagine Oliveira's cruising his way to a decision and Max points at the ground, and even if it's Oliveira winning, the fight ends and we need the Oliveira decision bet. Oh, they're showing
no.
Cody eating that clean head kick, bro. That did not look good.
Like I said, if feet weren't involved, Cody would be elite. But he just keeps eating the head kicks, bro.
Xiao Long.
He's looking decent, yeah. Pushing
He-
Cody
He
back.
has a 5-inch reach advantage, I believe. They did show the tail of the tape. I wasn't paying attention, but I remember saying that on No Bets Barred. Oh, Gaff. First
Nice
of all,
knee, Cody.
60 votes so far in the poll, and 67% are going glass.
Oh, okay.
20% say metal. Acrylic and ceramic don't even fucking consider. People are not into that.
Cody just had a right elbow, and I think he just dropped Xiao to a knee with the elbow.
They oohed at that. I actually thought it was the other way around because when I looked over, I saw Xiao celebrating, but maybe that was his way of being like, that didn't hurt.
Yeah.
If you saw him go to a knee, then yeah, I guess it was Cody.
Yeah, low key, I think that just stole the round back for Cody. Hurt him pretty good with that.
Cody just landed a kick to the body, and Xiao did the same exact thing where he like waved him on in the air. Like that's clearly his tell when he's hurt. Like,
Yeah.
that hurt. All right, let's go.
Yeah.
Like he's doing it every time.
Nice spinning elbow from Cody. I'm liking Cody's work now.
Dude,
He's found
this
his
is gonna
pace
be
and range.
such a bad loss if Cody loses. I know he's the dog, but because Xiao Long is like lost on road to UFC and shit, or he's like 1-2 in the UFC. Like, how are you gonna lose to this guy? It's not like it's some undefeated guy we have no idea about, and like we'll find out in 10 years that wasn't a bad loss, but we'll judge it now.
Yeah. He
Like,
doesn't
remember
seem to like be uber talented where we'll be like, oh yeah, Cody, I could see how he lost that.
Remember I think we were at Malka for it. It was a prelim, but Cody versus Trevin Giles. That was such a bad fight, and Cody looked like shit, and he like skirted his way to like a decision. It was like 29-28, but he didn't
He's
look
getting
good.
pounded on at one point.
This is how I kind of see this fight going. That's why I think Tapology I took Cody decision because I was like, I see him like not looking good, but still winning a close decision.
I hope he does. I hope he does.
Oh,
This round's pretty
nicely
muddy.
timed takedown there from Cody. I was saying this is his path to victory wrestling, dude.
Yeah, mix it up.
And Cody's actually, like, despite being a crisp-esque boxer, his background is wrestling. Also as a
Nice
team alpha male
elbow,
guy,
that's up.
naturally. Ooh.
Well, Cody. Xiao's doing a bunch of wasted energy attacks. I love it. Because Cody's got a great gas tank.
All right.
Who do you think got that
10-9
round?
Cody.
Oh, shit. See, I was about to play devil's advocate and say 10-9 long.
Be devil's advocate. Also, I'm probably wrong because live odds plus 154, so Cody grown slightly more to a dog, but barely anything.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think
I'm
there's
gonna, I'm going to say long 10-9, but could be Cody's round.
I was going to say there's probably like one judge who gave it to Cody and the other two gave it to Xiao or something. Leet said 1-0 Jing Liang. Meat said 10-9 Xiao, which means Meat thinks Garbrandt.
Yeah.
It's funny. Meat's like the boy who cried wolf, where we'll never actually know what his true opinion is because we're just going to take the opposite every time. It's like, no, guys, I genuinely mean Cody, like Xiao is up 10-9. We're like, okay, Meat, Cody 10-9.
Yeah, nice try, buddy.
Yeah.
Man.
Saltfly Boys is 10-9 Xiao.
I should wish I just took this fight to go the distance. It was probably plus money, right?
See, I'm worried with how boring, not boring, but how distancy these prelims have been. That main card's gonna have to deliver now, and I don't want it to. I need overs in a lot of these fights. I mean, we could get like late second round or like third round finishes. I'm cool with that, but
that's not usually how it goes, though.
Yeah, well, a first round finish I could do for Max and DeRitter. That's it, which I'd be okay with.
Cody's looking good in round 2. Sorry, that sprawl, and he almost landed a knee, but he pulled it back because he knew it would be illegal. And if he did, that knee would have hurt Xiao bad. He was cocking that thing back.
Xiao's bleeding out the nose too.
Yeah, Cody's starting to look good.
Bitch, you get no love. Did he come out to that song? Because he needs to come out to that song. The Lil Wayne Eminem, No Love.
And for a fighter like Cody Garbrandt, once you start to see your opponent bleeding, that's gonna put a little battery in your back. You know what I mean? He's gonna start. He's gonna want to see more of that.
Maybe the robot might come out. He's like, Leaning Cody for round 1, but they both landed 2 hard head strikes and leg kicks, so super close. Steven says 10-9 Xiao. What do you think Cody is getting paid per UFC fight nowadays?
Still got to be 6.
Yeah, it's definitely 6 figures, but I feel like, I don't know if this is possible. I mean, I guess it's possible. He probably took like I know he's a former champion, so like naturally I think you're grandfathered into 6 figures at that point. But at the same, because I remember Andrei Arlovsky, I know contracts are different nowadays, but Andrei Arlovsky was making like 500 and 500 on prelim cards in 2021. You know what I mean? And it was like, wait, what the fuck? He's fighting Tanner Boser for $1 million because he won, you know, like what the fuck? And then you understood why Arlovsky was so active, especially late in his career. But I don't know, like Cody is kind of like, that was right around the time where they were sold to Endeavor. I feel like anyone who was pre-contract that era might have got a good deal. Like if Cody was fucking champ, which he was in what, 2016, 17, one of those, he might have been like just before the Endeavor sale and be getting like 250 to show right now. Who knows? So
Cody just muscled him back all the way across the octagon to the fence. That was pretty.
Oh, spinning back fist too.
Yeah, that was show of dominance from Cody right there.
I always look forward to when they fight in California because that's like one of the few states they actually release the purses. And it's always interesting to see. And like, remember Frivola tweeted, he was like, oh, I got, I get bonuses for every fight. And he like broke down what he got for each fight. Like they do give some backdoor bonuses. So obviously none of these numbers are like official, but those backdoor bonuses were like 5K. It wasn't like a big. Is that Zuck sitting front row?
Think so. Bottom right. Yeah.
See John Morgan.
Zuckerberg strikes me as a guy that wouldn't know what gambling is. Like, yeah, you trying to hit the slots? He's like, what's that? Like, wait, what? You never seen a slot machine?
He definitely, like, I'm not saying he's a degenerate, but he definitely come on. He wouldn't know, like, I don't know, Gaff. What's up, like, oh, I got to take the bus. He's like, what, you have a tour bus? And it's like, no, I got to take the bus. Like, yeah, like, where's your driver or something? And it's like, what do you mean? Like, I'm taking the bus. Like, at the bus stop? He's like, what? What is that?
Public transportation?
Yeah, like he wouldn't understand like some basic shit. But he
Cody cooking in round 2 here.
Look at those striking numbers though, way in favor of Xiao.
Are they getting it right?
Let me look at DraftKings right now. Wow. Plus 390 for Cody.
Damn.
Headbutt there and dude, should I throw a live bet on Cody right now? Is that crazy?
Maybe.
Plus 520 on FanDuel. I'm doing it. Call me crazy. Maybe he's down 2-0 already. I just feel like this is a closer fight than I think.
Yeah, I feel like it is too. I have it 19-19 right now.
All right, plus 520. It's in. Bro, that sword tattoo is really bad because it's not lined up. Or maybe it just depends. I guess maybe you just have to be looking at him straight on, I guess.
Yeah.
But that looks bad for that reason. Like right now it looks off. So look, you got to give credit to Abe Kawa for getting Arlovsky that contract when he was on the down of his career. No, see, I think it was like a former champ situation. Like when you're back then, when you were a champ, you were like, again, grandfathered into like this dope ass contract. Like minimum you get 250 to show, 250 to win. Because there was a lot of guys, like JDS had a sick contract too. I don't know if he's also represented by the Kawa brothers, but Zuckerberg may not be a gambling degen, but he's definitely a degen. Please don't pick on the sword. Zuck was a gambler. He'd been playing blackjack with Dana. Arlovsky was even before Fertitas.
Come on, Cody. I'm nervous. I feel like there's no chance of him winning a decision, but in my heart, I feel like it's 19-19.
I hope you're right. What has Bronstetter said? Anyone
That's a
have that
great
up?
point.
That's that. You sounded like that drop that Ariel plays of Dana White. That's a great point.
I feel like we haven't brought in.
He has it 1919. He gave round 2 to Garbrandt.
Yeah, me too. All right,
Let's
good.
fucking go.
And me and Bron are real close on the score.
Bro, I'm feeling really good about that live bet right now. I'm thinking I'm just not paying because I am half-ass paying attention to this fight. So I'm thinking it's like a me being stupid thing, but I'm like, oh wait, why were the odds so good on that?
Come on, Cody.
Oh, see, but Adam Martin with the thread there saying Cody needs a finish. Oh, and same with Dovey or Dovey.
Yeah,
Everyone
but they're
saying,
not pros like Bron is.
Yo, but every tweet on the screen being pro. Oh, another low blow. Take a point. Take a fucking point. Take a fucking point. That one hurt. Cody is really hurt there. Take a fucking point.
Let's go. This is what we need.
Who the fuck is in there? Who's the fucking ref? If it's Herb Dean, I'm going to fucking... He's not going to do it if it's Herb. I'm calling it right now. He's not going to do it if it's Herb. The only person who's going to do it is Mark Goddard. I'm calling that right now. Who the fuck is the ref? All I see are shoes.
It's definitely Herb.
That was a rough one, too. It was like the top end of the foot.
Yeah,
you know?
he wound back to his
like
full
that
force.
Stung. You know that stung, even with a cup on.
He's about to puke. Imagine he pukes in the cage. First time we've seen a puke.
That has to be a DQ if he pukes, I feel like. We saw Patty puke that time in Cage Warriors, but that was after the fight.
Oh, you got him good. Got the jigglers and the main piece. Oh, he's cooked.
John Ray
I can
said
see why he's
hard
about to
warning.
puke. Are you serious?
I think he's just joking. Well, I think he's
Imagine if it
half
is.
seriously joking. Like,
This would be crazy to only do a warning after that. Be like, bro, this is the second one. This would be crazy.
oh wait, he did throw up. That's why they're showing him.
That's why they're not showing him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Joe Rogan just said, I've never seen that happen in all my years. Someone throw up in the middle of a fight.
He got hit in the nuts good, man. That feeling is crazy. It does make you feel like you want to throw up.
Dude, they need to get him the fuck out of here. They need to end this fight. You can't continue after yakking. I don't care what the reason was.
Yeah.
Bro, it was bad enough to make him yak. That's so bad. Think about how much that must... Have you ever... We've all been hitting the nuts. Have you ever yacked? No. I never have. That means that... Oh, my God.
The way he looked over at him after he felt that he looked over at him like he hated his fucking guts.
Dude, of course you hate his guts, but fuck, man. They should just end this fight.
Cody looks like he wants to fight, though.
Of course he does, but he's an idiot. Save him from his own fucking stupidity.
Oh, yeah, Cody's fucking pounding his gloves and shit like, you motherfucker, you're going to get it now.
And Xiao Long is giving into it. Herb, take a point. Thank you. Point taken.
He is?
Yep.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. The Cody decision is possible. We just needed to win this round, and it's basically...
All right, we're back in there. Cody comes flying in, tries to Masvidal ass-grin his ass. Does not succeed whatsoever.
They both ram each other. That was crazy.
Bro, this is so stupid of Cody. He's going to lose. You have 4 minutes to go, and you just threw up so bad. And this man hits you with one body shot, you're ready to fucking yak again.
I wonder how they cleaned up the puke. Was it a towel? Was
well,
it
they
a mop
gave him
situation?
a bucket. They gave him a bucket. He just need him again. Stop. He just need him again in the balls.
Oh, what do
Dude.
he can't
This is-
like what
Guys,
can he
this is
do?
CBS. The Paramount era is cursed. This is CBS. What the fuck is going on with this?
I love this, and we're over time. We're officially into the pay-per-view
Dude,
time now because
They
of
put
this.
they put the fight that would definitely end by finish in Johnson and Brundage. It does not end by finish. Now you
Yeah.
we'll put Cody Garbrandt against some fucking road to UFC guy who kind of sucks. Maybe he'll get a really flashy knockout. It'll be awesome. No, instead he gets kneed in the dick, kicked in the dick, punched in the dick. Anything you can get to the dick, he got it. He's getting dick down. He's getting dick down worse than Aljo right now. He's getting dick down worse than Aljo. This is fucking crazy. Holy shit.
Cody, we need this round because if you lost the first 2 rounds, we get a draw. If you didn't,
Stop. He's taking another point, and Rogan just said he can't win now. Is that even accurate?
let's go.
Is that even accurate? Can he
If
not
he-
win?
Yeah, because if he won the first 2 rounds, he just lost 2 points. The
Oh,
best
well, it'll
he
be
can
a
do
draw.
is break even. Yeah.
All right, but that's still like, it's not a guaranteed loss. It's just, all right. I'm thinking like, what would they even be fighting for if he already lost? Cody,
it's draw or Cody
doing
win now.
the see you later on the fucking, holy shit.
It's draw or Cody decision now, unless somebody gets finished. Let's go.
Bro.
Let's go, baby.
What? And it's 9:01. We're past the fucking. They're gonna have to do the announcement after the first fight or before the first fight. White House card.
This has
Me-
written.
They're doing the announcement for the White House card either right after this fight or right after the next fight. I'm calling it now because they're running late now and they're not going to be able to squeeze those 2 fights in on CBS.
This has Cody Spectacular KO written all over it. It's like, oh, all these things happen to him, and right before the fight ends, he lands some crazy shot, knocks him out. We're like, what the fuck just happened?
I need like an Asuncao knockout here. Was that in the third? When he's just against the cage and he just throws that, his hands are low.
I
and he
feel
just
like it
throws
was because I feel like it was like, oh, this is a close fight, and then it's like, oh shit.
Dude, Saul, thank you for the $2. He said this is literally balls bonanza, as BC
He's
would say.
running, chasing him around the cage, bro. This is the funniest fight of the year so far.
Bro, I hit the parlay. Over 2.5, just fucking hit. Plus
Let's
273.
go.
Let's fucking go. People said I was dumb for the over 1.5 and Brundage Johnson. Not only was I dumb enough to take it, I parlayed that shit. And it's still cash. Let's fucking go.
You love to see it. You love to see it. Cody and Rafael is round 2.
Okay, round 2. It was definitely late in the round, though. Like under the 10-second mark.
It was literally a second till the round ended. God bless you.
Yeah, thank you. Live bet was fire. I forgot all about the live bet.
Yeah,
Plus 520.
the live bet is so fire.
Oh, and I never fucking restarted the clock. Sorry, guys. Okay,
Let's go.
Oh, went too far there. Let me pause it.
90 seconds. Less than 90.
Bro, I forgot all about the live bet. That's fucking crazy. As long as he doesn't get finished here. These scorecards are going to be wonky as shit.
I can't wait. This is going to be theater. We're going to need you for that.
It's going to be like majority draw, but Cody's going to win on the one scorecard, and we're going to be like, fuck.
Well, Cody, if you win this round, this is a guaranteed win. It would be a 10-7.
Oh, fucking head kick lands from Xiao. Cody ate it nicely,
no.
but that fucking landed. Oh, knee to the head. Was that? Yeah, that was legal. Damn, bro. I got to say, I might eat my words in the next 40 seconds, but Cody's chin is actually looking pretty good this fight.
Yeah, he looks solid.
So what if Xiao won all 3 rounds? It would be 10-10, 8-28. He could win 28-27 still.
That's crazy.
If he won all 3 rounds. Oh, he gets a takedown at the end there, and he's in full mount, but luckily the clock runs out. Cody now all of a sudden ready to kick this guy's ass. Like, bro, you just fought him for 15 minutes. Don't act like now it's on. Like, oh, Xiao. I've been waiting for this. EV Zadi said, what a shit show of a preliminary card. Honestly, what a shit show of a CBS debut. Imagine, like, your mom, Gaff, sitting down. Like, Mom, it's on CBS tonight. Just, whatever. And she sees, and you're like, Mom, this first fight, it's going to be a knockout. It's going to be sick, whatever. Like, nope, didn't happen. Next fight, you're like, just watch it. I swear the sport I follow and cover is really cool. And then your mom's like, yeah, they kick each other in the nuts for fucking 15 minutes, Gaff. Like, what is this shit?
He dropped him with that elbow legit. That should have been his round 1. This should be a Garbrandt decision.
The flying knee replay is the best. It comes nowhere near. And then he just yells. And then he gets dropped with a low kick. Oh, God. Best highlight reel from Cody here. Oh, dude, he's lucky that fucking he blocked part of that.
Yeah.
That head kick. If that came clean through, he's out.
That's what I'm saying. Cody, if head kicks weren't a thing in MMA, Cody would be still the champ.
That's true.
He'd still be the champ.
Dude, new record concurrent. 245 people. That's definitely a new record. We've never hit the 240s. Guys, if you don't already, please subscribe to the channels, both of ours. Main card minute over here. 1 more round fights over there. Also, please like the stream. We're at 205 likes, but I feel like we could also hit a new record with that, given how many people are here. Maybe we could hit 250. I don't think we've ever hit 250. We've definitely hit like 220-ish. I don't know the exact number, but I'm thinking 250 is probably the record. So please like it. And, we're winning bets over here, all right? We're killing it. It started off slow, but if you weren't here, you didn't know, so it doesn't matter. And what else?
They had to give Cody one of those fucking rounds. Somebody had to give him one of those fucking rounds. There's no way.
We got this. All 3 judges. 28-27. Oh, my God.
Fuck.
Oh, my God. Cody! We got it. Because think about it. He lost 2. He won 1. And then 2 points from whatever. Or no, that would have been the draw.
Oh, man. That made me sweat so crazy.
Bro.
Let's
Let's
go.
fucking go.
You'd love to see a nice little cash like that. Fuck
Dude.
yeah.
Oh, they're switching to the main card now.
We're on our way back up, guys. We're coming back. We're making our way up. Fuck that summit. We're going to the top. We're going to the peak, baby.
What a weird dynamic there kind of thing. Like, why not, if you're going to just stream this 2-hour span on CBS, make it a seamless broadcast for CBS's sake. Anyone watching right now, you're doing a sign-off on CBS and expecting them, like, we're coming right back with the main card. Like, you think a casual, like, old fucking man or woman is going to know what that means? They're going to be like, oh, this is over.
Yeah. I'd probably tune out and be like, oh, maybe there's Wheel of Fortune still on.
Yeah, exactly. Gaff, I'm ending the poll. Overwhelming. Again, here's the final results. 64. Well, it'll show it up in the chat for your shot glass. 64% say glass, 16% say metal, 10 acrylic, 10 ceramic. So 92 votes, too. You definitely got to go glass.
Fuck yeah, baby. I fucking love when I look at the account. I'm like, oh my, Cody Garbrandt, I love you. I love you, Cody Garbrandt. I forgot about the Medeiros.
I forgot about the plus 520 already.
Yeah. The plus 520 Cody, the Sumudaerji Cody parlay, the Cody decision, the Cody money line, they all cashed in the account, has restored itself. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Cody. Thank you. Thank you, Kai, for being cage side and giving him the motivation. Thank you, everyone.
Soulfly Boy said Gaff smiling again. Gaff, you do go through crazy highs and lows on these streams.
That's what we're here for, baby. I'm here to add color to the stream.
Yeah. But I was saying earlier, I was like, I never bet enough where I'm gonna be too low if I'm losing. You like 2 fights in, you're like, the night is fucking ruined. I'm like, all right, dude, chill. We got all these fights though.
It's like we our emotions are exactly how our bets. Yours even keeled, steady the whole way. And I was just like, oh man.
Oh, the bash with the explanation here. He won round 2, lost rounds 1 and 3. Long only got 8 points from the third. You were right about the nut shots. My only argument would be he landed as many kicks to the head as to his other head.
Yeah, those were a lot. I'm not gonna lie. That was he landed a lot of those.
Meat said Homo Cop is losing. Homo Cop. Never heard that one before.
That's news to me.
Kyle said I accidentally picked metal because I also just clicked the polls as quick as possible without reading them to get the shit out of my chat. That's hilarious, Kyle, because so many people bitch about polls, especially in the MK chat. Not on ever here. If you guys hate them, I mean, I can stop doing them. But besides the mystery bet, I'm still going to do that. But when I go in Luke Thomas's live chat, I'm like constantly like, close poll, to miss poll, get the fuck out of here. It's as soon as I open it, I'm like, get this shit out of here. What the fuck is this thing?
It could get annoying. I know what you mean.
And I don't know if I think it's Ann Evans, because I know Othello and Ann Evans both work on Luke's channel, but I don't know who's making the polls. Maybe it's Othello. Either way, they make a new one every like 10 minutes, so it's constant like popping up. I'm like, bro. Like MK, I make a new one every topic because they're topic related when I can.
Yeah, if you're not too busy with assets.
Exactly.
Sure.
If I when I can. I did not do any polls yesterday because I was busy doing way too much other shit.
We're almost at the part of the night where my only parlay is alive, so we'll see what happens.
Which parlay?
The CP units is the only thing alive left. So
because the main card, yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of, let me flash this before we get too far into this, so you guys still have time. Again, we're riding with the over 1.5 in Hobocop Ferreira. Stupid bet, I know it's going to be sweaty, but we just hit this in Brundage Johnson, and everyone would have said that was fucking stupid, and it was higher odds for it. It was like plus 180, and I took it in a parlay. So,
love it.
Just saying, guys, it could hit. The blue. Again, Dober Johnson being my most worrisome. Some people would say, aren't you worried about Font Rosas? Like Jed. Jed's like, I think Rosas finishes him in round 1. I'm like, nah. Really? Yeah, I'm like, that goes the distance to me no matter what. And Font either gets the upset or Raul wins a 29-28. Either way, I think like a Font spread bet, I think, is also a safe bet. Borralho de Ritter.
With that.
Borralho de Ritter I took because of the odds, but that's also my biggest worry with this fight is like, what are they seeing that I'm not seeing? And I will say the only thing that I keep going back to that I feel like no one has really mentioned this week that's making me worried is that Caio cut weight.
He cut some weed.
He cut weight like 2 weeks apart before the Imavov fight, and he looked like shit in the Imavov fight, which is kind of why I'm like, I'll take RDR, who also looked like shit against Brendan Allen, but it's because he clearly gassed out. He was dominating Brendan Allen in round 1. I think that's it, honestly, round 1. But This is a 3-round fight. If you can dominate Borralho in round 1, I'm definitely liking your chances to win at least one of the next 5 minutes. This motherfucker beat Robert Whittaker in 5 rounds. Granted, I scored that for Whittaker, but it was You know, like he can put it on, and he won round 5 in that fight, by the way. So he can put it on late. I know it's only a 3-round fight. I'm just saying. And I am nervous about it, though, because I keep going back to, Caio hasn't cut weight anytime recently. Maybe that's the only reason he lost the first time. Size-wise, DeRitter does look like skinny and tall. Borralho a little thicker and short. Like, I don't know. I'm like, fuck, man. Is Borralho going to wrestle fuck him? I don't know. And then we're riding with Max in the main event. But again, we got the Charles decision bet. So as long as that goes the distance, assuming the blue parlay is still alive, we should be good either way, hitting either that or the mystery. But that remains to be seen.
Scared.
Southside Millie said, does Font got takedown defense? No, he does not have good takedown
Literally
defense
negative takedown
whatsoever.
defense.
I think it's like 43%. It's really bad. But his last 2 wins, he was taken down 7 times and 4 times. And he won both of those fights. So if Raul Rosas takes him down 7 times, there's a world where Rob Font still wins. He's just got to get back up, you know? It's not about how many times you get down. It's how many times you get back up. And if this stays on the feet, I'm favoring Rob Font all day. I wrote this in Gaff's CP Units chat yesterday. I'm like, Rob Font jabbing him up on the feet, is that exactly how I see this fight going? But then Raul's just going to double leg him every like couple of minutes. And it's just how long does it then stay on the ground? And that, I think, is the biggest X factor. I don't know the answer, which is why I didn't take Rob. But I do think he's a live dog. Florida Rick said, anyone been to
That
the
fight
Sphere?
scares me.
Is it as good as advertised?
Never been
Florida
inside.
Rick, I will tell you a quote from the great Brian Campbell. And he said, 3 best days of his life in no particular order. The day I married my wife, the day my kids were born, and Dead and Company at the Sphere.
Ooh.
He literally said that. And I say that to anyone who is like, anytime I'm having a conversation about the Sphere, I'm like, listen, BC went there, guys. Also, my parents went there and saw like Wizard of Oz or some shit. You see it in like movie form, but it's obviously like interactive and shit. And they both said it was awesome. And my dad is like not a fan of heights, and they were very high up. And he said like, as soon as they got to the seat, he was like totally chill, and it was awesome. You know, like he wasn't. Yeah, so that to me,
it's not
was
like Barclays where you feel like if you take a step forward, you're gonna fall down the fucking steps
exactly
onto the court.
Bro, if you've had any drinks at Barclays, you are risking your life. You are
Yeah.
literally gonna die there. I felt that way at any Islander game I went to. I'm in the fucking last row, 20 beers deep, like walking down these steps that are fucking. I'm taking 3 steps at a time. They're so skinny and small. I'm not even like realizing. Oh my god, I hate that fucking.
I hate leaving my seat because of that when I watch games there.
Well, first of all, it's a terrible hockey venue. I know they don't do it there anymore, but always
basketball
hated.
too. It was terrible for basketball.
Well, I've been to Nets, but I was in a suite for the Nets game I went to. It was actually obviously
yeah.
dope.
If you're lower bowl or suite
Yeah,
level,
yeah.
fantastic.
And I went to a Liberty game, which I was lower bowl. So yeah. But
I need to go to a WNBA game, bro. We should go. We should
I'm down.
go.
I'm down.
Yeah, I want to go.
I
so
did
bad.
enjoy. I do enjoy commuting to Barclays. Like I feel like it's one of the better, I don't know, stadiums to go to, kind of thing. But I never liked it because I was always there for Islander games, and I was like, "Fuck this place." Views were always terrible.
Do you think courtside seats at a WNBA game are less than $250?
100%.
Oh shit.
The problem is the Liberty. The last 2-3 seasons have actually been good.
Yeah.
So it's like that's what you have to worry about. If there's like I don't know, if Brianna Stewart left in the off season or some shit, then like yeah you hop all over that. But dude, $250 for sure. We it was like Katie got it as a gift, and it was like we were probably 10 rows back, and I don't think they were expensive seats. I think they were like $40 seats. Like,
oh fuck yeah!
You could probably sit courtside for like $100.
I wanted to do that so bad.
That would be dope, but I also don't want to go for like as cool as it is to be like, yo, for $100 or for $200 we could sit courtside. I'm like, I don't want to spend $200 on a WNBA game.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, like
the most I'd probably realistically spend would probably be like 140, 150 after tax. That's my range where I'd be like, all right, I'll pay courtside seats for that, no problem. But
If
200
it
is
comes with
asking
like,
much for me.
you know, when you sit that close, sometimes you get like comped food, you know, like a $20 food voucher and like shit like that. You know, like if it came with like some type of food and drink incentives, I'd go triple digits, but I don't think I would go past like 120
Okay.
because I just don't care enough. But yeah, I'm gonna run and take a piss though. I gotta break the seal. I'll be right back before this fight starts.
I hope you motherfuckers been enjoying them 2 gems I dropped off. That's right, 2 in a row, baby. Nice, gorgeous, fat little singles. Little fucking little Johnson decision action plus 650, 550, whatever it was. And then I hit you with that Garbrandt decision plus 350. You know what I mean? I got you. Ain't nobody else got you. I got you. I had to make up for those L's I handed out. Those fucking hellacious, fucking steamy, molten hot L's I was handing out. That was fucking terrible. But we're back, baby. We're back. We replenished the account. All the L's that we took are replenished after our boys, Cody, Garbrandt, and Donte Johnson got it done for us, man. Appreciate those boys. Now, momentum's about to slow here because this fight is it's a motherfucker. If I could be frank, I got both Rodrigues KO and Rodrigues decision. I don't know which way it's gonna go. But if he doesn't get that KO, and I also have the over 1.5. If he doesn't get that KO in the first 1.5, I almost certainly think this goes the distance. I don't know why, but I had the same feeling in the Donte Johnson fight. I was like, I mean, these are bigger boys, these middleweights. I'm essentially a middleweight. If I fought, I'd probably be a middleweight. I'd probably be a smaller middleweight, but I'd probably be a middleweight. All right. And I know how tired I would feel around there. I'm like, yo, this shit about to slow down crazy, bro. I don't know what cardio these motherfuckers have, but they've been going at a crazy pace. So that's why with these bigger fighters, when I see it go over 1.5, I'm like, oh man, this is probably just gonna go the fucking distance at this point. So that's how I feel about this fight. It's either it starts off with a bang and ends quick, or it's gonna be a slow fucking burn. It's gonna be a slow fucking burn. I feel slow burn action. Like I said in the locker room before I at noon today for members of the One More Round channel, members know. But I said this main card feels like a lot of decisions are in play. Now, the Johnson fight I originally had as a decision, I have since walked that back. Okay, but definitely those last 3 I could see going the decision.
What do you have in this fight, Gaff?
I got Rodrigues KO and Rodrigues decision.
Oh,
And I should be going with Ferreira as a dog. I really should be. He won the first time, blah, 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 blah.
I know.
But there's nothing remarkable about him that makes me be like, oh, yeah, he has the size, he has the speed, he has the power.
The mental edge. The mental edge on both sides. And I'm really talking HoboCop. I feel like there's some, especially in the last 3 years. This isn't a Max Charles situation 11 years ago. This is the 3-year situation. If that. I don't even think it's been 3 years. Or I think it was January 20. Either way. It's the mental edge of, motherfucker, I've beaten you before. Not only that, I knocked your ass out cold.
Yeah.
You want some of this again? It's been 3 years. You think you've gotten better in 3 years, motherfucker? So have I.
Yeah, see
and
what
I've
I do.
already murked your ass when I was shittier 3 years ago. So you don't think I'm going to beat your ass again? I've always sided with, anytime there's a dog in a rematch, again, take it with a grain of salt. You got to consider at least being like, yo, this guy's already won once, or girl. I got to take it again. Like,
so do you have Brunno moneyline?
I might, Gaff. Let me actually check. I don't know if I do.
Because I'm kind of thinking of taking Brunno. Oh, now the takedown props want to fucking come in. Fuck
so my
you.
final, I'll throw it up again one more time. My final majority parlay has Brunno. It's the Brunno KO parlayed with Johnson decision, which you just mentioned the Johnson decision. I'm not feeling good about that whatsoever. Also, this will be way juicier if anyone wants to take it now. Johnson decision, but yeah, none of these are 0 for 4 by the way so far through 4 of these 6. So take that with a grain of salt. But I do have that. I also have HoboCop in a parlay. I have the over 1.5. And I have the Killcliff parlay, which also has HoboCop in it. So I'm actually doubled down on HoboCop.
Let's just
Despite
go all in on HoboCop, bro. Fucking, I don't know.
I was gonna say I'm also kind of with you
you.
though. Yeah, I'm kind of with you on Ferreira. Like, feel like this is
Yeah.
stupid. I just won a good amount of money on Cody Garbrandt. Maybe I throw a little bit of that back on Ferreira just to have something.
All right, let's do it. Let's hedge just in case,
Dude.
because we'll feel stupid if we don't do it.
I can't stand when FanDuel has the audacity to be like, reality check. You've been on here for a minute. It's like, my phone was locked, sitting on the side, motherfucker. Just because the app is still logged in doesn't mean shit.
Low key, I'm surprised they haven't said that to me. I feel like my phone's been in my hand, and I've been looking at lines all night. I just been looking down at my fucking phone, like scanning.
Maybe,
what's a good prop here?
Maybe it's either A, the trends of the user, or B, a setting, and I have mine set that. I don't know. I didn't set that on purpose, but maybe it just was set to that.
Yeah, I put Brunno money line in. I wanted to do TKO, but then I could see a decision happening,
Yeah,
like a close one, and then
I'm also
be pissed off.
I'm also low key rooting for a decision because I need that over. Not that I mean, as soon as the over hits, I'll take a finish, but you know what I mean.
If the over hits, this fight will pay for itself. Yeah.
If the over hits, this fight will pay for itself. Let's go.
So no matter what happens, it's positive.
Lego.
God, I'm worried. Old motherfucker, man. I feel like I love Greg Rodrigues, but why'd I call him Greg?
My boy Greg. I love
Yeah.
Greggy boy.
I feel like every single time I've gone with him, I get fucked, bro. Pause. Yeah. Every single time, like the Brunno fight, I was definitely on Robo back then. I was definitely on Robo, lost there, and I was like, "Who the fuck is Brunno? How do you fucking?"
Your favorite card of the year? Your favorite card, the one you have the poster for, of last year. Cannoneer HoboCop. I was on the wrong end of that. You had Cannoneer. I had fucking HoboCop in that bullshit.
And the only reason I was on that was because of CP units. Shout out to CP units, because I wouldn't have been on it. And I think that was the Angela Hill night too, right? Yeah, Angela Hill beat Ketlin Souza on that card.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that was the parlay. That was like one of our biggest CP units hits ever. And yeah, that's the only reason I hit on that. But I was on RoboCop that night, and CP units was my hedge. I was like, I'll take the old people. Fuck it. This is not a bad hedge. And it actually fucking hit. And I was like, damn, what the fuck's going on? So every time I've been on Robo, it hasn't been my way. Maybe the Jacker Manson's like the one time.
Yeah, maybe. I think I was on that too, because I was like, Jack is toast. Or I might have had an over in that. I don't remember. There's too many fights to remember what unless it's on the main card. I feel like I remember all my main card bets because
I remember my L's more than my wins for sure. I remember who fucked me more for sure than whoever got me money.
Pause. We need some like you're a whore. I need that right now. That's what I need. I'm gonna replace. I think maybe.
You got knocked the fuck out, man.
As good of a drop as that is, I never
it's hard
remember.
To hit.
I never remember to play it when the knockout happens. I'm either reacting to him, whatever. So like,
because we're already we're already in the moment. We're not going back to be like, oh, hit the button. It's like, oh, we already missed it, so we're not. Yeah,
I'd rather react to shit you say while I'm like sitting here listening and ready to go. You're like, oh, I said that, and I'm like, oh, yeah, I don't know. That doesn't work either. But
I feel like I've seen this jacket from Brucey before. I'm not gonna lie, this might be a redo.
Wow, bro. Redo on the fucking CBS premiere? That's
low key. It might be redo. I'm going to call him out.
We didn't hit a bong.
Call him out. We haven't hit a bong in a while, bro.
The over's going to give me anxiety, bro.
Bro, I need this to calm me down. I'm 100 mgs deep in edibles. I need this.
Dude, I'm jealous.
Man, I was about to go 150 low key. If I had lost on the Garbrandt decision, if I had lost on the Donte Johnson decision and my only hope was Cody Garbrandt decision, and we had been down around, you would have definitely seen me go to 150, possibly 200 milligrams. Like, low-key, I would have needed something to get me through the stream, because that would have been down 10 units at that point. And I'd be like, bro, what the fuck is today? But we're back up.
Hammy wrote, would you fuck me? I'd fuck me. Gaff, probably. I can't remember what that's from, but that's a fucking reference to something.
After this starts, let's take this rip. Tyone in the center. He's the third man.
I'm worried. I need to see how these like first 30 seconds play out, and then we'll take a rip. Because if it starts out just crazy,
I need this. I
don't think we can take a rip.
No, I need. Don't make
I
me
need
sweat
Hobocop
30
to wrestle.
seconds.
I need Hobocop to wrestle. He never does. He's got a really good grappling background. Not wrestling so much, but BJJ never uses it to his advantage. Would rather stand and bang. Look at the fucking size difference here.
Yeah, he looks so much bigger than Ferreira. This is why I was surprised the first time when Ferreira went. I was like, what the fuck? How? This guy looks like David versus Goliath. Like, what are we doing?
Fajeda is obviously like shredded.
Your 30
and
seconds
thick.
is up.
All right, you're right. That went quick. He's shredded and thick, dude. But I'm like looking at this. I'm like, can he make 170 if he tried?
Oh, fuck off. No, fuck. Oh, you mean Ferreira?
Yeah. I'm
Oh,
not talking Robocop.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, bro, you're kind of small for 85, but you
Very small.
again, he's very thick, so I don't know. Maybe that just. All right, let's rip it, Gaff. Guys, appreciate everyone for being here. 220 people here, 224 likes. We officially have more likes than people, so I appreciate everyone. But if you haven't, please like it. I'm trying to get to 250. Also, if you don't already, please subscribe and go subscribe to Gaff at One More Round Fights, and let's fucking get high together. Cheers.
And then I got high. And then I got high. And then I got high.
Smoke weed every day.
We're only a minute and a half in, so, obviously still a lot of time, but I love the pace of this fight so far.
I was going to watch some fights, and then I got high.
Ooh.
That was so good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
We
perfect.
finally were in sync.
I know.
Oh, no! No! Robocop drops Brunno, and it's over just like that. A straight right, and it is over. Oh.
Damn. I had Brunno. I had Robo KO, so that's not the worst, but the over. Fuck. It was that fast.
Man. That fight was going... Luke spoke too soon. Yeah, that fight was going good, bro. Shout out Eli, who just gifted 5 memberships. Let's fucking go, Eli.
I lost a couple bucks. Oh, no. I lost a unit on that. Fuck.
Oh.
All good. It is what it is. Let's get on to Michael Johnson Dober.
No, now I'm worried. Now I feel like the night's all... Fuck, I don't even want to say that. I'm not going to say that. I feel like I need De Ridder to bring it home.
That was a single, though, bro. That wasn't tied to your other parlays, right?
Yeah, but now I need the parlay that has the over 1.5 in Dober Johnson, which I'm so worried about. Or I need De Ridder. So it's like, fuck, man. I'm not... That was my, I don't want to say that was my most confident, but that would have at least got, me some breathing room,
Yeah, I know. Damn. I understand now. I understand it now.
Yeah. And the parlay, not that the parlay sucks. I don't want to say that, but the parlay sucks because even if I hit it and De Ridder loses, it's still technically a loss. It's not much. It's 0.09 units, but it's still, it's still not a winning week.
Yeah.
Fuck, man.
What is this? Well, since I have CP units, this is pretty much a stay away fight because Duber. But Dober is minus money, and I'm not throwing down on a minus 200 Dober. I probably should to make some of my money back.
Well, I will say that when I first looked at those odds, I thought Dober would be the favorite. I thought they would be like what they were, just flip-flopped. It was minus 140 plus 120, and I was like, yeah, Dober's probably minus 140, Johnson plus 120. It was the opposite. Minus 2, bro. If I'm anyone looking for a bet on that next fight, I know it's sketchy. I will say that it's too sketchy to actually throw money on Michael Johnson right now. But if you were someone who liked Michael Johnson and hadn't yet had your bet in, fucking throw that shit in now.
Yeah.
Shout out to Saul for the Hobo Cop, $2. Fucking Hobo Cop, man. At least that's 0 for 5 now on the majority fucking props.
Killcliff's off to a good start, though.
Killcliff, though. Thank you, Gaff. I was just going to say. Killcliff, though, is still riding strong. I'm looking back at my girlfriend's parlay, too. And, yeah, Tobias is the only one to have ruined it. It would have been good still.
Tobias ruined everything.
Yeah.
Because I was okay with losing on Fernandez, but when Tobias killed it, too, I was like, oh, fuck, that really sank the night. The first two fights. This always happens when I tie my fortunes to the first two fights of the night. Always happens. Otherwise, all I would need right now is Raul Rosas Jr. and my +7 113 would have cashed.
That's what I love about. I mean, not that I thought of this when I made Main Card Minute, but that's what I love about Main Card Minute is like all the important fights are at the end of the night. It's like the
Yeah.
prelims, I don't even care. If we win, we lose, like who the fuck cares? We're chilling. Is this updated? Yeah, shout out to Blau Plow who's in first, K-Ops in second, Campbell Law Caleb also in second, Ryan Diamond also in second, and Nick Fresh also in second. Gaff, you are tied in 16th, and I am tied in 27th. Who else we got in here? Where's Jake and Tristan? Jake is tied in 22nd. And I don't see Tristan. Yeah, did Tristan forget to put his picks in? That's a big fuck up.
Ooh. Oh, I find, bro, you know what I noticed just now? Well,
What?
not now. I noticed earlier today. The reason none of my picks were showing up in that app that Braun started, I was putting it in the wrong fucking group, dude. I was putting it, there's two groups. I was putting in like something pools or whatever, and I should have been in the MMA media one. So even the one that I put in last week, it didn't count towards the MMA media one. You have to set it in the right one.
I didn't realize. So I just thought you had missed it every week. I didn't realize you were putting in your bets and still, or
Yeah, it's
and
still
then
not
being
getting
like, what
credit.
the
You have to
fuck?
put in
Oh.
multiple times in that fucking app for some reason.
No, I don't ever. So
Well, if you're doing both pools, but I should have just been in the MMA media one the whole time. I
what
was
is
in the
your
wrong
other
one.
pool though? You just did like a contest one or something?
I don't know. I guess I thought it automatically put me into one. That's why I thought it was it, but I guess it wasn't. It's called
So the first tab when you open it is
The Game.
post. The who?
The Game. I don't
What
know.
the fuck is that?
I don't know. I was just in the game, and that's where my picks were going.
I will say at the bottom, the first tab is posts, but then it's pools. And if you go to pools, mine just has the one league.
Yeah, I had two. That's why I was putting my. I have.
Uh,
Wait. Yeah, I have the game, and I have MMA Super League. That's why I was like, I was putting in the wrong one. That's why I was so annoyed. And then I looked at the leaderboard. I see your top 10, and I'm at the bottom with 4 other people that have made no picks. And I'm like, wait, I should have some points. I'm like, where the fuck are my points? That's what actually like made me realize. I was like, where the fuck are my points? I did pretty good last week. What the fuck?
it's one of those leagues though where very clearly, like, if there's 30 people in the league, like 15 care about it and 15 don't. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like, so if you're just consistent throughout the year now, you'll be climbing back up. You know what I mean? Like,
All right. I hopefully get there soon. Now that I'm putting my picks in the right place, wasted a couple weeks there. Hopefully, I could put some numbers on the board. We'll see. We'll see what we can do.
Tanner
I'm definitely
said,
not gonna be able to catch you. I know that because we're pretty close on a lot of our picks.
Tanner said when he watched this week's breakdown, he knew this one would bite me. He said didn't think it would bite him too. I'm guessing he was on Ferreira.
Yeah. Now I just feel like I wasted money on his money line. I was like, oh, I just donated.
Yeah. Wait, I forgot all about that. I keep forgetting about these. I can't because I don't normally throw in live bets. That's why I keep forgetting that I'm doing that. I'm like, wait, stop doing that.
The donation. Life is a motherfucker.
LT's commode said, my bets are so bad that I'm going to adopt a Frenchie and be late to shit. I'm pissed. That was a diss. Shots fired.
How
dude.
dare you?
That was pretty fucking funny. Oh, are we getting the fucking announcement, by the way? It should be right around this time, I'm thinking. They just showed a UFC London promo. At least for us. Is my stream
Yeah,
frozen
3
or are we
weeks,
just
2
sitting on
weeks.
this UFC London thing, Gaff?
I'm happy. I love it.
Oh, there we go. Guys, let us know if I'm seeing. Oh, they show the commercials up on the jumbotron, so I'm seeing the commercials now, but we're seeing a wide shot. I think we're getting fucking White House in the next 15 minutes.
For sure.
That's my
They're
guess
starting to
right
burn
now.
some promos.
Yeah, they can't start this next fight, in my opinion, within this CBS window. They need to get this announcement out first, but then they're fucked either way. Yo, shout out Peggy who just
Doubling
gifted
down on Michael Johnson.
10 fucking membership. Bro, you're wild for that. Also, let's fucking go, Peggy. Appreciate you. I forget your real name. It's a guy. Not to say
Zendrex.
Peggy. Not
I'd
to
like
say
to
Peggy
think it's
can't be a
Zendrex.
guy's name. Let me look. I have your name. Hold on. Did you win a giveaway?
Alshon. I'm thinking it's something like Alshon.
Chris. His name is Chris. Shout out, Chris.
You're just giving him the craziest names.
Did you ever go to the game in Comac Smithtown in the early 2000s? It was the dopest place. We had like 30 big screen TVs. Each one had every console. No. But I used to go to Sports Plus in fucking Comac. Shout out. Which I thought you were going to get at there.
6.
Shout out again to Chris, Peggy. Chat got pegged again. Oh my God. Shit was epic. Peggy, what a lad. Wow, we're getting pegged. I love that. Wow, we're getting pegged. Do you guys do daylight savings time, move clocks forward 1 hour? Yeah. Is it tonight? No. Oh, fuck. It is the first week.
Tonight?
Dude, it's spring forward. Are we losing an hour tonight? Are we losing
I'm not
an hour
mad at
tonight?
it. It sucks that I want to prep for this show, but it's all good. You know what's real sad?
Wait, it's really annoying because I have to update all my graphics because they're all like when I do the like this time in Australia, this time in England, this time in that, you know, like yeah, dude, it's fucking spring forward tonight. So what? At 2 a.m. it becomes 4 a.m. or at 1 a.m. it becomes 3 a.m. Something like that. We're losing an hour of sleep tonight. That sucks.
You know what I
didn't
just
even know that.
realized? I had in my bet sheet as my low risk parlay to be the over 1.5 in Raul Rosas and Font and Caio
I got it.
Borralho and Max Holloway money line. That was my parlay in my sheet before making any parlays. And for some reason, somehow Luke Fernandez weasels his way into my fucking parlay.
Can
and
we
takes
just talk
it.
about how pretty damn close that is to my exact parlay? I know you said the Borralho fight, but I had the over 1.5
Yeah.
in Font and the Holloway. Oh, they're
Yeah.
doing a Hall of Fame induction. So Hall of Fame induction, then
Wow.
White House announcement, calling it. No fights happen until 10:01 at the earliest. Calling that right now.
Mm.
I think fucking Dober and Johnson are SOL. They're not getting on the CBS card, unfortunately. They're missing the window. Very clearly. They have 20 minutes right now, and they're doing a fucking Hall of Fame. Oh, we're getting
Yeah.
Joanna Whaley 1 in the Hall of Fame. Very well deserving. Arguably
Yeah.
the best women's MMA fight of all time.
For sure. That's the only one I remember vividly.
Yeah, if you ask me, like, what's the best one ever? Yeah. Shout out, Joanna.
Shout out to Wei Lee taking that ass whooping from our girl Valentina. I just use that moment to glaze Valentina real quick.
Yo, but do you think they're okay? I mentioned earlier that we mentioned 2 title fights on the White House card. We're presuming that one is John Jones versus Poetin. The second one, maybe it is Mackenzie Whaley, and maybe this is their way of now introducing Whaley to the fans before they introduce the White House card. She's a Hall of Famer. Here's her legendary fight. She's going against this American champion. But she's also kind of Brazilian, so we don't really care if she loses at the White House. You know.
Yes, we do.
Well, Luke Thomas was trying to tell me that Mackenzie was Brazilian, and I'm like, brother, she's Brazilian like I'm Australian. Like, she's American, you know? Like,
Yeah, there's certain lines to be drawn. Like, you could still be American and fluent in the language and go there all the time and all that shit. But you're still American, brother.
yeah, but I will
you're still
defend her in
American.
that like, A, it's a different language. It's a whole different culture, and she's clearly adopted that. Like, you know, Australians speak English. I don't have to fucking, like, learn a new language. The other thing is she did live part-time in both countries as a kid. Like, it was like 2 months in Brazil with dad, come back home for 2 months. 2 months in
Where
Brazil
was she
with
born, though?
dad. She was born in, Arizona or California, one of the two.
America.
But, exactly. And my point, by the way, because some people were like, Amanda Nunes is a dual citizen. And I'm like, guys, we're talking about American-born people here. Like, we're not going to be like, yeah, she's the Brazilian one. But, guys, she's a dual citizen.
Luke
People said the
Thomas,
same
different
thing.
story.
People said the same thing when I left Marab out of some American shit, and they were like, "What about Marab on Team USA?" I'm like, "Marab's Georgian, like so clearly that like his logo has the Georgian flag, like no part." Yeah, he might be an American citizen at this point, but again, that's like me being like an Australian. Like I am an Australian citizen, but I didn't grow up there. I never lived there. I've gone on vacation. I've lived there 4 months out of my entire life. I've lived in Australia. Between 4 vacations, you know what I mean? Like a month each time. Like
That's a good amount, man. That's a good amount.
it's really not though. If it was 4 months concurrent, it'd be one thing, but 4 months spaced out over since I was 10 and I'm 30. I'm gonna be 34 next week or 2 weeks from now. Fucking,
it's a lot more than a lot of
24 years, 4 times. Like
yeah,
every 6 years on average.
you get to see a beautiful other side of the world pretty often. Yeah.
I mean, dude, I haven't gone I haven't gone in 10 years. 23 was the last time I went.
Last time I went to Haiti, I was 10, so maybe 9.
I thought you went to Haiti on when you were at Malca when you did that cruise or whatever. I thought you also hit Haiti on that.
Yeah, I don't count that though. That was like vacation Haiti. I'm still on the cruise.
I feel it wasn't like we're here for a week. Like,
yeah, I was there,
staying with family. Like
yeah, I was staying with family, riding horses, like that real shit.
Yeah,
but no, when I went on the cruise, I went to basically a vacation resort in Haiti. It counts as I've been to Haiti,
but
it's not real Haiti.
It'd be like if I went to Australia. I mean, going there, I would count it, obviously, but it would be weird for me to go to Australia and stay in like a hotel. I'd be like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Not that it would be weird, but I would be like, wait, because we have so much family there that it's like,
exactly
I could stay with like 8 different people. It's like, why am I staying in a hotel? Like,
did we have a falling out? What happened?
Yeah. Fucking John Silva behind Joanna right now with his baby. Like, why are you there? And why is your baby there? I guess you're there because Caio, but like, why is your baby there, bro? This is not a situation for a baby. It's too late. Even in fucking Vegas, it's 6:45. Go put that baby to bed,
bro. Put that motherfucker to bed.
What are you doing?
Yeah, motherfucker's dying for some sleep. You're out here just living in the limelight. How dare you?
Which flag will Dern walk out with? Probably a double-sided one. Just like I would, honestly. If I ever walked out for a fight, I'd have USA on one side and Australia on the other. And I think, Gaff, you'd probably do the same, right?
Yeah, I'd probably do the same, unfortunately.
Yeah, you'd have Australia on one side.
I say unfortunately because I hate the double flag look, but it is so dope.
No, I respect
it. Best way to achieve that.
Yeah.
You know, but it's just I don't know. For some reason, I just hate that it's on both sides. A different flag. Something weird in my brain is like, that's not right. It's not.
I like it, but I also struggle with which one would I have where. Because you're walking out and you're holding it up so they're going to see the inside, but everyone else in the stadium is going to see the outside. So it's like, which one are you trying to rep harder? And
you got to do a flipperoni.
Which POV is harder? The TV? I guess the TV one, because there's only X amount of people in the audience. But
yeah. There's like a small radius in the audience.
Yeah.
It's going to see that.
I think I do Australia on the inside, bro, and America on the outside, because I'm an American on the outside, but, you know, I was made from an Australian on the inside.
Are you going conceptual now? You're going existential?
Oh, whoa. Okay. Nailed it. Nailed it. Speaking of, my Australian passport has been expired for over a year now. There's like a 2-3 year leeway that before you have to re-register. I need to put that on a calendar or something right now. I need to fucking go do that.
There's a point where it becomes important where you're like, oh, fuck, I got to get this done.
The problem is I need to go to the Australian embassy, which is in the city. And because we only go once a month now with MK, I'm always like, oh, I'll just go on an MK day. But then it's an MK day. And I'm like, why I don't want to go waste another 3 hours and then get on a peak train home when I'm on an off-peak train home. I almost got to make a day out of it and just go like off-peak hours.
Yeah. Michael Johnson's about to terrify me, bro. I can't help but like keep keying in on the fucking screen because I'm like, bro, what truly is gonna happen in this fight? Like Michael Johnson looks sharp in the back, he looks all this shit, but the lines keep moving, and then I was liking him beforehand, but now I'm not liking like I've been all over the place on this fight, and this somehow turned into the most exciting fight of the night for me because I feel like I know what's gonna happen in every other fight, and this fight I truly don't know what the fuck's gonna happen in it.
This fight is sketchy as fuck.
I
Fuck this
know.
fight. Look at the odds. I'm just gonna throw up what I had. This is pre-stream. -162 plus 136 on DraftKings. Right now,
Oh,
I'm gonna refresh. -205 plus 170. That's just since we've been live. I'm gonna update those right now. And it's just kind of crazy, man. Super sketchy. Super weird. Gaff, what is your bet on this? I'm sorry.
Nothing, bro. But
Nothing.
I
You took
well,
a
I
Johnson
guess
money line, didn't you?
Oh yeah, I technically did.
Plus
Forgot I
170.
did that.
I'm
I
giving
pulled
you
a
that
U.
right now. I'm giving
like,
you that
oh,
right
I
now.
did
Yeah,
do
you're
that.
like, I forgot.
I
There you
did do
go.
that. Fuck. But he's in as a money line on the CP unit, so I would have had to put that down anyways.
True.
And I have him by KO. Thank God I didn't round robin that. That would have been such a wasted leg. Like, why'd I round robin this fucking leg of all fucking things?
What do
Stupid.
I have on Tapology is my question. Did I pick a KO or a decision? Like, I'm trying to remember which way I was even leaning on this fight. Oh, I have Johnson decision. What do you have on Tapology?
I think I have Johnson decision as well.
Okay.
But now I'm leaning like maybe I should round robin those last three. And I'm like, oh, maybe I should do the. No, that's crazy, right? Where is it? No, that's crazy. Where is it?
We got to do the. We're not going to do it right this second, but maybe after this fight, we'll do the giveaway. So, if you're
I'll
not
give you a number
already,
now.
if you're not already a member, guys, please become. We're not doing it right now. Again, I'll let you know when, but now's your, at best 20-minute warning, at worst 5-minute warning that we're doing the giveaway soon. Become a member. Remember, you're getting a koozie. The only color I do not have is the gold. Got all the other 9 colors. We'll get to it in a little bit, though. Nikki said we got 237 likes. Let's fucking go, guys. We're 13 away. I know there's 213 people here, so we might not have enough to, everyone might have liked already, but if you haven't, please like, please subscribe. Main Card Minute. Go subscribe to Gaff. One more round fights. Please and thank you. We could do this every weekend, baby. Is that all right with you? Yeah.
Michael Johnson, you have Jason, the ass-kicking machine Jackson in your corner. You guys have been kicking each other's asses for years at this point.
Yeah, but remember when Jason just got his ass kicked machine by Thad Gene, so,
It was close into the end.
Gaff, did you see what happened to Patchy last night? Did we talk about that yet? I can't remember if you were here.
We vaguely talked about it earlier.
Oh, you came back, I think, while I was talking about it or something, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but we talked about the soccer kicks. That's right. Yeah. Jason Jackson arguably headed down the same path where we go, I don't know about you, but I went, whoa, Jason Jackson could be UFC champion. And then he loses to Thad Gene, and I'm not saying that's a bad loss. I know that's your boy. But, I think we're headed down a road where, maybe Jason Jackson does come to the UFC and he just fails so hard. And we're like, oh, he was never shit.
We're honestly nearing a level where we're like, oh, damn, the comp over there ain't shit, huh? Because I feel like a lot of these guys are going over here.
Bro.
And not doing the great.
Oh, that's what I was telling people. We started the Patchy conversation when you weren't here. And that's what I was trying to tell people. They were like, well, everyone told me Patchy was good in Bellator, but don't lie, you didn't watch him in Bellator or something. And then I was like, au contraire. I was like, with MK and Showtime or whatever, I was like, I vividly remember watching, especially that tournament, watching him win those 3 fights all by finish. Mm-hmm. And I was saying I was one of those people dude, he could be champ. And I think he might be one of the biggest, like, what the fuck happens in UFC history. Like, Tony Ferguson level, where you're like, wait, he went from, like, about to win a belt to I'll never win a fight again in my career. Like, you know, like, I feel like Patchy is that guy.
No.
Richland's telling us to do a bong rip. I got to pack it.
Take my eyes, but not Patchy Mix.
They already took him, Gaff. I don't know if you realize this. My man went from, first of all, he went from that sketchy ass split decision victory against Magomedov. They overturned it, which good thing they did. And it wasn't because it was sketchy. It was because he fucking smoked weed, which is fucked up. But also,
cat baby turtle.
Also, he deserved to lose that fight. So I'm okay with them overturning it.
Boo.
Then you lose to Mario Bautista by decision. Not a bad loss whatsoever. You lose to Jakob Wicklax by decision, which might be a pretty bad loss if we...
No. We've seen what he did.
Might
in
be.
his last...
Might be.
Okay. All
Might
right.
be.
Fair. Still a lot of time. Still a lot of sands in
Right.
his
And to your point, a lot of time, now he just loses to a 19-year-old. So time will be... remain to be seen how good this 19-year-old is. Maybe this guy's a fucking kid. Maybe it's like, oh, he lost to a 19-year-old Ilya Taporia. Like, oh, okay, yeah, that's understandable. But like, if this kid ends up fucking getting chinned in his next fight or something, it's like, Patchy, what are you doing?
It's like, God damn, Patchy, what the fuck's going on, brother?
Like, dude, yeah, it's bad.
Is the cat that good, bro? You can't focus? What the fuck's going on?
That's what Meat said. He said, what did Tatiana do? But I'm like, she ain't looking much better. I know she won her last fight. And who's she fighting? Poopy Godinez, I think.
It's still so funny when
dude, I'm not letting her escape that nickname. It's too good.
Poopy.
Also, she had like no shame in it, which I respect the hell out of.
Big respect.
Yeah.
Big respect. And take a joke.
Gaff, we got to rip this in the next 15 seconds.
I'm ready, sir.
I'm
ready.
Guys, smoke them if you got them. 4 likes away from 250. If 4 of you have not liked it, please do so. We're trying to hit 250. Never done it before. Thanks, guys. Let's smoke weed. Cheers.
Smoke weed every day.
New theory. We're not getting the White House card tonight.
Oh, my God. Stop.
Dude, they're starting a fight with 5 minutes left in this win. I don't even know what their plan is. What is your plan for signing off a CBS?
Before the co-main.
No, but dude, you know how these networks work. There's a hard out. There's no like, hold on, we have 30 seconds left in the fight. Let us go 30 over. It's going to fucking switch.
They can announce it during the pay-per-view. It's fine.
This ain't a pay-per-view. This is on CBS linear right now.
Oh, right. I
yeah.
keep forgetting.
Well, I mean, obviously it's a paper, but you know what I mean?
For internationals.
That's what I mean. It's one thing if you're trying to squeeze this round in, but you started too late. They're going to cut off the end of this round live. If it goes that, I guess best case scenario is you get a first round knockout or some shit.
This is probably what they're banking on.
Yeah, but this of all fights, I know it's, dude, Dober looks thick in a bad way.
He always looks like this.
He looks
he always
chubby.
I have noticed every time he's fought, I'm like, yo, he is so thick, and I always think he can drop a weight class. I'm like, could he be a fucking,
He's got big ass thighs, dude. He's got like fucking tree trunk thighs.
But then you're like, where would you take the weight off him? He's clearly just a fucking lightweight.
No,
he's not a welterweight. You know.
I was making the Bruno Ferreira point, like. You can't make the same with Dober. I don't think he's someone who might move up to 70. He'd get his ass beat probably, but
there's some fun fights up at 70 for him, for sure.
I mean, there's fun fight, especially now that he's unranked. I know he's been unranked for a few fights, but like,
brother,
lightweight is the best division, is the most deep division. If you don't want to argue, it's the best. So there's so many fun fights for him.
Do you want to see art and violence meet at the perfect point in that fucking cage? Give me Drew Dober at welterweight against Nico Price. Give me that. What a fucking war that would be, bro. Who's going out?
That's not a bad fight. That's not a bad fight.
I don't know.
I'm saying I don't think Dober should move up. Oh, looked like he might have just rocked Michael there. But I will say you're right. Nico and him would be a car crash.
Right? That would be so
But
much
Nico, I don't know if Nico's still under contract because he's lost like fucking 6 of his last 7 or something ridiculous. He's all action, so I get them keeping him on, but
I feel like he's a white Kevin Holland, but like without all the talking. Like when you just know when you put him in there, it's going to be a fucking fun fight.
the
There's
difference
gonna be
is
some
though.
antics going down.
Yeah, all right, I'll give you that. But to me, he's more of a, and I don't want to give him too much credit because I love Terrence McKinney. To me, is the most exciting fighter in the UFC. Justin Gaethje has gone down a step ever since like realizing his potential. You know what I mean? Like Gaethje went from I don't give a fuck, I'm getting into all wars to whoa,
I'm taking heads
to like
car
whoa,
crash.
I'm actually good at this. Maybe I should be a little smarter. And I'm not saying he's still number he's right there. It's 1A and 1B, you know. But Terrence McKinney to me is the most fun fucking fighter. Nico is more, again, I don't want to give Nico too much credit, but he's more on that level where it's like, damn, Nico is just like, I'm all action, brother. I'm getting killed or kill or be killed. Like, if we're going the distance,
sign up for.
Yeah, if we're going the distance, like this is a bad fight. You're gonna be bored as shit, or we're fucking lights out. You know, like 90% chance someone's going out.
I love a Nico Price fight.
Hell yeah! Remember that day? Without giving away too much information, we were supposed to have Barberena and Nico Price on MK, and then they both fell through. Yeah, that would have been a fun show.
We were also freaking out too. We were like, "Oh shit, we're getting him in like how this way," because it was like kind of last second, I think too.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. Brian Barberena, another fight. Know nothing about his personality, but love his fighting style. Would feel like he'd be a fun guy to talk to. Nico, I think, is super religious.
Oh yeah, for sure. Did Michael Johnson win this round? Oh shit, I forgot to tweet that Rodrigues got the KO.
I feel like Michael Johnson's winning this round, but let me give it another 40 seconds and I'll let you know for sure. Oh, I mean, that's just solidifying the point. 1-2 and the 2 was clean.
From Johnson? I was looking down.
Yeah.
Nice. People that didn't put money on.
Anik just said, I don't know if he said after this card or after this fight or after this round. Either way, he just said they're revealing the White House card.
Oh. You just blew the window. It's past 10, so.
Well, maybe they extended it by a minute to fucking get this announcement in, or he's just now telling people that to go to Paramount Plus to hear the announcement. Possible. I don't think that's a way to gain subscribers, but it's possible. Guys, we hit... Excuse my burping. I'm drinking a lot and I'm on an empty stomach. But 258 fucking likes, yo. You think we can hit 300? That's the next goal. 300. Meat Rocket said, so I'm super religious too. I wasn't knocking him for being super religious, Meat. We were talking about like interviewing them, and I said I know nothing about Brian Barberena's personality, and I just know that Nico is super religious.
I feel like even Meat
pointing
Rocket,
out a fact.
Meat Rocket, I feel like was just being funny again. I'm like, maybe he's not religious. Maybe he's an atheist, and he's just saying
I didn't want
that.
him to feel like I was knocking him. I definitely wasn't. Meat said he said after this fight, not card. All right, perfect. Thank you. Someone mentioned on LT's live chat there might be a UFC Freedom 250 belt instead of a real belt. Oh,
Stop. That would be so stupid.
that would be
Now we're just
so
inventing
fucking
belts.
stupid. I'm already, dude, we did a pregame preview on Monday. It was Chuck, Jed, and LT, and they were all like, we like the BMF belt. It's cool if you have these are good fights to make, you know? I felt like I was fucking yelling in a room by myself. I was like, dude, the BMF belt is so fucking stupid. Are you guys kidding? And then I was like, I'm not trying to knock the fighters. I get it. It makes sense from the fighters. Like, I don't knock Max or Charles being like, we're the BMF. You know, you're going to get title, whatever the fuck it's called, pay-per-view points, or at least they used to. I'm sure there's some incentive for headlining, all that shit. Bro, it is it's the type of shit that makes me like be embarrassed to be a UFC fan. Like,
ouch.
It really is. It's not like the political propaganda. I don't really care about that shit because I just kind of ignore it. It's the like if my girlfriend right now is, I know she already probably knows, but if she was like, oh, Max is fighting. I know she knows Max is in the main event, but if I'm like, yeah, and the championship's on the line. She's like, oh, the championship? I'm like, yeah, the baddest motherfucker. She'd be like, what the fuck? Also, both of these motherfuckers have been knocked out by the champion of their actual division. It's like one of the dumbest. I can't stand it. And again, it sounds like I'm just hating on, like, you got to take Max and Charles out of it. And I get it's a great fight, but it's kind of like Patty Gaethje. People were shitting so hard on that fight because it was for the interim title. No one disagrees, especially in hindsight, that it wasn't a good fight or won't be a good fight. Everyone was just like, why is this the interim fight? There's Armin out there. There's, Ilya. What the fuck's good with Ilya, Oh, Dober fucking knocks him out. There it is.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
We didn't get the over?
Nope. We were fucking 35 seconds away. Dober stays undefeated against darker skinned men. Just saying it. Just saying it.
Oh, man.
This night is all coming down to fucking Rainier de Ritter. It's such bullshit.
We were so close to the over 2. Wow. 1.5.
Garbage. I will say nothing looked
Dober KO.
Nothing looked sketchy in that fight, though, to everyone's defense. And I mean, look at Michael Johnson. He was out cold. That wasn't even like,
for sure.
Oh, Dober, dude. This on the highlight reel of Dober is fucking octopus. He's racist confirmed. This poor guy. This poor guy's nieces. I'll say that.
School's gonna be rough on Monday. I'll tell you that much. School is gonna be rough.
But I also wish I fucking bought into that now. I wish I was like, not only is Dober a live dog, guys, he's undefeated in this scenario. Like,
oh no,
that's crazy.
Ouchies. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Dober round 2 KO.
And he's immediately like, oh my God, I'm so sorry, bro.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, I'm not racist. Like, I swear I didn't mean it.
I bet you any amount of money we're gonna see a pic of Michael Johnson at a barbecue at Dober's house in the next month. Like, hey guys, just former opponent hanging out.
No, I need Dober. I need Dober invited to the barbecue at Johnson's house. That's what I need.
That shit is not happening after he just knocked him out like that. I can get. There's one thing I know that's not happening after this fight, and it's that.
No, I need that to happen because all the memes that'll come out after that of like Dober right now, and it's like the Arnold clenching the fist thing or something. And it's like,
oh fuck.
I was sitting here thinking,
Chael went to Silva's house. Silva ain't go to Chael's house.
I was sitting here thinking Johnson was going to take a dive after looking really good and pumping the live numbers in his favor. Uncle, why did you let that racist guy KO you? I actually met Johnson in 2014 in Boca. Dude was such a douche. I couldn't believe it. Wow.
Really? Well, a different time of his career. No,
sure.
Why am I making it?
Yeah, but
excuses.
It was a while ago. Who knows? I don't know.
And I also made a case against for myself by accident. I was like, yeah, Chael went to Silva's house. Yeah, that's exactly the loser going to the winner's house.
But also, seeing him and being a dick, back to your interaction with Michael Johnson, is like, that's so fucked when you're like a famous person, and I've dealt with this too, where I'm like, oh, that's so and so, they're so cool, and then you go up to them and they're a total asshole, and you're like, fuck that guy, or like, fuck that guy. But it's so fucked because like, you could have just so easily caught them in a bad time, and they're like, dude, fuck off. Like, I'm doing whatever. And you could so easily catch them in a good time and be like, that guy's the nicest guy I've ever met. Like,
I have to admit, I've had some neutrals and I've had a lot of positive ones.
Yeah.
I feel like I've only had 1 or 2 negative ones. So
Yeah, like top of my head, I don't know if I have any. Lazy said I missed something. What'd you say, Lazy? He segregated MJ from his consciousness. All right, I'm glad I went back up for that. That was good. Sorry, I'm missing. I mean, the chat is just popping off tonight. That I'm kind of, and the beers are flowing.
Can't believe Dober
fourth
knocked
koozie
him out
color.
like that. CP Units is now dead. It is
Mackenzie
round
in the
robin.
house. Mackenzie in the house. That is pointing to her being on the White House card. John Silva in the house. Again, probably because of Borralho. Mario Lopez in the house. Confirmed he's grappling Brendan Lynch on the White House card. Confirmed. Confirmed.
Stop.
Shout out Brendan Lynch.
That's our guy.
What are all these people? Oh, this is like a Survivor thing, like, because I see Jeff Probst probationary. All right, are we getting the White House card now? Apparently,
Bro, we're gonna have the worst CP Units next week. Fuck.
I need to. Is this still on CBS?
We need confirmations. Oh, let me get
In a
new
matter
water.
of moments, we will reveal the White House card. You want to get something? You said.
Yeah. Let me
All
get
right,
a
go.
new water.
Hurry! You might miss it. Hurry up. All right, so they're teasing the reveal and going to Paramount Plus, and now we got some promo. Looks like Cuba or something. Havana, I saw. Miami. Oh, Miami it is. Dude, this Miami card is stacked, by the way, guys. Like, we will not short sell this card whatsoever. The opening bout, I'm not saying this is a fight that's going to get everyone excited, but Kelvin Gastelum versus Vicente Luque is the curtain jerker. Think about all the shittiest fights. Like, that would be a co-main on an Apex card. Let's be real. And you got Aaron Pico Pitbull on the fucking prelims. Hopefully they give us a full card graphic right now. I'm telling you, this card is stacked. Nope. Again, just hyping it up. April 11th. Again, and May 9th is supposed to be in Newark. I'm hoping if we don't get Ilya Justin on the White House card, which I feel like we're not, they do Ilya Justin in Newark May 9th because we're going to be there. And that to me is like, fuck yeah. I don't want it to be Merab Yan 3 because I've already seen Merab. And I love Merab, but like, I'd like to be able to be like, yeah, I've seen that guy fight. I've been there for that. Della Maddalena, Makachev, you got, oh, fuck. Ilya knocking people out. Oh, my God. Gaethje. Oh, it's Gaethje Ilya, and it's Poatan John. No, Poatan gone. It's Poatan gone and fucking Ilya Gaethje. They just showed highlights for those four. Show us the fucking card. Gaethje. Headliners. They're announcing it. Ilya versus Gaethje. Main event. Main event, Ilya Gaethje at the White House. Fuck. Now they're going to tell us the rest of the main card, they claim. Poatan Ciryl interim heavyweight championship in the co-main. That is such a letdown. Sean O'Malley versus Eamon Zahabi. What the fuck? Mauricio Hufi versus Michael Chandler. Also super weird. Bo Nickel, Kyle Daukaus. Both Pennsylvania boys. Weird. Diego Lopez, Steve Garcia. That's a banger. Diego Lopez, Steve Garcia is the best fucking fight on this card besides Ilya Gaethje. Holy shit. Gaff, you just missed it, brother. You missed it. Yeah, bro.
Zahabi?
Tell me Lopez Garcia isn't the best fight on this card. Seriously. This is a weird card.
This is
O'Malley Zahabi is like, what? Why not do O'Malley Corey? It was right there. It's American versus American. It made so much more sense. Hoofy's gonna fucking murder Chandler. Why do you want that on the fucking White House? Bo Nickel, Kyle Daukaus should be the curtain jerker. That is the most irrelevant fight on the card. Also, I said two Pennsylvania boys. Makes no sense. Then you got that Steve Garcia, Diego Lopez. That's a fucking banger. That should headline an event. That's a fun ass fight. I'm surprised Diego would take that. I guess he's coming off the title loss.
Yeah, at this point, you're like, give me whatever.
What does
Give me a
everyone
name.
else think? Jones is out. Hoofy versus Chandler. This is dog shit. Fucking
Every American's going to
bogus.
lose on this.
What a letdown. They dropped the ball.
All the Americans are going to lose.
I was going to see if he could say what the canceled fight was. We got Dana on screen. Justin Ilya at the White House. I mean, this was the rumor. We actually said that we did a whole topic on this on MK like a month ago, being like, this is the rumored front runner. But Poatan doing the, I get Ilya's a star, and I get that's the better fight. But doing the heavier weight class, especially heavyweight as the co-main, is a little unorthodox. Let's be real. Normally they do the lighter weight classes in the co-main. Depending on the popularity of the champion kind of vibe, but Poatan not being in the main event is actually kind of weird to me. But I guess maybe they just wanted the American in the main event for the chance that you could end it with that.
Just imagine if Gaethje knocked out Topuria at the White House. How sick that would be.
Bro. Knight said, LIL, somebody at UFC saw your matchups? What do you mean saw my matchups?
Let's go. What matchups?
I think he means, look, I was naming like what I thought was going to be on the card before it was revealed. They showed
picture any of these.
So before they showed the full graphic, they showed highlights of Justin Gaethje, Ilya Topuria, Poatan, and Cyril Gane. So I immediately went, it's those four. I thought the reverse order. Then they revealed the rest. Bro, Bo Nickel, Kyle Daukaus is the weirdest fight I've ever fucking seen. I gotta say. Two Americans, but that's the only American versus American fight, if I'm not mistaken. I don't have the card in front of me, so I can't fucking remember what else is on it. But it was Diego
Steve Garcia.
Diego. That's Brazilian American. You had Hoofy versus Chandler. That's Brazilian American. You had Brazilian versus French in the co-main. You had fucking Georgia, Spain, Germany versus America in the main.
America's going to go 0 for 3 on the night.
Yeah, I think. What's the one fight? Oh, O'Malley Zahabi, which is America versus Canada. Yeah,
that'll be our one win.
Bro, that's
and that
such
he
a
might lose.
Weird card.
Oh, man.
No one wants to see that. Does anyone want to see O'Malley Zahabi?
Remember when they said they might be 6 title fights on this?
Donald Trump said that. So, I mean, you got to take it with a grain of salt. But
wow.
Fuck, man.
Maybe a big title fight fell off when we lost a lot of luster because of it. But what could that fight have been? What, Hamzat?
No one said it was a champion fight, and I don't think it was because Dana posted the photo and then said later on Nina's stream that the fight fell off. So the photo had 2 title fights in it. So we're missing a prelim, which I would argue would go after Bo Nickel, Kyle. I don't know. It wouldn't have been a title fight. It would have been, yeah. I mean, that we could speculate all day, but who the fuck knows?
I forget Feroz's Fonts coach. I'm like, who the fuck is he in the corner for?
Nickel versus Daukaus? What the fuck? I'm with you, AZ Ray. Like, what the fuck is that?
Stupid is what it is.
250 viewers for the... Dude, we're at 257, 259 right now. Most ever. Guys, can we hit 300 tonight? I don't know if we can. But I feel like we can hit 300 likes tonight. We're at 262. Please, if you haven't already, like the stream. Also, if you don't already, please subscribe to the channel. And please go subscribe to Gaff at One More Round Fights. He's going to be live tomorrow morning, 11 a.m., recapping the whole weekend of combat sports. Do not miss it. Oh, and they're going right into Font Rosas now.
I would too. There's been a lot of filler time.
All right, I'll be right back. I'm throwing to you. I'll be right back.
Oh, this is where my night either turns sour or it goes great. Because obviously, our first leg of CP units, it was round robin, but it is very much dead. Dead. Very dead. Dead, dead. So dead. Absolutely the most dead. And I have little faith in anything else going our way at this point. Um, this is gonna be tough. This is gonna be tough. I hope Rosas Jr. can pull off this decision here. I did say the font trend should hold. The font theory where he loses in pairs should hold here. We'll see what happens. I'm not entirely sure, but I really hope that we can be on the right end of this because it would be honestly it would be pretty terrible to lose like that. So let's not do that. And Max KO. Is a Max KO possible tonight? I mean, plus 165. I can't even round robin something like that. I was gonna round robin the rest of the what's it called? The CP units, but it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense at this point. So because I don't really feel comfortable in a max KO, and I also don't really think RDR is winning on points. So this would just be wasted money. We already wasted money because we had a 4-leg parlay on it. So, that's the life we're living. That's the life we're living. It is what it is. But Rosas Jr. decision, plus 100. That's what we're rocking with here. That's the most likely. I don't think Font can get finished. Plus 400 Rosas submission, should be entertained, should be looked at. I don't think it's at all likely. All right. I mean, Rosas Jr. decision, plus 100. I mean, a Font points, plus 430. He could maybe spread bet. Might be a move on this fight. Spread bet might get, something going. But other than that, man, we're kind of cooked. We're kind of dead in the water. And I only feel like the only thing that really makes sense here is Rosas Jr. decision. I love me some Rob Font though. You know me. I'll take a vet. I'll take a vet. It just doesn't feel like his time. It just feels like a Rosas Jr. setup, an inside job, so to speak. I'm not saying that it is. I'm just saying, Rosas Jr. definitely could get the win here, and I almost expect him to. And at plus 100 on FanDuel, you can bet your sweet ass your boy's hopping all over that. Let's go. Let's go. You love to see it. Hopefully we can have a single work for us tonight because none of my fucking singles have been working. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel, One More Round Fights, as well as Main Card Minute if you're not subscribed already. Next week, we got to watch along too. Fuck. Emmett Vallejos. That's going to be crazy. That's going to be crazy. Emmett Vallejos. Are we going to finally see Josh Emmett be old?
I've been fumbling with my headphones for a minute, so give me a second, but I'm laughing so hard at whoever just wrote, subscribing to One More Round made me last 1 more minute longer in bed. Thanks, Gaff. It was so fucking
Yeah,
good.
I told you.
I gotta
Changes
find
your
it.
life for the better.
Here it is. J Cal. Subscribing to One More Round helped me last 1 more minute in bed. Thanks, Gaff.
See? One more round for all your needs.
Dude, so
All
good.
right.
Chihuahuas. We need a
Oh, I
chihuahua.
forgot about that thing,
Yeah.
bro.
I know. Everyone did.
I'm kind of glad it died, if I'm being honest.
Yo, I 100% agree, but at the same time, Gaff, I'm shocked at how much it just fell off the face of the earth.
It fell off so bad.
It went from the most popular thing in like MMA social media to just no one gives a fuck about it whatsoever.
Yeah, there we go. He's saying that weird fucking sound again.
And he did it on Embedded. He's in the fucking barbershop and he's like, yeah, I'm just getting a haircut. Chihuahuas. And like, it just does not hit. it's like, oh, all right, sick, bro.
It's because it sounds so funny. He's getting older too, so the older he gets, he's gonna be like, "Oh man, this sounds so fucking stupid."
Yeah,
But
exactly. Shout out,
it
not
is what
Brian
it is.
Campbell. Not Brian Campbell making a reference in here. Greetings, my fellow horned up Aussies. This guy comments. I'm convinced this is Brian Campbell.
Yeah, right. His burner.
He comments on every Morning Combat episode and does the horned up Aussie intro. He's like, straight from horned up Aussie. It's Long Island Luke. And I'm always like, why is this BC? It's so good.
Well, hands up if you were disappointed by that UFC white card. White House card
UFC
announcement.
white card.
Hey.
Let's pull it up because I got to make a new poll.
So disappointed. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm not like upset. I'm just like I thought there was things that I thought were gonna happen and things that I thought were getting pushed, and like and for me to see this lineup and for me to be teased with big names and then to get that, I was just like, oh, and one of them's not even a full title. It's just like, oh,
New
you know.
poll in the chat. On a scale of 1 to 10, how hyped are you for the White House card? 10, 8 or 9, 6 or 7, 5 or less. We have to take it like we're all like, oh, it sucks. But, bro, we're getting Ilya Gaethje in the main event and Poatan fucking gone. And like, that's not. These are.
If there's anybody that could wet a fight down and make it boring with Peloton, it would be Surreal Gun.
No, I'm not saying those are banger fights, but you're getting arguably the two biggest stars in the sport right now with Ilya and Poatan. Like,
Yeah.
sure, you could say John, you could say Connor, but like, we're talking like modern era stars, last 3 to 5 years. Those are the guys. Like,
The excitement over this card is gonna die down so hard. Besides Ilya Gaethje, it's gonna die down so hard.
the
Like
prelims
I
are
feel
just weird, bro. I'm not.
nobody's gonna be talking about this for months. They're just gonna be talking about Gaethje Topuria. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not gonna be the White House card anymore. It's just gonna be Gaethje versus
Bro,
Topuria.
it's one thing if Colby Covington is like, I'm not moving to 85, then I totally respect it. But I was saying one of the best fights you could make that like no one would really care for either guy in the set, like Bo Nickel, Colby Covington would have been such a perfect fucking fight to make it 85. And again, if Colby's like, no, I'm staying at 170, it's fine. But yo, shout out Ty for the $2. He said, click link in chat, tweeted before Johnson fight. There's no, you can't post a link in my chat. It just doesn't let you.
No
So
linkies.
If you did post a link, it didn't show up for anyone. Just tell me what you want. And we can look it up.
Rob Font's still gonna win, isn't he?
I'm feeling a little FOMO on Dober. I have nothing here actually. Well, maybe I do. What do you have, Gav?
I have the parlay that I should have gave to the people as my low risk, the over 1.5 in this fight, and then Caio and Max.
So I also had the over 1.5 in this fight, but it's dead. Let me see if I have anything alive.
Also, Rosas money line for the CP units. We have it round robin, so we could still make some money on a 2-legger and a 3-legger.
I have. This is a brand new fight for me, parlay wise. I have Font with the spread and over 2.5. Let's go. And a 7.5 spread for Font too. The 7.5 spread is parlayed with DeRitter with the spread 3.5, and the over 2.5 is parlayed with over 2.5 in Borralho DeRitter.
I'm nervous.
Over 2.5. I'm not, because I don't care about these bets nearly as much as main card minute bets, which are going to shit, and we need DeRitter to do something, but we do need to take a bong hit, Gaff. I will say that.
Yeah, I'm ready.
I'm ready. Let's fucking do it, guys. 246 people watching. 284 likes. We are 16 likes away from 300, guys. We can get there. I believe in you. And you believe in me because you're liking the stream. Let's fucking go. Please subscribe. Like it. Let's go Font, honestly. I'm rooting for Font. Not the Crimson Chin. That jab was money. I told you that jab's money. Let's fucking smoke weed, Gaff. Cheers.
Smoke weed.
Cheers.
Smoke weed every day.
Is Rosas Jr. losing? Oh,
What'd you see?
I don't know. I
Oh.
just feel like not a lot of things are going our way.
You don't need Rosas though, do you?
I need him money line. I need him by decision. I need the over 1.5.
Oh, all right. I didn't realize you needed him.
Yeah, I need him a lot of ways.
I'm just gonna feel dumb as hell if DeRitter loses and Font and Dober win. Because I was literally like, every fucking fighter besides Charles is a live dog. And I just took the wrong one. You know what I mean? Like, although I could have taken Brunno, and that would have been stupid. So
Johnson looked great
there it is.
until
there
he
it
got
is.
pieced up.
Rosas got him down.
Oh, yeah. And by the way, I wanted a Rosas Jr. takedown, DeRitter takedown, Charles Oliveira takedown as the double parlay. And takedown props just didn't drop on FanDuel all day. And the card started it still had not dropped. So I gave up on it. And then I look like well through the prelims, and then I see takedown props for Gregory Rodrigues, that fight. And I'm like, come on, bro. Now you have props for all the main card fights. Like, you should have been had this. Like, what the fuck is this?
Another takedown for Crimson Chin. The Chin parlay is looking good, aka the alliteration parlay.
Oh, yeah. Damn.
Another one. That's 3. Well, they might call that a mat return, but
All it needs was 1.
this over feels good though. As someone who no longer has it. Well, I have the over 2.5 now. I have an even worse over than I originally had.
This is in true Gav fashion. This would be the week that the double parlay with the takedowns hits, and I don't take it. You know what I mean? It's like the last 3 weeks we lose on our last leg.
Well,
on
dude, he
our biggest
arguably
leg.
has 4. What was the line? 5, right?
3.5.
3.5. Oh, well, I think he might have already got that. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it depends how many they're gonna credit him here with, but there's an argument he just got like 6.
I think he got 9, or it was either 6 or 9 in the simulation. So I was
really?
like, yeah.
And that went the distance? Yeah, right.
Yeah,
he
went the
lost,
distance.
right?
No, he won.
Oh, I thought he lost.
No.
Chihuahuas.
Decision. It was close, but he rocked Rob Font right at the end. He's got to get a hook in. Can't just stand there with his arms doing all the work. He's going to burn them out. Rob Font.
End of round 1. Hob Font.
Well, yeah, that's 10-9 Chihuahuas.
If I was going to the UFC in Newark, where would be a good place to stay if I wanted to go to the press conference but not the actual fight? That is a good question. Do they do the we never when it's in we also, because it's in Newark, that's like, an hour and a half to 2 hours for us commute. So I'm not going to the press conference and shit. Like, I'm only going to the fights, but so I don't know the answer of where it's held, but if it's held at the same venue, aka Prudential Center, then just stay near Prudential Center. But there's a chance it's in a smaller venue because they probably don't actually warrant that arena to do a press conference. I just don't know where that is. Because, like, for the MSG card, we went to the press conference for the MSG card. They did it at the theater at MSG, which, if anyone knows, is just another room at MSG. It's not like MSG. And it holds like 2,000 people. It's tiny. MSG holds like 20,000 people, so.
Yeah, I saw some Golden Gloves there.
I remember you telling me that, yeah. And it was a weird setup we didn't see boxing, but when you were explaining that to me, I'm like, I can't even imagine seeing boxing. Like, it was like PFL style where like one side of the wall is just a wall, like there's no fans on that side.
It must be weird to have all the sounds coming from one area, like the crowd sounds, instead of around you.
Dude, and
like normal.
Now that I just realized after I said it out loud, they've done PFL there. Oh, Rob on the back. Imagine seeing
Oil
a
check?
PFL event at the
Oil change?
Hulu Theater.
Would have rolled through.
Oil check. That's
Oh, so I was right the first time.
Yeah. I was like, wait, none of these are sounding right. Oil check. Dude, wait. Bronstetter had 10-9 font round 1?
Well,
Is that real? Did anyone else read that, or am I tripping?
he did.
Oh, everyone in the chat also has 1-0 font, except Meat also had 1-0 font, so maybe he had Rosas. It'd be interesting to see how Poatan looks at heavyweight. I wonder if he fights any different, like with a faster pace, maybe. Yeah, I don't know if I trust his cardio up that high, bro. Talking about a former 85er. Granted, he was cutting a bunch of weight to get there, but like.
It's crazy because Rosas Jr. is at minus 1,200 on the books, and they're like, Rob found one round 1. I'm like,
yeah,
wait,
that
what?
is crazy.
Balloon to minus 1,500 now.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Depending on the next 3 minutes go.
You're like, I might sprinkle on font.
No, I might, but it would like Garbrandt style in between rounds. But I need. I'm not confident he's winning this round at all right now, so I'm not going to do it unless he gets out. He's like pulling. You can't pull fucking rubber guard or whatever the fuck that is right now. Like, bro, you're nowhere near getting this. Try and work back to your fucking feet, like. Here you go. Build a base. Get up.
He's like, I'm going to get this omoplata.
Rosas on the back now.
Just don't sub him.
Over 1.5 hit, though. Easily.
Love that.
Bro, what damage, though? What did Font land? 2 or 3 jabs? I didn't think either one of them did much damage.
That's what I'm saying. I think that was a Rosas Jr. clean round.
Sleeto said, yo, is the White House card on Paramount or will it be pay-per-view? As far as we know, it's Paramount. They didn't announce, right? They didn't say anything like that.
No, they would definitely say something about that.
Oh, Rob back to his feet, but gets immediately tackled. What type of line would the boys need to put some action on Gaethje?
+4, +3.
Oh, I'm a little less than that. Yeah, I'd say like. It's easier to think of what's the most I would throw Ilya in like a parlay. Yeah, I'd probably throw Ilya in a parlay as high as like -4, which in turn, yeah, +3, I guess, for Justin. Like, yeah, Justin, yeah.
+310.
I was about to be like +250, but
25.
now that I'm really thinking about it, I think I'd need like 375 to take Justin. And I probably still would. Like, I probably would on the side, but I probably wouldn't like officially take it. You know what I mean?
It'll be like my last bet before the fight starts. Like, just in case.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's going to be like Josh Emmett next week. Like, I'm not going to have a Josh Emmett bet, but I'm going to, like, when that fight's about to start, be like, let me just sprinkle on Josh Emmett.
Exactly. If the man could go 5 rounds with Ilya, he could do something with Kevin Vallejos, right?
No, but it's also like, fuck, he's not look good. He's not less.
He's fighting someone in his art this time. He's not a big grappler.
41 years old, bro.
Submission guy. Anderson Silva's out here still kicking.
I don't know.
I am the devil's advocate.
Evie Zadi's saying what I said. Lopez Garcia is legitimately maybe the best fight on the White House card. That's what I'm saying. Like, as far as all action fights go, maybe Ilya Gaethje. I think we're overlooking that because we all expected, not on the White House, but we expected that fight to happen.
Because we know it's going to be a massacre. It's not the best fight. It's the highest profile fight, but we're, no.
But I just said
Gaethje.
Justin Gaethje's 1B or 1A in most exciting fighters in the UFC. Ilya's, no one's ever like, Ilya's a boring fighter. So, like, that's a pretty damn good fight. We're not really.
Oh, yeah. It's
giving
going to be
credit
exciting
to it.
for 3 minutes. For the 3 minutes that it lasts.
Yeah.
Because, Gaethje ain't going to be a bitch. He
Bro, if
gonna
I
go
get
right
a
up
plus,
to him.
I'd argue the over 1.5 is going to be minus money in that. But if it's plus, I'm taking a fucking shot at that.
Sicko. 2018 Chiwis.
I'd rather an over 1.5 in that than a Gaethje fucking dog bet. Because I feel like there's a better chance it goes over 1.5 than Justin finishing him in under 7.5. You know.
The Charles fight just went under, right?
Yes, because I was on that. When I say just, it was like 4 or 3 minutes, meaning on the
you're
clock,
right.
You know.
I think Gaethje will have more durability because a lot of the shots coming from Ilya are going to be punches, and the things that usually cash Gaethje are some head kicks and shit. So he's good at blocking with his top half and meeting force with force. So yeah, I could see over 1.5 for Gaethje for sure. I hope it is plus money.
It's gonna be
close.
Yeah,
Maybe
I think it's gonna be
minus 120.
I was gonna say like high 100s, like 175, something like that. But if it's fucking pick'em or something, I would jump all over that. 2.5 will probably be a pick'em.
4 minutes for Rob Font. The rest of your life, Rob. Or else,
dude, why?
Or else, Gaff's right again with his Rob Font loses and pairs theory.
I forgot all about.
You know, his next fight. You know who to rock with. You know we're rocking with Rob Font that next fight. He doesn't lose 3 in a row, baby. We are rocking with Rob Font.
Will he get another chance though? He's old.
What do you mean?
He's old. I'm not saying he deserves to get cut. It's only 2 in a row. I'm just saying he's...
Calvin Cater's around. We're still good.
Calvin Cater is most definitely cut, brother. He lost 5 in a row or some shit. Yeah,
he's
ain't
gone?
getting another chance. I mean, it's not official, but he ain't getting another fucking shot.
Nah, I'll get another
He's
one,
also 40 plus and lost 5 in a row, bro. He's going to be in bare knuckle or some shit.
Both of these guys are going to get one last Boston card send off. Yo, watch.
Maybe if it's booked in 2026, sure, Gaff, but it ain't gonna be. It doesn't seem likely. We already know pretty much up until the White House card, and there ain't no Boston card, so it would have to come, later in the year.
It's your PFL Boston.
Sick, yeah. Put Cater on that. There you go, perfect, absolutely perfect.
That would be more of a case to cut them both now. They're like, we'll let the PFL happen for PFL Boston.
Dude, I need this over 2.5. Come on, 10 seconds. You think there's anywhere like Bronstetter gave Font round 1? If that's the case, dude, all I need is one judge. All I need is one mic.
All I need is
dead ass. Like, all I literally need is that one Bronstetter who's out there right now to give me that first round, and I'm good. I'll cover both of these.
Chiwiwi's looking to take this round 3, make it inevitable. I think that first round somebody's going to give to Rob Font. I think your 7.5 is good. Your 3.5 very much in jeopardy though.
I don't have a 3.5.
Oh, okay. Yeah, your 7.5 is looking pretty good.
I have it parlayed with DeRitter 3.5. And I have the over 2.5 parlayed with the over 2.5 in DeRitter Borralho.
You better hope Borralho ain't mad tonight because actually no, forget
given
it.
How everything's gone tonight. Given how everything's gone tonight, DeRitter's getting his lights put out. Like
that's how I feel too. I didn't want to say it, but I'm like, oh man. This feels like a night where a fighting nerd has a fucking performance. We're like, right, fighting nerds is the shit. Still don't have my fucking fighting nerds glasses.
I'm imagining the fucking face off, and he's so tall and lanky to fucking Borralho, and I just see him eyes closed, falling asleep.
Yeah.
And
chinned. Yeah, thank you for convincing me. Borralho TKO is going in.
Well,
absolutely.
Gaff, in your bias, will say you were always in on Borralho up until CP units, and then I was in the chat being like, "Bro, I'm on RDR," and you were like, "Oh shit," and I saw you reluctantly took the over rather than siding with RDR. I was like,
I fucked myself this way. I let the outside voices get to me, and it cooked. Well, my over 1.5 would have been good, so all I would have needed is Borralho and Max Holloway, and my low risk would have still been alive. But I fucking added Luke Fernandez and changed Borralho to over 2.5, and it doesn't matter. It died.
Crowd is booing the shit out of this fight, by the way.
I would too. What is?
Also, I'm going to end this poll. 110 votes. Majority of the people, 39%, say the White House card is a 6-7. And they say that 5 or less, 32% say. 8 or 9, 17%, and 10, 12%. So pretty much everyone is saying a 7 or less. Majority is saying a 7 or less. 16 takedowns. That's what Anik just said.
Jeez. Yeah, I guess CP Units was right. They had 9. I think that was the max too that you could have took on him in this fight. 9 takedowns.
I would have told you. I heard you say on your stream that his over/under was like 4.5, 3.5, and I was like, 4.5 would have had me tempted to take the under. 3.5, I would have taken the over. Like 4.5 is just. I thought maybe he'd get 4 or 5. Way off.
Yeah, like 2 around.
Way
I didn't know
off.
he'd fucking manhandle him. Now I'm trying to remember what happened. There was no takedowns in RDR and Caio and CP Units. I do remember that.
Well, wait. How did they always end up in like full mount and shit?
Oh, maybe I'm thinking of.
There had to be takedowns because it was
Yeah.
like constant reversals and like they were on the ground for a lot of that.
He dropped him. But in the
Well,
game,
yeah, I can't
when you
remember
take
how
him
it is.
down and you go directly into a submission attempt, it doesn't count as a takedown for some reason. But still, that wouldn't have been all of those, That's a good point.
I can imagine BC make the point, will Topuria's recent lady trouble become a factor in this fight? Yeah, he won't be able to make that point on CBS, but, he would have been able to make that point on MK. Would have been a lot of fun. We miss you, BC. Deport Rosas chant needs to break out in the crowd, not from the U.S., but get this guy out of the UFC. All right, can we get one round here for Rob? 1 round, 1 judge. Fuck all 3. Fuck all 3, 30-27. There's no shot.
Well,
Raul, El Niño Problema.
that's 1 leg through on the CP Units. If RDR wins and RDR wins by decision, that's 2 legs through.
Ooh, let's go. Because I need that too.
So,
all right, let's take a look at the parlays while we got a minute here. Because we've been out of touch. Alliteration parlay just fucking cash, guys. You just watched it cash. Between Drew Dober and Raul Rosas, plus 191. The animal nickname parlay was null and void. I should not have thrown it on this graphic because Zhang Young Lee is not in this fight. The China parlay should have probably cashed, but Zhao Long was like, I'm going to kick this man in the dick as hard as I can, as long as I can. The Cody parlay we all knew was not going to hit. The fade Cody parlay, unfortunately, also did not hit because Garbrandt got it done. East Asia parlay, Zhao Long ruined. Again, Lee not on the card. Ignore that.
Classic.
Fighting a debutante, Ricky Turcios ruined that. It was plus 1860. The Johnson parlay, Michael just got sent to hell, so that did not hit. Killcliff parlay, fuck. I'm just realizing now because I obviously had that because Michael Johnson died, that did not hit. So that sucks. 1 loss parlay was dead, right? Tobias did not win. Yeah. Team Alpha Male parlay, Turcios did not get it done, but otherwise would have been fucking damn good. UFC debut parlay, dead. Undefeated, dead. So it looks like Alliteration's going to be the only one to make it, right? Is anyone even alive over here? Yeah, that's it. Alliteration's going to be the only one. And if we went revenge or repeat parlay, which was Brunno winning, RoboCop winning, or Max and Charles winning, you now need Charles to win. It would be the revenge parlay, RoboCop and Charles. That is still on the table. We also have Charles fucking by decision as the mystery bet. Gaff, I think it's about time. I think it's about fucking time, guys.
It's time.
If you're not already a member, please become one. It is time, guys. We're doing the giveaway. Koozie giveaway. The only color I do not have is gold. Reminder, guess 1 number per person, per member. Here is the the upper for you. Number 1 to 100. Gaff picked it. 1 guess per member. If someone already guessed your number, you can guess again, but please acknowledge that. / I'll try and be a hound on it, but be like, oh, so-and-so already guessed this, so I'm going this. But anyways, it's up. Gaff, I know you sent this before, but I still never looked. I'm looking right now.
Oh, look. Feast your eyes.
Okay, I got it. Richland is first. He says 21. Silent Rob says 31. Peggy, a.k.a. Chris, just gifting 10 memberships, being like, let's get 10 more motherfuckers in on this. Let's go, Chris/Peggy. I don't know why it's not gifting the 10. I don't see the people popping up. But either way, oh, there they go. There they go. Appreciate you, Chris. Rick Marin says 67, or 67, I should say. Steven says 79. Painting Dead says 45. Peggy, Chris, a.k.a. Thank you again, Chris, says 41. Oh. Bonk said he was 17 when he was on Contender Series. Nashline says 13. Nashline, you got to be a member, brother or sister. Metal Face says 47. D Sanders says 61. Remesis says 72. Kyle says 9. Sleeto says 89. Dakian says 38. Octopus with no friends says 77. Kyle now gifts 10 memberships. Let's fucking go, Kyle. Ezra says 79. 10 more people coming in. Melker said, did someone say uppers? Because I said I put the upper. That's pretty funny. Peggy said, let's fucking go. Meat Rocket says 1. Christian says 67. I think someone said that because I said 6-7 earlier, Christian. So you can guess again. Musty said 7. Jesse, Nikki, got to be members. Maybe you have been in the past, but looks like it's run out. Wombat, 28. Well, because last time people were guessing, and then midstream they were unbecoming members because it had been like 4 weeks. Shout out Papa Percules who just gifted 5 fucking memberships. Let's go, Papa Perk. Papa Perk, Papa Perk. J Cal guessing 33.
Oh no!
No one has got it on the dot, but someone is close. Christian said I chose 6-7, so going again, 9-1. Thank you for the explanation. I do remember because it was just not that long ago. It's right up here. But thank you. I do want you to say that. Papa Percules said 61. Calvin B. Witt said 88. Kyle said Big Park.
Respect.
It's damn
respect.
close to 300 likes. How much we got? I got the wrong tab open. 8 likes away, but we lost some viewers because LT went live. Still 183. Damn good. Yep.
Shout out to our boys.
All right. We can end it soon. If not, I'll give everyone another, by the time this hits you, it's like 10, 20 seconds after I say it. So we'll give you another 10 seconds from when this probably hits you. I guess I should just say 10, 9, 8,
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time.
Let's go. All right. Gaff, while the chat is at its lowest and we know that there's no more fucking messages coming in. Oh, now we got Silent Rob 71 and Wheels Up 9. All right, we'll count those. Sorasepa says 11, but Sorasepa's not a member. Oh, PMD Rodney says 14. We'll count that as well. Musty Biscuit says 8. Gaff, do you want to reveal what the number was? It's officially closed. Gaff, do you want to reveal?
The number was 86.
86. I believe Calvin B. Witt at 88 was the closest. Let me please double check this. The next closest, I believe, was Sleeto, because I thought Sleeto, Sleeto had 89, and I was like, okay, Sleto's in the lead. And yeah. So Calvin B. Witt, was that the name? Did I just butcher the shit out of that? Where is that?
You said it majestically.
Calvin B. Witt, you win. Please email me, maincardminute@gmail.com. Send me your name, address, and let me know what color you want. Again, you have a choice between, there's 10 right there on the right. I do not have that gold yellowish color. Any of the other 10. We got from top left over to the right, we got the light green, the dark blue, the dark green, the purple. Again, I don't have that goldish yellow, the black, the orange, the red, the silver, and the light blue. So let me know what you want. Let me know your address, whatever. I'll send it out Monday. Congrats. Congratulations. Much rather be here than listen to Luke cry about the White House card. Gaff, please ladder bet the main event. Do we need to do a rip?
Wait, what do you mean ladder bet the main event?
I
The
think
overs?
Yeah, I was gonna say when you normally are like, if I think 5 takedowns are gonna happen, I'm gonna bet 2 takedowns, 3 takedowns, 4 takedowns.
Yeah.
Like I think he thinks that.
Thanks for reminding me. I'll do that right now, matter of fact.
And
So
probably
what should I
for
start
overs.
with? The over 1.5? Then over 2.5, over 3.5,
Well,
over 4.5 decision?
I do think 1.5 is like not. I think it's like
Profitable.
minus 350 or some shit. It's not worth it.
So 2.5 and up.
Because you're a guy that's been saying it's going to go the distance. So I think he's saying hit it with the 3, 4, and distance or something, and hit fucking 3 times.
That's
I
for
never
sure.
do that. But I got to say, that's got to be such a fucking high gap of hitting all 3
Oh,
of them.
hell
Like,
yeah, bro. With
it's gotta be
takedowns,
like-
too.
it's like,
I wish I did it for Rosas. I was actually supposed to do the takedown ladder parlay for Rosas in that fight, too. That was supposed to be my, kicker. And then I completely forgot about it. And then he's spamming takedowns. I'm like, fuck. They just keep flowing in. I'm like, damn, I would have hit every single prop if I took the takedown ladder. So those are misses. But my other one was overs, and thank you for reminding me. I will be doing that.
fucking completely missed the number guessing. LOL, fuck. Dang, 79 here. 3rd place, Kuzi. Sorry, Stephen T. But, dude, I have, like, no stipulations on the giveaways. A lot of people have won more than once, and honestly, everyone's been really nice about it and been like, yo, just give that shit away again. So,
Yeah.
as long as you're a member, you got plenty of chances to win. Also, again, one more reminder. If you become winless every time and you're like, dude, I just want a fucking koozie, literally $5 in the store. It'll cost $1 to ship. It says $2 on the. If you're in the U.S., it'll cost $1. If you're getting one, if you're getting more than one, it'll be more money. But if you're getting one koozie, it'll cost you literally $6 to end up at your fucking doorstep. 4 or 5 days from now. So,
Isn't that beautiful?
one more reminder, and I'll throw in stickers because I always do. So,
Oh, what a guy.
please do that. Please.
Please support my guy, please. How dare you?
Also, the
If you're
giveaway-
not, what kind of monster are you?
Giveaway winners, I granted I forget a lot of the times, I'm not gonna lie. But a few of you definitely, fucking Duran definitely being one of them. I throw in the one more round stickers too, Gaff. The problem is I have your one more round stickers in a separate spot from my stickers, so I rarely remember it. But when I do, I'm always like, oh, let me throw in one of these too. Because I know people would.
We're going to need to replenish. I need to give you some more, and you need to give me some more so we could cross-promote those.
Dude, I have so many and all. I have like 12 different colors. I think I have 16 different colorways.
Nice.
And
Give me your sticker side. I need to get some new ones.
Oh, dude, I got a good sticker side. I will give that
Yeah.
to you. But the thing is, you have nice die cut ones, like where it's like shaped to the logo. My guy doesn't do that, at least not for cheap. But my guy does squares and rectangles and circles for cheap. So if
I
you
have
wanna,
the gray colored version that I would do in the full.
that's what I'm
full
saying. If you want to do like an
color, fine.
oval or a square with the background, like a background color, then yeah, I got a good site for you.
All right, hell yeah. I need
Let's.
those.
I dropped my.
And I like your stickers. They're very nice to easily peel and put it in
Oh,
place.
thank you. I just like the different colors they come in, and I like putting them up. One person has reached out to me, by the way. I got a random DM on Instagram, and they were like, yo, what is this? Why do I see these stickers everywhere? And I was like, yeah, let's go. Like they were
Doing
like,
its job.
they were like, is this based on Long Island? I see these stickers everywhere. Something like that. And I was like, fuck yeah. Like,
Yeah. Welcome to the family.
yeah, but I was also
Now
like,
know.
I was like, this is exactly why I put the stickers up on every fucking sign, because I want people to just go, what is that? I see that all the time, and then
Yeah.
finally Google it. And
It's
like,
haunting me.
Yeah, like 9 out of 10 people will Google it and go, "Oh, I don't give a fuck about this." But that 10th person might be like, "Oh, I'm into
Yeah, look at that.
UFC. I'm into betting. Oh, this is great."
I'm worried, man.
Question for
I
both.
did do the ladder, by the way. I did do 2.5, 3, and so yeah, 2.5, 3.5, 4.5, and decision.
Bro, I kind of want to piss before this fight starts. I know that
Oh,
sounds
go ahead
crazy,
and
but
piss.
I should. Because
I'll go and ramble off the fights.
Yeah, do
Sorry,
it,
the
do it.
parlays that I have. So these are my bets. These are my final bets of the night. You already know I have the CP units round robin, so I need Renner de Ritter and Max Holloway. If I just get Max Holloway, I essentially maybe just get my money back. Maybe I lose a little bit on CP units. If Renner de Ritter and Holloway win, I definitely make a pretty penny because Renner de Ritter was plus 205. All right, so that'll be pretty nice. I hopefully, if Caio doesn't win, he'll cash there. I do have hedges because I have Caio Borralho and Max Holloway as my last leg of a Cody Garbrandt, Caio Borralho, Max Holloway parlay. So I have that. I have Borralho decision. I have Borralho finish. Wait, what? I took KO? I meant to do finish. Oh no. I don't have a Borralho. I guess he might knock him out, right? I don't see him subbing him. Oh, when the fuck did that? It's supposed to be finished. I accidentally did KO. I thought it was. Well, anyways, and then I have the ladder challenge overs for Max Holloway versus Charles Oliveira. I have the over 2.5, over 3.5, over 4.5. And yes, bet your sweet ass on it. I got the decision. All right. And if some money flows in on Caio here by decision, well, maybe I'll fucking re-put in the ladder. I'll double down in this motherfucker and go back at it again. Because you already know we got the Charles Oliveira decision as the mystery bet. So that's in. We have Max Holloway decision as our single. That's in. We have Max Holloway money line. So, we're going to be solid. The only thing we're going to have to put in is a Max Holloway KO to be covered. That's all we're going to have to do.
And
we have the Max sub. Shout out to my donator. I think
who
that was
took
Christian
Max
L.
sub, Gaff? You took Max sub?
Yeah, I was donated to do that. They put $2 on it. They were like, "Here's $2. Put it on Max sub." I was like, "I got you."
What do you want as your bet for this?
Caio decision. I don't even know what I have it at. 125. I might have got it better.
Plus
135 plus 135. Oh man, I'm nervous. I don't have. I thought I had Caio by finish, but I don't. I thought I did. I have Caio by TKO. I accidentally put it in because it was Caio finish was plus 200 and Caio TKO was plus 300, and I might have just wasn't paying attention.
We gotta do a hit. We gotta do a hit.
Oh yeah, good call.
Right before this starts. I don't want to do it during. We're rushing. Guys, if you haven't already, please like the stream. We are 6 likes away from 300. We've never before been there. Appreciate every single one of you for tuning in. I'm sure everyone here has already liked it. But if you haven't, please do so. If you don't already subscribe, please do so. Go subscribe to Gaff as well. Gaff, I'm in this right now because they're about to start.
Let's go.
Smoke weed every day.
Let go. Benny said you're betraying CP units. Shake my head. It's true.
I got a hedge.
Gaff being devastated that he didn't leave room for a Caio submission left my ass off. Says Darren.
Yeah, I'm like, no. We should have been covered all the way around on Caio.
Yeah, but also like it's a DeRitter. I don't know.
How dare you? He is a fine opponent.
No, I'm saying DeRitter's not going to get subbed. At least I don't think.
That's true. That's probably my thought process behind it. I was like, if he does finish him, it's probably KO. Just take 300.
Yeah, ground and pound. Yeah, like fuck, I can't get this sub. Let me just. All right, come on, DeRitter. Just put an order for 2 koozies. Make some new shirts though and bigger sizes. Okay, Dakian. The problem with my. I'll just answer this question quick. But thank you so much for the order, first of all. Making some new shirts. I might just someone DM me on Instagram and was like, "Yo, you should put your shirts on the Morning Combat website, and that would make my life so much easier. But they would have to be more expensive. They're $15 right now, which I think is a fucking steal. If I put them on the Morning Combat website, they would have to be like $25, cheaper than the normal Morning Combat shit, but still more expensive.
Bruising already on that calf of
yeah,
De
this
Ridder.
is not good, dude. I'm gonna go 0 for tonight. I already know it. But the other thing is, Dakin, because I do that myself, I have to buy the T-shirts ahead of time. That's why they're limited to the 3 sizes. But if you like tell me, yo, I really want an XL or a double, whatever your size is, let me know and I can order a shirt for you. And then like that might be easier than offering it, because then I got to buy, 10 at a time or whatever. This is not like, low blow.
Also, the One More Round store is coming soon, but I'm only going to have larges and XLs at the moment. But
Okay.
coming soon.
What's your, we could talk off air about this if you want, but what's your, like, what are you going to do the store on? Like, what website? Are you getting a legit store? Or are you going to do it like the sketchy way that I do it with the
I'm gonna
forums
do,
and shit?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it with that the Shopify store where you do it.
Oh, you're doing legit with Shopify. Okay, that's like
yeah.
what the Morning Combat store is.
Oh, really? It's Shopify? I thought it was okay.
Well,
I thought there was like
but
another
like the main
service.
car minute store is, I didn't want to pay for a store. I mean, everyone knows this probably. I didn't want to pay for a store because I was like, no one's gonna buy merch for me. So I just paid for a Wix website, which is way cheaper than paying for like a store Wix website. And
Gotcha.
I just put a form on it, which is supposed to be for like a review, like, how do people feel about your website? And I write like, let me know what size you want, let me know what color you want, whatever. And then people just submit like, I'll take a purple koozie, and then I invoice I ask for their email within the form. And then I just invoice them via email, and I'm like, PayPal me $10 and I'll send you the 2 koozies or whatever, like.
Gotcha.
So it's all on like a trust base, but I don't think anyone thinks I'm gonna fucking scam them, But it is like and the last couple of people that have ordered have fucking submitted the form like 3 times. And I've been like, hey, I don't think you want like 8 koozies. I think you want 2, but like you submitted it 4 times. Like, let me know. And they're like, no, yeah, I wanted 2. I was confused. And I'm like, yeah, I get it, because it is weird. It's not like a normal way to order merch.
RDR coming back after that low blow. Was it strategic?
For a second, but ugh.
The leg, that calf has already got a huge lump on it.
But Kyle's also landing clean to like the head, bro. Like he looks like such a better striker right now.
Fighting nerds, baby. Fighting nerds.
Dead
You
ass,
guys miss
honestly.
hearing that, don't you? You miss hearing that. You wait till I get the glasses, bitch. Oh, wait till I get the glasses.
I have the glasses, but I'm not gonna wear them. Oh, RDR caught him, but come on, RDR. Oh,
Heavy hand.
eating so many shots.
Yeah.
And it's like 5-1. Like Caio lands 5 and RDR finally gets 1. They're oohing at everything that lands on RDR, and I'll agree. But he's wearing it so fucking... Look at his face, too. It's not even red. It's not even red, and he's been hit clean like 20 times already on the chin.
Is he a weight bully?
He's got to be, because he fought as high as, 220 or something was one's light
And I feel like
heavyweight division or something.
And I feel like
cruiserweight.
Caio's hit him clean and like not a mark on him. He hasn't even hit Caio that clean. He's already got him bruised and cut up. And I'm like, what? What dynamite does he have in his hands? This is crazy. That's probably what's so discouraging about fighting him. You're like, bro, I hit him with so much shit. He's not even bruised or hurt. It looks like nothing happened.
The difference
the
is
fuck?
at least in his UFC fights. Oh, let's go. Let's go, RDR.
RDR
Let's go.
takedown.
It was like
that would have been leg 2 through God damn it.
Let's go, RDR. Try and steal this round back. Get some damage while you got it. Get a knee. Get a fucking knee. Ah. You got the body lock, brother. Do not let go of this. Get this motherfucker down again. You're the better grappler. This motherfucker controlled Bo Nickel on the ground for 2 minutes. You better at least control Borralho for 2 minutes in this fight. I got to say that.
I don't think it'll win him the round, though.
I
much
agree.
damage
He needs to
and
do
big shots.
damage. That's why you got to get him down so you can advance to some better positions or ground and pound.
If Charles gets a takedown, I'm going to be so pissed, bro. I'm going to be so pissed.
Oh, because that would have cashed
yeah,
the takedown
I'd be
parlay.
So pissed.
Fuck, bro. Come on, Ritter. You got to get one here after struggling for fucking 45 seconds. See, if you could have done this from the beginning of the round, we could give you the round, but you're just fucking stalling. Yes! There we go. But you let Caio get right back up. I don't know how much we can count it.
Not really.
I'll give it to Borralho, but I'm at least like... Yeah, no, too many clean shots from Borralho.
Yeah.
Slito said 4 fucking fence grabs, dude, from Borralho?
Possible.
I would assume. Fucking Herb asleep at the wheel out there, of course. I missed all those. I'm asleep at the wheel. Can we just ditch the fence, says Tanner?
Open mat.
Watching RDR strike makes me feel athletic. Dude, watching RDR's chin makes me feel fucking unbreakable. I'm like, yes!
The human body can take a lot.
We should have added him to the fucking chin parlay.
Yeah, facts. Jeez, man. He's been taking some shots.
I'm still scoring that Borralho, but fuck. Yes, from Borralho, says Slito. RDR missed out on 2 takedowns because of fence grabs. Meat says 10-9 RDR, which means Borralho. Did anyone score that for RDR? Probably not. I didn't
you
even.
begging the chat. Did
Even
anybody out there?
Even as someone with that bet, I didn't score that.
Did anybody?
Christian had Caio. Commentary even mentioned the fence grab, all 3 of them at separate times. Damn, that's fucked. Oh, and now Kyle's coming out hard. Bro, I'm telling you, how about this for a crazy parlay? Alessa Quaison, a.k.a. Alessa Holloway, used to be engaged. Maybe they eventually got married, but they were definitely engaged to Caio Abelli.
Oh.
So what I'm telling you is if Caio wins, that means Charles is going to win.
All right, stop.
And if Caio loses,
Brazil.
that means Max is going to win. It's not a Brazil
parlay?
connection. It's an Alessa Caio connection, okay?
Okay.
It's a crazy gimmick. I know. You're like, okay, look.
I'm not sold.
Just letting you know.
Kyo's putting hands on him.
We need RDR to bring home the anti-Caio parlay so that Max can bring it home.
I think the nose is now bloodied of RDR, possibly.
Come on, RDR. Here we go. Deep in on a double. 345 to work. All right, no more body lock. But oh, no, he does have body lock still. He's just up high on it. 2 underhooks. Get it. Oh, he grabbed the fucking fence clearly there. Are you kidding me, Herb? They're laughing about it. Cormier and Anik are laughing, going, he's gotten away with the fence grab so many times. Dude, that just pissed me off.
Nerds.
That
Secret
just pissed
move,
me off.
Fence grab.
Bro. That just pissed me the fuck off.
You ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
That is such bullshit. He grabbed the fucking padding. That's even worse than the fence. That's fucking...
No, the rules say no fence grabbing. They don't
And
say no
here's
pad
Herb's
grabbing.
bitch ass going, work, work. Motherfucker, you work. Why don't you fucking do your job? You're so fucking useless.
He is doing his job. Herb, I'm
No,
glad you received the
he's
payments.
one of the worst refs. If you think Herb Dean is a good ref, you're smoking too much, Herb. Let's just be real. You're smoking Smoking too much fucking
Herb, one of the
bean.
goats of the game, baby. One of the goats. Caio.
Fuck that guy.
Fighting nerds, baby.
Sucks,
Fighting
bro.
nerds.
He's a legend, but he sucks. He's washed. He's old and washed. That's it.
Fighting nerds, baby. Fighting nerds.
Caio's gonna fucking kick him in the dick, and Herb's gonna be like, "Work, the Ritter, work."
Man,
Cheers.
watching my parlays just would have been, but all the things that would have been. This was the night of would have. This is what it was. Everything that I could have put in, the Raul Rosas takedowns, the De Ritter takedown, the soon to be Charles Oliveira takedown. The only thing that could make me happy is if Charles Oliveira gets sparked out early and never gets a takedown on Max. And I'm like, all right, I would have lost anyways. Like that's the only thing that's gonna make me feel good. But I know it's gonna be a long decision. Charles is gonna get 3 to 4 takedowns. Your fucking mystery bet's gonna cash, and I'm gonna be sitting here like motherfucker.
That's the
I could
only
have had a green
savior.
check.
That's the only savior to my night at this point is that fucking the mystery bet cashes. But
Yeah.
I'm rooting for Max.
Me
So
too.
It sucks. It's funny how much you realize who you really like when they're actually faced off against it. Like I'm like, no,
Yeah.
I like Charles more than
I love them
Max.
both.
And then they're faced off, and I'm like, oh no, I actually like Max.
There's
I
always a
realized
Red
that with
Ranger.
Whitaker and Izzy too. I realized as soon as the fight started, I was like, oh, I like Whitaker so much more than I like Izzy. And I was so bummed when Whitaker was just getting dropped. No,
Yeah.
Rob, no. Like,
It's like one of your friends getting beat up.
Yeah.
Can't do nothing about it.
but vice versa, I've mentioned this before. I realized how big of a fan of Izzy I was when he fought Derek Brunson and he dropped him 12 times.
Oh,
and I
yeah.
was like, oh my God.
Was
Izzy!
it your love for Izzy or your hatred for Derek Brunson?
No, it was my love. Gaff, it was at our old job, by the way. It was at fucking our first old job. And I was in the back row yelling to the point that people were like, chill, Luke, chill. You know,
Hey,
like,
you're at work.
yeah, like, and it was a prelim, if I'm not mistaken. I don't even think it was on the main card. Maybe it was like main card opener. It was an MSG card for sure. It wasn't 205, maybe 217. And I fucking, yeah, it might have been the main card opener, and I was losing my mind. So it was only like 10 p.m., whatever.
Like, what's up with that guy? Did he take
Yeah,
a couple
everyone
lines
was
before
like,
he came in here?
"What?"
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Hey, I was amped. I was just as amped for that first Nate Diaz Connor fight. I was going crazy because I felt like I was the only
First
person that believed. Yeah, I felt like I was the only person that believed in Nate for that one. And I was supposed to meet my friends out, but I forget what I was working at the time. So I watched it like as I was about to leave the building. Like it was the last thing I
So-
did before I left.
So we were both there that night, but I fortunately left at I don't know what the third bout of the night was on the main card, but I left then and I went to my friend's house who was having like a watch party. So I watched the co-main and the main, which was what? Misha Holly
Yep.
and then
Dope fight.
Connor
end.
Diaz. Yeah, and I watched both of those at my boy's house.
Both ending with crazy subs.
And I was driving during whatever that other fight was. I'm trying to remember. I think it was also a decent fight.
That fight really did set the table for the main event. Should have known some shit like that would happen after that. Borralho walking his ass down.
I don't even
You
wanna
love to
look.
see it. You love to see it.
I don't even want to look at the live odds because I don't want to lose my hope. But this person said
don't worry.
1919. That person said 1919.
That person's a
Bronstetter says
fibber.
1919. Oh
They're
God, he gets
liars.
dropped. He gets dropped.
They're liars.
Oh, it was a slip. It was a slip. They said it was a slip. It looked really bad though. Dude, everyone on the tweet said 1-1.
They're all
Nice
liars.
knee to the body. Oh, but fucking RDR gets taken down. Get up. Get up, RDR.
RDR looks tired. Tired.
Brother.
Tired.
This is fuck, man. Everyone had it 1-1, even our chat.
The line's locked.
This isn't good. Get up. Reverse.
Plus
Do what you
290
did in
to
CP
Ritter.
units. Summon CP units here, RDR. Come on.
Minus 700 Borralho, but plus 290 to Ritter. How does that make sense? That doesn't even feel
that
right.
Makes no sense.
Now it's minus 1,000 Borralho plus 290 to Ritter. Why is it the Ritter's odds growing? Oh,
It did. Plus 650 on DraftKings.
FanDuel's just on some shit tonight, I guess.
Guys, we are 1 like away from 300. Who wants to be number 300?
Come on, baby. Come on, give me some Borralho decision now. Come on.
This is so fucked. Get up, RDR. Come on. I
Give
didn't
it to
realize
me.
it was 1-1, man. That sucks.
Bro, it was 2-0, brother.
Everyone had a 1-1. Chat, everything.
They're all
Thank you for the 99
They're all
cents,
wrong.
Zero. Appreciate
You're all
you.
wrong. You're believing with your plus 200 hearts that it's 2018 Borralho. Okay. And you know it, and I know it. And all you got to do is think about those hammers that Borralho was landing in both rounds. All right. It's Borralho. Remember, damage is the criteria, y'all. Stop thinking with that plus 200. It's 2018, about to be 30-27. All right. It is what it is. Don't hate the player, hate the game.
Imagine this motherfucker got a sub here.
That would suck because I was just talking shit for him and he pissed me off with the only thing I don't have. I literally lose everything because I don't have Borralho sub.
No, DeRitter, I'm talking. From the bottom.
That would suck too. I
Pulls out
definitely
an
don't have
armbar or
that.
some shit. Oh, there you go, DeRitter. Come on. Use that to get up.
He needs big damage though. He's lost a
Get
lot
up.
this
There you
round.
go. There you go. 2 minutes, and we're back to our feet. Come on.
Where
Knee
he
to
was
the
this-
body. Knee to the body. Oh, big overhand left. Doesn't really land. Lands to the shoulder, kind of. Bro, DeRitter looks fresh now on the feet. I will say that, compared to Caio. Come on, RDR.
Okay.
Come on, RDR. Oh! Straight left down the pipe was so fucking close. Oh, RDR, you look so bad when he shrugs you off.
Yeah, so I'm like,
He
wait, what?
zombies over to the side. Like, bro, chill with that fucking. You look like a penguin. You waddle ass fucking.
You didn't see the faces I
Look
made.
at the
You're like,
significant
RDR looks
strikes.
fresher. I was like,
Oh! Oh! Significant strikes dead even, first of all. And RDR just hit him with 3 nice shots right after that. Come on, RDR.
Okay.
Oh,
Not
another
an
knee to the
RDR
body.
round, no.
Another knee to the body. Come on, RDR. You got this, brother. Oh, trips again. Come on, get up, get up. Fuck.
Yeah, brother, I'm sorry. This doesn't look like RDR's fight. Even if he did win this, we'd all be like, he lost his shit.
Oh, we hit over 300 likes. Let's fucking go. We got
Let's go.
304. Appreciate everyone. Bro, if we're going by the stats, it's coming down to this round because round 1 was dead even. RDR won round 2. Come on, RDR. Land something. Do something in these next 10 seconds to show the fucking judges you won this round.
This is
I almost
Borralho.
wish this fight was 5 rounds, bro.
5
That
rounds, I would be like, I'm worried. 3 rounds, I'm like, Borralho got it.
See, I felt the same way about RDR. I was like, bro, this is 3 rounds, RDR all day, because he gassed in his last fight. But given how that fight was going, I'm like, fuck, man. Momentum seemed in RDR's favor. I wish there was more time. Any world we get 29-28 RDR?
I don't think so.
I think we get a split decision. It might still go to Borralho, but I think we get a split decision. I'm calling that right now.
I don't think so.
29-28 across the board. One judge gave it to RDR.
I'm giving a 30-27 and 2 29-28s.
J Ray said RDR robbery incoming, but I'm cool with it. I fucking hope you're right, bro.
I knew this is exactly how I pictured this fight, though. I knew it was going to be over 2.5. It was going to be sloppy as hell. It was going to be close at some points, but I felt like one guy was going to make it clear in the end. And let's see if the favorite comes out as the winner, you know? Is Adelaide Bird and Sal Diamato working tonight? We don't know. There's always a possibility, though. There's always a possibility.
Papa Percules said, "I'm glad I didn't pay pay-per-view prices for this shit." LOL.
Imagine paying for, oh my God. I'd be so pissed off. Thank you, Paramount. You saved us.
Bong said,
Really saved us.
RDR on Vibes.
Vibes. The guy got hammered for 2 rounds.
Bro, I need a robbery right here. I need a fucking robbery. I can't. This will be 3 of the last 4 weeks over. Granted, we had a perfect week last week, which was nice, but fuck, man.
I didn't even realize Aioli was back there. Little fat bastard.
Kyle Borralho is a fat bastard.
Rodolfo Bellato.
I don't see a
is
split
fat
screen.
bastard.
I don't see a split screen. All 3. 30-27? All
I told
3?
you. Why is everyone surprised by that?
Everyone on the internet and in our chat had it 1-1 going into the third.
I told y'all I was wrong, man. I'm the scorer here. Tell Bronstetter, give me the fucking crown. It is mine.
Motherfucker, Adelaide
mine.
Bird and Sal Diamato were on that. They gave it 30-27. Are you fucking kidding? That's bullshit.
I'll tell you,
That is
Bronstetter,
bullshit.
you can hand the scoring crown over to me, sir. I'll take the
Bro,
reins from here.
Look at the chat bugging out right now. Sleeto 30-27. Laugh my ass off. Are you fucking
guys
kidding?
Already
Gaff,
got smashed
look,
up.
Kyle. Gaff, he lost round 2. Kyle barely threw anything.
Bro, it's damage. Even if the strikes were close, whatever the numbers say, all the power strikes, everything that the crowd was oohing at was a Caio strike.
Papa
was like,
Percules.
oh,
Papa
maybe a
Percules
knee.
is the only person backing you, Gaff, and he literally pops perks all day. That's in his
That's
name.
my guy.
Like, we
That's my fucking guy.
We cannot take him with any
All
credibility. Okay, Meat
All right.
Rocket.
Perk Warner over there.
Meat Rocket actually broke character to say it was bullshit. So we got to trust what he's saying there as truth that time. He said that's bullshit. We're going to take that actually serious for once. Everyone else, robbery, everyone on drugs. My feelings don't care about your facts. 30-27 is trash. Bird and D'Amato and still no robbery. Fuck my life. Not a robbery or anything, but second round was RDR. I wonder if RDR retires dead ass. No.
Whoa.
Kyle's face looks like a botched up surgery job. RDR won at least 1 round. What the fuck? I'm super sauced up right now.
I did think it would be 30-27, 29-28, 29-28. I did think that.
Sleeto said Borralho will not beat anyone above him in the ranking. Dude, I'm so anti.
Fighting nerds, baby.
Gaff, you gotta chill with that. You gotta chill with that.
Fighting nerds.
Honestly, Gaff, I've been a fan the whole time, and it's bullshit that you even think I ever doubted Caio. Let's go, Caio Borralho. Let's go. Let's fucking go. No, I'm just kidding. Fuck that motherfucker. I just had the glasses there. I had to do that, but fuck that motherfucker. We're RDR all day, folks. God damn it.
I don't know what you guys are watching, man. You had your plus 200 goggles on, but that was 30-27, maybe a 29-28, but that was 30-27 Borralho. That's how I saw it.
That was a 29-28, and I even said it was going to be a split 29-28.
I thought one of the rounds could have been close enough to make it a 29-28, but I thought that Caio Borralho definitely won round 1, definitely won round 2 with the power shots, the heavier shots, and then round 3 was the muddiest of them all, but then he gets on top and does most of it, so I had to give it to Caio. It was 30-27, bro. Hey, straight up. I'm going to keep it a buck.
Shout out Corey Sandhagen. Too bad he couldn't be fighting Sean O'Malley on the White House card instead of Eamon fucking Zahabi.
Woo. Joe Burr.
Then you got Sarukian in handcuffs. Will fight Steve Garcia at UFC Freedom 250, which is so fucking corny. I gotta say.
So gross.
It's like, bro, didn't the UFC move past the era of naming cards like UFC for troops?
Yeah.
Like, I don't like just fucking number. You went so corporate.
UFC
you can't
revenge.
now like turn it. Yeah, exactly. All the numbered events used to be named shit, and I'm not against nicknaming them, but I don't know. At least keep
Battle of the fucking,
Also,
whatever.
does anyone know? I guess that kind of answers our question, but it's not This is 326. April is 327. May is 328. Like, White House is not 329, right?
No.
Like, July is 329.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
That's a good point.
Right? Like,
I'm
I
actually
don't
not
know how that
entirely
works.
sure.
But I think they would stick to the naming convention if it was technically a numbered event. Or they're doing like the UFC Sphere thing where it's UFC Sphere or Noche UFC / UFC 306 or whatever it was.
That's going to be weird. Yeah, I hate when they do this shit because now it's confusing and now I'm going to think of the cards differently.
Exactly.
It's going to throw me off.
Exactly.
Fuck.
Meat said, bro, in all seriousness, RDR won at least one round. I thought it'd be split. All right.
He ain't win shit.
He actually broke character for that.
He ain't
Just
win
how good is
shit.
Brendan Allen and just how washed is Robert Whittaker? That's a good point.
Oh, I don't have any max TKO bets in. Let me put that in now.
Brendan Allen is definitely underrated in the right matchup. And Whittaker is probably past his prime, but I don't think he's like washed. I still think he's top 15, but he should maybe be dabbling in the, the 10 to 15 range right now just to see where he's at.
I agree.
Rather than a top 10 guy, but realistically, he probably fights a top 10 guy next, so best of luck.
Bro, I don't want to do this, and you know me, but is it worth putting a Charles finish bet in?
Of course.
It's only plus 225 though.
You're like, is it worth putting in this fucking guy who everyone's doubted throughout his career by the method of victory he normally wins fights by? You think that's good? Yeah, of course that's good. Max was finished in his last fucking loss, bro. There's your justification. Also, their first fight lasted a fucking minute. And Charles clearly had a pre-existing injury and or got a freak injury during that fight. It's kind of like a Pantoja Van rematch 11 years later. It's like, well, yeah, we didn't really learn anything from the first fight, so let's just fucking see what happens here.
All right, fuck it. It's in. I put more than I wanted to on it though, because I'm stupid. But it's in. Charles by finish and Charles by decision with the mystery bet. I have Max in my last legs of all my parlays, so I don't really need to do hedges on Max.
Is there anything we forgot to do? No, right? As far as giveaway? No, we did the giveaway. Who was the fucking giveaway again? Winner again? B Wick or something? I gotta look up for this now.
Overs would be the best. If we do go the distance, this would be the best because that's maximum money for me. Because it's either Max decision and the over ladder challenge, or it's Charles Oliveira decision in the end. And I'm like, oh, well, that's plus 1,000. So it's still 10 units. You know what I mean?
True.
It's a nice position to be in. A fucking no contest or something would suck. I just have to throw that out there. That would fucking suck. I have to put that out there. It has to be said because if it happens,
I didn't mean to put that up. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to put the number thing up. I saw someone just guess. I meant to put the mystery bet thing up. It's the same. It's the same thing. I just forgot to change it. Sorry.
Tease.
Well, first of all, Cinephile is the only one who sent in a number, and they're not a member, so I don't feel that bad about it. But I saw them send a number, and I was like, oh fuck, I just realized. Oh, Richland asking who's winning Tapology, which probably means Richland.
Oh, no.
Let me refresh. Ryan Diamond in first, Danger Mouse in second, and Nick Fresh in third.
I'm in dead last.
Richland, you're in ninth, tied in ninth. Gaff, you are tied. No, sole possession of 15th.
Yeah, okay.
That's pretty good. Our boy Jake Von Amsterdam is sole possession of 18th. I am tied in 34th. And I think that's everyone besides, I mean, I can name everyone, but you guys, that's it. That's all I'm going to name. Shout out John Ray who gifted a membership. He does this every fucking stream. He's the man.
Let's go, John Ray.
Let's go, John Ray.
I have 5% left in my phone.
Charge it, bro. Do you not have a charger like within reaching
I
distance
do.
of your...
So funny thing, actually not even funny. I'm not gonna turn this dumbass thing into a long story. But basically, I my
Like I would.
charger, my charger got fucked up, and I had to transfer the charger from my desk to my car because I accidentally ripped it. It was stuck in my jacket, and I ripped it off, so I needed a new one. And then I didn't have one at the desk, but then I remembered last night, real high, like 2 in the morning, I found one and put it in. So I actually did have one. I just had to
Chill.
remember to
You
put.
found one and put it in.
Yeah.
People guessing, guys. Sorry, there's no guessing going on. I'm sorry. I know you guys are delayed, but dude, I'm finally getting an iPhone with the USB-C. You know, I'm still on Lightning Bolt
Ooh.
right now.
Me too. That's what I'm on.
Oh, but this is gonna change my whole life now. I need like all USB-C cables, and my girlfriend already has been on USB-C, and we've had opposite chargers. But I will say I have like in this house probably fucking 6 Lightning Bolt chargers in every room. I gotta now do that with USB-C.
Oh, yeah. Dakota's on that Lightning shit. I mean the
Yeah.
USB-C right now. So I'm eventually gonna have to get there. But
Do you have chargers in like every room, like living room, bedroom,
yeah,
this room you're in?
yeah, kinda. This
I'm
room
like-
definitely. This room has all the chargers, and then the
Bedroom-
bedroom has both.
Bedroom, yeah, we each have one on our side.
Living room, I only have one, but the laptop charger in there could double as her.
See, that's exactly it. That's literally our living room. Laptop charger, she's got the C, and then I have like a 10-footer fucking lightning bolt ready to go.
Mhm.
Upstairs in here, I got a lightning bolt, and right here, I got a lightning bolt. And I'm like, fuck, I got to replace all these.
The only place I don't have is the bathroom and the kitchen. Those are the only 2 places, but
Me too. Yeah.
tough. Aoli's being annoying in here. I let him out like 3 times, so I don't know what his issue is.
John Ray said getting USB-C. Wow, welcome to 2014. LOL.
How dare you?
iPhone though hasn't been there since 2014.
Yeah. I will need that though. But also your DJI thing doesn't need that adapter now. So that's good.
Oh, that is a fantastic fucking call, guy. Not that I've ever used it, but that is a
I know, right?
fantastic call.
Now you're like, fuck, I wasted $20 on that piece. Do you want
I
my
will
piece?
say, funny ass username, and he's not in the chat right now. He's probably on Luke's chat because I know he's a big Luke Thomas fan. But Rundim Cheeks is his username. You ever heard of this guy? He's sent in a bunch of fan subs and shit on MK. He and his wife were like messaging me, and they were like, "Yo, we love Prop Quiz. You should do a behind the scenes of like you asking the guests to be on and like all this shit." And as I was thinking about it, I was like, oh, I can make a really funny like 2-minute short of like me asking people and getting no answers from anyone and like all this shit. And I was like, this is actually a really good idea. So I don't know. The reason I'm bringing that up is because you brought up the DJI, and I'm like, I'm trying to think of more like non-live content that like, I don't know. I have cameras. I have the fucking mics. I'm like, what can we make? What content can me and you, Gaff? What can we make? You know?
Good call. We need to do something with it.
Right? It's just like burning a hole in my pocket. Not really, but it's like, what should we have all this shit at our hands? What we should like. I've said it 30 times, but like I could easily text Frivola and be like, yo, we're doing an interview. I don't want to do an interview. That's my problem.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't care. Like
Frivola interview. You got a lot of local
again. I
shit
want
to
a
talk
gimmick.
about,
I
though.
want to. Yo, if Frivola wants to go get beers with us and we film it and break down fights or something, fantastic. If he wants to smoke a fucking joint with us and we talk fights, fantastic. I need that gimmick. You know.
Yeah.
I don't want.
We need a
just,
buddy
like, an interview.
That's sober, that's willing to just, or not sober, whatever, but is just willing to, shoot and be around with us too,
Yeah.
because it's gonna be really hard if we have to manage all the equipment.
See, I think you're 100% correct, but at the same time, realistically, it's gonna be us, and I think we would be fine doing that.
Oh yeah, we'd be fine.
Especially if there's 2 of us. It's like, bro, let's make sure this sound good to you. Yeah, it sounds good to you. Sound good to you. All right, let's go. We're good. We know enough shit that we're like, and I I got SD cards out the ass, and I got those CFast cards, for those like nicer fucking whatever for the other camera I have, which only takes CFast cards. And I'm like, we could record some shit very easily. Just hit record and fucking sit there and do whatever. But again, I need to think of a gimmick. I don't know.
Yeah, some ideas. We'll get some ideas down. We also got to do that in-person live stream soon.
Well, White House. I'm thinking White House.
White House is perfect.
And by the way, I've mentioned that I'm the best man in my buddy's wedding, and my best friend, and he's like, yo, we're doing the bachelor party the first weekend of June, and I was like, perfect, because White House is second weekend in June, so that first weekend's probably going to be like an Apex card, if anything, perfect weekend to like miss out, great. Then he texts me like a couple days later, and he's like, yo, it might actually be the second weekend in June. And I was like, dude, I really don't want to do the second weekend in June. And I'm like, the fucking White House car. I was immediately thought of the in-person thing. I'm like, that's what I want to do. It'll be on a Sunday, too. It's supposed to be on. So there's a chance, even if his bachelor party does happen that weekend, that I can still just drive home in time and be good to go, but I'm not missing that watch along. Put it that way.
Yeah.
But
I need to piss before this starts.
all right, yeah, do your thing. Let me get rid of. Oh, I guess I don't need to get rid of any of that. Let's read up on some of this. Wait, they announced Dana's White House card. The fight sucks. They might have self-sabotage though during the last VSC, but I didn't really catch that was happening though. What is VSC? We need Prop Quiz Spouses Edition. Luke's wife versus LIL's girlfriend. Talk about, I mean, there's no chance. It's hard enough to get Luke Thomas, who appears on camera every day, to come on Prop Quiz. You think I can get his wife, who appears on camera once in documentary number fucking whatever? Nah, that ain't happening. Good idea, though. We've always said Gaff's girlfriend versus my girlfriend. That would be a good one. Is Tank Abbott still above ground? Didn't look like he had a high life expectancy. As far as I know, I didn't hear about Tank dying. He's not Dom Fry, at least that Japanese dude, Akiyama. I'm buying a house, and I'm going to have a dedicated Lego workshop to start making mock sets. Could I trouble you for a picture of rough drawing of the current MK studio so I have an idea of scale I need? I mean, dude, a picture or a drawing of the MK studio? You could just get that off YouTube. I mean, there's no photo like Meadowlark Studio, just the wide shot. That would be your go-to. I don't have a photo of that. If you're talking like the Malka Studio, I probably still don't have a photo of that. I would just say go to YouTube and get a like wide shot. But wait, you're making Lego. You can like make your own Legos? Dedicated Lego workshop to start making mock sets. Can you just make like a Morning Combat logo set? That would be fucking sick. My girlfriend loves Legos. She would totally make that, and I would totally rock that like on the shelving behind me. That would be fucking dope. Please do that. Habib with Smash Ilya. DC saying Charles came back from the quitter reputation, but on the weigh-in show, DC brought up Charles losing to Felder, even though it was 8 years ago. I thought it was hilarious. It wasn't the weigh-in show. It was like the it was the ceremonial weigh-in show, which I happened to be watching, and which might be the same thing you're talking about. And Felder was like, it was Poirier, Felder, and DC, and Felder's like, yeah, sucks for you guys. Like I got to beat Charles when he was the quitter or something. Like, you guys got to fight him when he was a tough guy.
Main event Ripper.
Oh, I do need to pack that. You're on a bit of a roll, Meat. I feel like you actually
roll meat.
Believe these things you're saying. Wait, that's so good though. Like, Meat, you're actually saying things I agree with. Like, is this as the commentators say in the original Happy Gilmore, maybe this is a new Happy Gilmore. You got to say, maybe this is a new Meat Rocket. Like,
I'm ready when you are.
All right, hold on. Still packing. Gotta make it a fatty bobatty for this.
I ate a peanut butter pretzel nugget, and now it's stuck in my teeth. I'm fucking
I'm so
pissed.
jealous. My girlfriend did get us Chinese, so I do have leftover Chinese after this, which is great. But
I gotta think about what I want.
all right, I'm ready to rip. Let's fucking.
Oh, I gotta hit up my guy. I'm almost out of bud. All right, I'm ready.
Cheers, everybody. Appreciate you. Main event. My bets are dead, but maybe Charles will win by decision, and I can feel better about it. Let's fucking go. Smoke weed, cheer.
Smoke weed every day.
You got knocked the fuck out, man.
Yeah, Did y'all see that post of Hunter Campbell whispering? Yeah. Oh no, John sucks. I didn't see that John sucks. I didn't lip read that conversation whatsoever. I tried to too, because Mike Bond, shout out Mike Bond. I don't know if he was just testing his focus or something, and he like zooms in. You know when you're trying to get like face focus gaff and like and he zooms in on. You probably saw the clip. Mick Maynard and Hunter and Sean. And it looks like the moment they find out that fight on the White House card fell through,
Mm-hmm.
and they're both like, they're all like, fuck, whatever. But you can't actually see what any of them are saying. You just see them all being like, like clearly bummed, but like, whatever. And Bond, when he posted it, it's like, I think I may have caught the moment they found out. Like, he's very like, I don't know if that they might have been like, bro, the hookers canceled on us tonight, and they're all like,
Yeah.
oh, no, dude,
man.
what?
Guess
My
we
wife's
just have
out
to
of
hit the
town.
casino.
Yeah, like, but people are now implying like that's the moment they found out the fight was, and it might have been, but no one actually knows.
I didn't know my hair was looking that crazy.
Shout out
There's this crazy shit across my forehead.
Alessa Quaison in the crowd, obviously.
Shout out to her. We used to watch her surf.
I
Well,
need a
surf
soundbite. I need to write myself a note. I need a soundbite of BC saying, "Are we fucking or fighting?" Because the Max and Charles fucking stare down that looked like they were fucking or fighting.
These are one of those fights I kind of do turn up the volume for. I need to be there. I need to feel it. Fuck, how do I find the thing? There it is.
All right, everyone's official. Oh, shout out Phoenix who just gifted 5 memberships at the beginning of the fucking fight. Let's go, Phoenix. Everyone's official opinion or official prediction. Write it in the chat right now. What round does this fight end? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or right decision if you think it goes the distance. Very curious before we really get started what everyone has. As Charles comes out looking fucking good, bro. Take down Charles. I'm sorry,
And
Gaff.
it's Dober
I'm sorry,
parlay would have
Gaff.
cashed. Great.
I'm sorry, but fuck, man. I'm feeling really good about a Charles decision now. I will say that.
Oh.
We still got very long 21 minutes to go. No. I'm doing my math wrong. 24 minutes to go.
Oh,
Okay.
Great.
Everyone's guesses. Nikki says it goes 3 max. Calvin says 2. Oh, Calvin B. Witt. That's who won. Calvin, did you email me? I didn't check yet, but please make sure you emailed me. Because you won the koozie. Calvin B. Witt. Oh, God, dude. Max decision. 4. Hashtag CP units. 3. Oliveira sub round 2. Brian says 1. Danger says 4.
The first round BMF curse.
Oh, 2 hooks in. Backpack for fucking Charles with 3 minutes, bro. Oh, my God. He's not yet threatening it, but Charles is going to sub him, bro. Max to the ground. trying to peel that hand, but oh my God, he is fucked. He is so fucked, bro.
Oh no.
It's going to be a Charles round 1 sub. Oh my God. Good D from Holloway, but still, bro, it's Charles on your back for another 2 minutes, 40 seconds. Like, again, Max, really good D. Cormier has already said 3 times, oh, that's really tight. So I can't trust anything this motherfucker says. All right, Brian, stop spamming 1, brother. We saw you called it 1.
Oh no.
Fuck, bro. All right. Great job just peeling the hands. You know, underrated. I don't actually, I shouldn't even say it's underrated. Everyone knows Max, great fight IQ. He knows I'm probably going to be here till the end of the round. Let me just constantly defend the neck. I really cannot risk this right now.
Oh.
Easier said than done, obviously, but I feel like Max is prepared for this shit. Gaff,
I hate
13
giving
of
up a
14
round.
media scorers said RDR won at least 1 round, and 96 of participants said RDR won round 2 at the time of writing this.
Well,
Wow.
they were wrong. I'm sorry, but history will just tell you that I was right and they were
It's
wrong.
so annoying that the numbers back you up, Gaff, so no one can even argue
I
it.
know.
You know?
Just
Like,
shut your whore
like,
mouth because I was right and you were wrong. I
It's
don't
like,
care what your peers thought.
who cares what
I
the
don't care
media
you
members
think
thought?
LeBron's better than
3
Jordan.
judges said this. You know? Yeah, like, yeah. It's so
All
fun.
right. Jordan still got 6 rings, okay?
So fun. All right, don't bring it. No.
Over.
You cannot bring Jordan into that argument because I love Jordan and I do not love that argument. Oh, God. Max with the face crank here. Get out of that. Peel out of that, brother. You're good. You're out of that.
The only reason I'm not terrified is because I do have Charles finish too. It's just I'm covered all ways. It's just I win way more of Max, and I'm
Dude,
like upset.
This is my only Charles bet is decision. So, oh, he's doing the wiggle eyebrow thing. Hey, man, anytime you're in a submission, and besides Volk against Islam, anytime you're in a submission and you do, you know, Carlos Prates against Leon doing the, you know,
Yeah.
you're gonna fucking win the, and that was the same scenario, by the way. Leon clearly won round 1. Prates did the, I'm good. Prates comes back, knocks him out round 2. Max is gonna knock him out round 2. Calling it now. Calling it now.
No.
As if I like care or knew about it, you know.
Max is like, you can have that round. It's okay, buddy. We have 5 rounds. 20 more minutes. 20 more minutes.
Luka Gaff, who do you think are the worst commentators in the game? And I saw your next comment, Wombat said Bisping has to be the worst. Bisping is number 1 for sure. And I've said this so many times. Bisping, I like his podcast, or I used to listen to his podcast, so I'm not going to say it's bad. He's not bad in a podcast form. He is bad in a commentary form, whether that's color, play-by-play, third person, whatever you want to call them. No, not good whatsoever. My
Joe
other...
Rogan.
Yeah, Rogan would definitely be... Rogan might be worse than
He's pound for pound. Yeah.
Bisping is the most annoying. Rogan is the least educated. That's what it is. And I'm not saying, like, okay, Joe Rogan knows more about martial arts than I probably do. I'm not even saying, like, oh, Joe Rogan isn't educated. I'm saying he does zero research on these fighters, and he sounds like a fucking idiot when you've seen this fighter fight even once. And they've got 20 UFC fights, and Joe Rogan's like, this guy's a power puncher. And, you know, 19 of their 20 wins are by sub or some shit. You know, like, he's just like, he's not great with the commentary.
Max doubling up his
another
time.
nice takedown for Charles, bro.
Yeah.
4+ minutes to work again. This is crazy. I don't know if Max can last 25 minutes on the fucking... We'll subtract a minute each round because it kind of seems like that's what he's working with. I don't know if Max can last 20 minutes on the ground.
Yeah, it's a lot of opportunities for Charles to find something. But then again, Michael Chandler lasted 15.
Dude, that's what has
another 10.
No, Michael Chandler was a 5-round fight, wasn't it?
Oh, was it?
I'm pretty sure it was, dude. Can we look that up? I have it open. Hold on. Let me pull up Charles's record. That was a 5-round fight, Gaff.
Yeah,
Michael
so, come
Chandler
on.
lasted 5 rounds. That's what's going to be really bad if Max loses this. Also, we talked about Max and fucking Connor. Oh, I guess you could just do Charles and Connor. You just do winner of this versus Connor. Oh, brother. Is this a Darce? What is this? It's like a rear naked Darce hybrid.
I feel like it's a head norm, but Max is already in
Rogan
his
called
defense.
it a rear naked. Not that we just all agreed he knows nothing. All right, he gave up on it anyway. But look at him getting those hooks in, bro.
He's like a spider.
I can't even. Oh, God. Rogan just said he's got it. I don't think I trust him. Yeah, Charles, let's go with it. Oh, but big elbows here from Charles. Max. It sucks because Max really needs to peel the legs to try and get out of this body triangle, but he can't because he's so busy defending the neck, which is the smart thing to do. But it's just like, you got to survive another 2 minutes, 20 seconds, brother. You're not getting to your feet in this round.
And if this happens one more time in the next 3 rounds, Charles is certainly getting a decision.
Dude. If it makes it there, I'm going to try and piss in between rounds.
Woo!
I don't know if
In my
will.
Max
Shout
Holloway.
out. Peter's in the house. Olive by points. I gave you the tip. Peter, I actually called you out. I don't even know if it was this. Oh, it was in Gaff's stream earlier this week. I think it was like Hump Day or something, Gaff. I said to you, because you said, imagine Charles by decision or something. I said, Peter has it. Oh, my God. Every time he gets something, I think it's in. And then Max fucking peels it. But Peter, I saw your comment. I gave you a shout out on Gaff's stream earlier in the week. And I was like, Peter's taking fucking Charles by points.
This sucks.
Dude, I'm if Max can last the 25 minutes, I'm feeling really good. Cuz this is the only bet I'll have hit on the main card. But I'm worried, especially like 4 and 5, that Max is just going to get subbed eventually. It's just going to be too much.
Buying yourself another 10 units on the mystery bet would be nice.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. Oh, don't get me excited. Every time I start thinking, this happens all the time.
Okay.
Even with the main card bets, bro, I'll be like, oh my God, my guy is winning. And then I'll start counting in my head. I'll be like, oh my God, this would put me up 2 units. Okay. And then we still have this. Okay. And then my guy loses. And I'm like, why did I start counting?
finished.
Like where and it's not like I'm counting I'm hatching my chickens before, whatever the fucking phrase is.
Mm-hmm.
Hatching them before they why can't I think of what it is?
Something about
Anyways,
roosts.
something about hatching them and shit. Hold on. Well, I want to pee in between rounds, so let me make sure I use this opportunity because this round's my time. All right, I'm going right now.
I can't believe it. Max is bloodied. He's down 2 rounds to nothing. Charles Oliveira is absolutely backpacking the shit out of him. He needs to win the next 3 rounds or knock out Charles Oliveira to win this fight now or finish him, And somber times over here. I'm just at this point just hoping he doesn't get finished because, again, we do have the Charles Oliveira decision. We have taken the mystery bet. That would be a nice 10 units and a consolation prize for all my max bets losing. So, I would love another 15 minutes. Another 15 minutes, I don't mind at all. Even if it looks exactly like that. I'll take a sweaty 15 as long as we get there. Okay? Who cares? But yeah, didn't expect this performance from Charles. The Charles trend is about to break. He's usually alternating wins and losses. He's about to get 2 in a row. He's about to get 2 in a row. If he could get this win. Shit. Max looking like he's still game, though. They start round 3. Charles clearly takes the center and lands a high kick, I think. And he's marching forward.
I'm back.
He hasn't found anything to stop Oliveira's pressure. That's the problem. Like, he hasn't landed anything for Charles to be like, oh, let me stop coming forward.
And Charles immediately. Bro, every round so far within... There he is again. Oh, Holloway back to his feet. I was going to say, every round within the 1 minute mark, he has Max on the fucking ground.
Mm.
And he's 15 seconds away from doing it again. I hope Max defends this time just to make it a little less hairy.
Chucky Olives.
When did that back tat get finished?
I don't know.
How many fights has that been there? I don't think he had that when he was champ. I could be wrong. Oh, beautiful takedown. Cito said, dude, this is fucking stupid. What the fuck?
I know.
Oh, wait. Everyone said my stream just cut? Whoa. My screen is black? What the fuck? Feed just went black. Crack streams was better. My stream is black. My stream just cut. Still have a fully black screen. What? These are people who paid for Paramount. English stream is black. Stream dead. Damn justice for crack streams. This is the first major fuck up for me. Screen goes fucking black in the main event. Holy shit. Guys, we're watching on Fight Pass. We are uninterrupted, but that is fucked. Calvin said switch to multi-view or switch to a different language. I'm assuming that works. Yeah. Peggy said had to go to Spanish. Dude, what? This is going to be a big topic of conversation on MK, and Luke is going to be like, what was your experience? And I'm going to be like, we were good. I have nothing to add to this. It's going to be like when Luke bitched about ESPN Plus, and I'm like, yeah, I don't know.
I don't use that. Fuck, man.
Straight
this is
up.
a Charles decision incoming. This is past the point.
Von Amsterdam just texted us, and I have a feeling it's about this. Yep. Black screen of death on Paramount.
Ouch.
iStreamEast.app says Genghis. Listen to the man. Can't even load the Paramount Plus homepage. I was gonna say, you think it crashed, but no. This is the worst pay-per-view of the year so far. I wouldn't think it would crash on this. I was thinking maybe because of the White House announcement, but that was so long ago at this point.
Shit.
Stream is back, people are saying. Just came back.
You missed nothing.
In the round.
You missed
you
nothing.
literally missed nothing. And unlike the other rounds where there were plenty of sub attempts from Charles, this has all just been top control. This hasn't been any sub attempts.
We will get a point down for Max at the end. Will Charles oblige? Will Charles oblige?
Dude, we need this Oliveira decision. He's secured it already. We just need it to last 10 minutes, but we can't let Max get going.
Also, are we witnessing the death of the BMF belt? Is this the last one?
Gaff, that is a fantastic fucking point because this is not BMF-y. As much as both of these guys are BMF, this is so not a BMF fight.
We're cooked. This might be the last one.
It's almost like, imagine someone said the BMF belt was a stupid fucking idea to begin with. I mean, what the fuck, dude? This is why this shit doesn't work. It's stupid.
Yeah.
You could have just said, we're doing Charles and fucking Max in the main event or a co-main 5-rounder, main eventing an Apex card, main eventing a fight night. Bro, no one would fucking bat an eye. You instead put the stupid fucking belt on it. Now everyone's going to judge it and say what you just said. Was this really BMF-y? You know, like.
This belt is dead. Also, Charles is the BMF with these types of performances.
They're going to
I'm
do
good.
Charles Connor in July.
Good.
International Fight Week, bro.
For the
Ooh,
BMF.
nice knee on the replay.
Defending
there.
twice in 1 year. We've never seen that.
Yeah, but it's the Connor fight, which both these guys, by the way, have said they would take. So no matter who wins, and it's 3 months away. And if you're Charles right now, it almost seems like he's playing it safe. Least damage, most dominating victory I can get. Let me not get into a war. I need to face Connor in 3 months.
It's
Just
fair.
saying. Papa Percules says, I hate the BMF. I do. I fucking hate it. It's stupid. It's corny.
Mm.
This isn't WWE. We don't have a fucking made-up belt. Gaff, congrats for... You have the no contest belt in fucking prop quiz. You know, like,
Let's
is that
go.
cool? Is that cool to you? No, that's fucking corny. Like, and it was,
I'm like, yeah. I'm like,
No.
oh, right. No, it's not.
First of
cool.
all, Gaff, you're already a tournament champion. You should not stoop to the level of the fucking no
got a real
contest
belt.
champion. Exactly. Like, what?
I got a real belt. I'm a
Also, I
real
shouted you out in this week's episode by saying that Charles Mendenhall the third. He asked something like, "Oh, is this the lowest anyone has ever?" I don't know. He said something, and I said, "Gaff fucking." Oh, he said I would never win this. I'm so bad. I said Gaff got 1 point, 100 points, and like 2 points, and made it to the final. Literally.
Yeah, bro.
You literally won with 1 point, 2 points, and 100 points. And you won $100. So for anyone who ever doubts themselves, just know you can totally win.
I'm the Burt Kreischer of prop quiz.
Yeah. No, it's epic. And BC kind of had a similar run when he first won it, where it was like just strategic. It wasn't anything too impressive, but he somehow stumbled his way to the finals. And
Made the right turns.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes you zig when you should zag.
exactly. Jose's
I
the
made all
only
right
person
zigs.
that's been like should win, has won kind of thing. Granted, you know, asterisks on the last performance, but
This should be noted. Has to be
Max.
said. This is the first grappler Max has faced up at lightweight.
okay, what do you mean? It's his second fight at lightweight, Gaff.
No, it's his third. He fought Dustin twice.
Oh, Dustin. I forgot.
Fourth, actually. He fought Dustin twice.
You're right. All right.
He
All
fought,
right. First, Dustin was a
Agent.
one-off, though. You're right. All right.
This is his first time facing a grappler, and we haven't seen his size get tested up here at 55, really, in this
Yeah.
sense. Maybe this is... He doesn't look the biggest lightweight. I know he's a huge lightweight. He doesn't look the biggest, though. Maybe this was a factor in why Charles was so easily able to take him down. Like, Charles was easily able to take Chandler down, but it didn't look this dominant. I remember Chandler like having some moments at least.
I
you
never,
know?
I never really was like, oh, Max looks better at lightweight. Again, Gaff, I blanked. You could have asked me 100 times, what was Max Holloway's last fight? I would have been like, the Gaethje fight. Like, I blanked the fucking second Poirier fight out of my mind, which again was only in July. Now I'm remembering it. New Orleans, 318, I believe. And
Fought that motherfucker 3 times.
I feel three times? No, twice.
He got armbarred by him early in his career, didn't he? Oh no, yeah, that was Poirier.
Triangle armbar. Yeah, that was.
And then he lost the
Oh.
interim, and then he beat him for the BMF.
Wait,
Or
so
not
we
the
did,
BMF,
We
he
did
beat
a
him.
trilogy when he was 0-2. Oh, I was bitching about that at the time. That's the second time Holloway had gotten a trilogy while being 0-2. That was some bullshit.
Yeah.
All right, I forgot all about that. Wow. Okay. See, I forgot all about the triangle armbar. I'm thinking about the fucking the interim lightweight title shot, and I'm thinking about the most recent one. Okay.
That's crazy though. But yeah, maybe he's not the biggest at lightweight, and a grappler would give him problems. Strikers, yeah, he can hang with strikers because obviously, 45, 55, not too much of a jump. But when the grapplers start to impose their will, maybe we got to see another one. I got to see him versus, Gamrot or some shit. I got to see something like that to see how Max stacks up.
Dude.
Unfortunately. But I'm not mad at a Max Hooker, Max Hooker fight. I'm not. Hey, that got me going a little bit. Got a little motion with that.
I feel like Hooker's a little. I got to look at the rankings, but I feel like Hooker's a little too far away at this point because he just lost to BSD, and I feel like
BSD Max.
Hold on,
that's a grappler.
Max is 4 right now. Charles is 3. So win or lose right now, even in the next 5 minutes, 30 seconds,
nothing.
They shouldn't change much. BSD right behind them at 5.
Yeah, BSD.
Hooker number 8. I guess the
not
Hooker.
Too far.
I guess the Hooker fight is totally in play, and that would be a fun fight.
Right?
Yeah.
You don't have to make a wet blanket fight anybody. You get a banger, guaranteed fun.
Or
it's got to be on the feet.
Or you do not put a corny ass title on the line. You possibly just argued. You say BMF is dead. They just killed it. Stupid. You don't have to say that, but you could just.
It's dead. I think we all know
ignore the
now.
fact that it's there for a moment, and go. Connor versus Holloway 2 is headlining International Fight Week. No one's gonna fucking be bitching at that. At least no one who. I shouldn't say that. I'll be bitching at that. I'm going to be honest. But if they're already saying Connor's going to headline that July card, then to me Holloway is one of the best matchups you can make. I don't give a fuck about the Diaz trilogy. I really don't.
Yeah, at this point.
Mostly because it's actually winnable for Connor, and why the fuck would we what is the best scenario that comes out of one of Nate or Connor winning? Nate is 40-something fucking years old, and Connor is a rapist. Like, what do we care about either of these guys fucking winning? We don't. So put him against fucking Max Holloway. Let Max Holloway beat the fuck out of him. We'll all be impressed. Maybe Connor fucking flatlines him, and we'll all be impressed, even if he is a rapist. We'll be like, wow, that was actually really fucking impressive. But I don't know.
Nah, I feel like the lore's better if they end it 1-1. You know what I mean? Like, a trilogy doesn't do anything for us, and it's something to talk about. And like, kind of like the Tony Khabib shit, or it's like, man, what would the trilogy have ever looked like? You know what I mean? So I feel like it's better that it doesn't happen than it actually does. Oh, we're getting
allegedly, guys. Allegedly, an R word. Allegedly.
We're getting the point down, aren't we?
Holloway's on top right now. Not that he's going to do anything to fucking Charles. And even if he does, he needs
he ground and pounded a couple guys to win. You know what I mean? Ask Anthony Pettis how it went. Oh, no, that was Dustin Poirier. Forget it. I'm thinking Dustin Poirier.
I got to say, though, Hammy, is it allegedly because wasn't he convicted in a civil trial? Like, doesn't that technically... I mean, I'm not going to get into it. But anyways... This fight is not BMF material. What the fuck, boys? Thank you, Cosmo, for the $2. But you're right, it's not BMF material. But no one was complaining on paper that these guys are not BMF, so you can't complain about how the fight's going. You know what I mean?
But you got to fight like a BMF if you have a BMF fight. And Charles kind of wet blanketed this fight. No offense. Obviously, you want to win. The fucking belt's on the line. Like, I'm not faulting him at all. But I'm just saying this is not a BMF fight.
But this is my point of why this belt is stupid as fuck.
I mean, Charles
shouldn't have to fight that way.
Real.
If this was a 5-minute or 5-round main event, co-main event, no one would bitch that Charles chose to fight in a winning way. No one would be like, "Wow, that's my fight of the night." Obviously,
exactly.
But who cares?
Yeah.
Because the BMF is on the line, you're now feeling some type of way, and people, I'm sure, back you up, Gaff. But that to me is why I hate the BMF. That it's stupid. It's now putting these like unrealistic expectations on this fight that shouldn't even be at bay. It's not like it has no factor on Charles fucking dominating Max for 5 rounds. Like, I don't know.
I almost wish Gaethje never got the title shot and we got him versus Max 2 for the BMF. That would have been more of a BMF fight, obviously.
Yeah.
But we're here. We're
I
here
also
now.
like before Hooker took on Arman and BSD. Remember when Hooker and Gaethje were supposed to fight, and then like a week's notice, Hooker broke his arm, and then Fiziev stepped in for the rematch.
Mm-hmm.
Like, imagine we just got Hooker Gaethje at that time. Like, imagine Hooker won that.
Yeah.
We'd be arguably looking at a world where Hooker is fighting Paddy Pimblett for the interim belt. And given what their beef was, like that, dude, such a timeline. I don't know if they would have said what they said, but either way, man, fuck.
Couple things. We're 2 minutes away from cashing the mystery bet.
I know.
One.
I don't even want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it.
Number 2, my overs ladder is damn near complete. Yeah, right. The overs ladder over 2.5, over 3.5.
I didn't
over
even
4.5
realize you
just
took
cashed.
it all.
And we're just waiting for the decision to cash that. And we also have Mac's decision and Charles' decision. And you already know this is gonna be a fantastic end to the night if we get another 90 seconds out of these boys. So I'm not mad at any of these outcomes, even though I got my Mac shirt on. You know, we don't end the night with empty pockets. So, you know, you can't get mad at that. Can't get mad at that.
EV Zadi said Oliveira is only getting the winner of the White House main event if it's Gaethje. They aren't giving him a title shot after getting smoked by Ilya in 3 minutes, regardless of this win.
Oh, damn.
I agree. I think winner of this gets Conor McGregor. That's what I've been saying.
Conor.
It makes the most. No one is going. Well, all right, you didn't say that, but I was gonna say no one is getting the White House winner, but you didn't say that.
Damn, man.
So happy I skipped this card with 10 seconds left. Holloway points to the ground. And KO's Charles off his back.
This is the only.
Dude,
this is the
imagine
only
how
way.
good that would be on his back if he points to the ground.
He just
and
fucking
KOs him from the bottom.
that would be the most played clip in the history of combat
Holy
sports.
shit.
Of sports
That
in
would be
general.
my favorite thing ever.
That would be top 10 on Sports Center for fucking all year.
I need him
That'd
to
be
do it
what?
just for the memes. It's so fucking funny if he does it.
When people think you got no fight left in you, that would be such a meme of Max. just
Bro,
going
we are
back.
18 seconds away from this.
This is
We're going to get
crazy.
this. We're going to get this.
We're gonna get it. That's wild.
10
We're gonna
seconds
fucking
away.
Get it.
10
We're gonna
seconds
get
away.
the full fucking cash. That's
And what did I
crazy.
say when we got this? I said, this is like, oh, Max pointed. Oh, and Charles rocked him. But that's it. Charles, by decision, definitely just fucking cashed. I said when we got this, I said, guys, I know this feels stupid. I know we feel like we don't want this. But we all said that when we got Piotr Jan by decision against Merab. And that is literally what just fucking happened here, where we're all like, we're all leaning this one guy, but we got the other guy by decision. Let's see what happens. The mystery bet. I fucking said, oh my God. The fact that we got to wait till it's official. But guys, I mean, let's just flash it right now. It's 15-100 right now. We just spent a unit. So we spent 1 unit. We're down to 6.27, but we're going to win 11. Or you could just say we're at 7.27. We're going to win 10. Either way, it's going to be 17.27, 16-100 lifetime. That gives us another 17 chances to just win one and go back up in the positive. I mean,
You love to see
the
it.
mystery, that is like one of the best gimmicks that fucking worked out ever. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, it's great. It's a good time. Again, you got to tail all of them, though, to be profitable. I think I'm probably the only person in history that's tailed all of them. But
Yeah. I missed out on a couple wins.
yeah. But fuck, man, that was a good one. I might post that one on on Instagram or something. A little Charles decision plus 1,000 bet. Like, he had told you, motherfuckers.
Yeah, yo, back-to-back weeks, you get a plus 1,000 Charles decision this week. I got the plus 1,000 Bobby King Green last week.
Bro,
it's been a fortunate couple weeks for
dude.
us,
And
man.
I got the plus 520 Garbrandt, and I think they were back to back.
yeah.
I could post both of those.
Bags. Let's go.
Wait, I might have had one in between. What did I have in between? Let me look. Those might have been back.
Greg Rodriguez.
That'll look really good if those are back to back. I'm definitely screenshotting them together. You know, like the old.
That's a beautiful pairing right there. Perfect pairing. Man, I'm just glad it worked out because sometimes those ladders don't work out, and you're like, I just multiplied my losses for no reason.
Dude, Peter, we got to give a shout out to fucking Peter. It's maybe my first year to every start in the black sports betting, another sterling dude, Peter, you have been killing it this year, brother. Yeah. I mean, it's actually crazy. Dude, shout out to you. That's fucking wild. Peter has called some wild shit in the last 2-3 weeks.
Plus 1,000 Charles decision.
I can't believe we made it past 12. I told my girlfriend we'd be done by 12. She's asleep already anyway, but either way.
You know what? I need a nice sloppy burger at the end of this. That's what's happening.
Oh, you said a nice sloppy, and I mentioned my girl. I was like, whoa,
Hey.
Where are you going? All three, 50, 45. We got to keep that up there for the sake of the fucking. Oh, I knew. Sorry. I said and still. Oh, and his dad's going to wrap it around him, right? He doesn't know how to do it. He's like, Dad, wrap it around me. Oh, he doesn't know. He put it on his shoulder. All right.
Oh, yeah, that's the smart thing to do.
But I'm not saying that wasn't a wraparound. I'm just saying Charles said it on Embedded. Luckily, they have subtitles. He said, I really want my father to wrap this belt around me. It's going to feel so good when he wraps it around me. And Max wanted Alessa to wrap it around him, and Dana said done at the press conference, like he would let both. And it's kind of a bummer to see Charles's dad rope it over his shoulder when it's
would have much rather seen Alessa do it.
Oh, of course, Gaff. We were all rooting for fucking Holloway, but at the same time, it's like, Charles was telling him like, Dad, wrap it around my. I'll just take it.
Yeah,
like, fuck, you ruined it.
Just smile and wave, old man. Smile and wave.
Sleeto said, did you hear Rogan and Anik get pissed at DC for hinting this wasn't exactly a BMF style fight? I did not. It's so, as much as I have them in my ear, guys, like literally right now, Joe Rogan is talking and I'm talking right over him. Like I hear nothing that he's saying. You know what I mean? So, damn, bro. Shout out to Dubronx's daughter, though. She is literally Charles Dubronx as a little girl. It's so funny. Oh, and she's holding it up, but it's upside down. That's so cute. Flip it, Dad. Come on, Grandpa. Yeah, there you go.
Kill this BMF belt, though, bro. I'm done with it. I'm good off
That's
of
so
it.
Good.
This is the last time I better see this thing.
Gaff, you've been a big proponent of the BMF, so this is actually huge from you.
Yeah, I liked it when the right people had it, right? I didn't think it should have been a title that should have been, passed around through wins like a regular title. I just thought it was a bout bestowed upon two badass motherfuckers to fight. Like I didn't think it would be like this guy wins, now he fights this guy, and if who wins this guy fights next for the I didn't think it should have been like that.
It kind of has been because think about it, it was Nate and Jorge. It died with
That's what
Jorge.
ruined it. Yeah.
No, what ruined it was Kamaru Usman knocking out Jorge and then us still being like, Jorge's the BMF. And it was like, this is already so fucking corny.
Yeah.
Then they do Justin and Dustin, and no one's going to bitch about that. That's a BMF fight. But like you said, inaugural. Justin goes to defend
that fight
it.
I was happy with.
Justin goes to defend it, gets knocked out by Max. Max goes to defend it. Loses to fucking. No one has defended it. That's what it is, right?
I like that Max won the BMF title, but I thought we should have done a whole new BMF title.
Oh no, sorry.
after
Max
that.
defended it against Dustin. I'm still forgetting that fight. Sorry.
No. Max won it against Dustin. Dustin was defending.
No,
because
he won it
Oh,
against
you're right.
Justin.
You're
he
right.
defended it against Dustin.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. But yeah, I just felt like after Max won, yeah, it's cool that he was the BMF champ, but we didn't need to put him right back in a BMF title, and we kind of just made a pairing with Charles. I feel like, and I felt like this could have just waited until we really had two suitable BMFs that aren't tied up by titles. You know what I mean? We could have done something like that.
Gaff. No,
I would have been happy if it's something we bring back like every 2-3 years or something like that. Like, oh shit, we're gonna get a BMF fight. You know what I mean? Rather than like, oh, we're getting this every 6 months, every year.
Gaff, I'm gonna fucking quadruple down and say that the BMF is fucking stupid. But I'm also gonna say that everyone, I don't know about you, but everyone was clamoring for this when Max beat Dustin, which we all knew he was going to do. We were all like, yo, Max versus Charles rematch makes a lot of sense for the BMF. Everyone agrees Charles is a BMF. Everyone agrees, obviously, Max is a BMF. It made perfect sense. It was just a dud. No one could have seen this coming kind of thing. And it sucks, but...
Still, though, I just feel like this did the exchange of where this belt has gone is far from what we intended for it to be. And they kind of just made it another belt as opposed to really cool shit we could have done with it.
Well,
You know what I mean?
has anyone... Oh, Masvidal retired. That's what it was. I was going to say, has anyone been stripped of it yet? No one's been stripped.
Yeah.
So it has to be Charles. But all right, let me quickly now look at the rankings.
Like, what are we going to... Who the fuck are we putting? Diaz versus Charles?
No, what
BMF?
if you
Like,
did
that's
Charles versus Hooker?
weird.
Charles versus Hooker, BMF. You could do that. You know you could do that. As a co-main.
After the allegations, it might
co-main.
be tough.
Gaff, it's so funny you say that because I watched a video of Dan Hooker today and I was like, for whatever reason, he's not hitting as hard as it used to. I was literally like, oh, I don't know. I used to really I'm not judging his lifestyle whatsoever. I was just like, damn, I don't take this as like, fuck
especially
yeah.
with the last couple of performances. It's just like, BMF.
Yeah, but
especially against Charles, we know what happens in that bout.
right. That's to me what it is, especially after that last performance. We do not want to see him get fucking wrestle fucked.
And
But
submitted.
True. But then you're looking at the rest of the division. You got Armin. Do you do Armin Charles rematch BMF? No.
Please don't include Armand in a BMF fight. Stop it.
But they're not
Now we're
going to give him
getting crazy.
they're not going to give him a fucking title fight. Oh, what
This is
about
what
Charles?
This is what I'm saying. With
Charles
the issue with the
BSD.
BMF.
Charles BSD. Does BSD live
Now
up
we're
to the
boxed into
name
lightweight.
value? Like, I don't know if he lives up to the name value of you're getting a BMF title shot.
Yeah, he hasn't earned. Again, this is the exact point I'm making. We're so far off from where we actually meant for this title to be. BMF was supposed to be the two baddest motherfuckers that have been around for a while. It's not some newcomer. BSD has like 6 fights in the UFC. Why the fuck are we giving him a BMF fight? You know what I mean? Sure. Like, this should be bestowed upon somebody that's been around a long time who is truly a bad motherfucker in this game.
Okay,
and that's
how about
why I
this?
never thought it should exchange
Here's
hands.
an
It
argument
just been
for you.
bestowed to certain people in certain weight classes at certain times.
Here's an argument for you. If you don't already, pull up the rankings. Tell me what is the best BMF title fight you could make right now, regardless of division. Meaning, like,
it's Poatan and somebody.
Poatan's booked. We have to take bookings into consideration.
Oh, we're taking bookings into consideration.
But you don't have to take, like, it doesn't have to be Charles. Put it that way. Just like, what is the best?
There's not a lot left, if we're being completely honest. Poirier just retired. A lot of these other guys that have been around a long time have since gotten their asses kicked.
What about, like,
there's a lot of new guys still. Prada's still kind of new.
Protes Morales, is that too, like, they're too...
Bro,
no.
now we're way far off from the BMF.
The BMF
like,
is fucking stupid to begin with. What
exactly.
are we acting like it's like...
The reason it's created, we're far off. This is why I was like, this should just be done now. We finished it here.
There's no, like, veterans left. You're looking for, like, veteran presences.
Veteran presence that's a fucking somebody that everybody loves, that's truly a bad motherfucker in this game. A lot of these motherfuckers getting their ass kicked right now. Like, if Tony was still around, I'd be like, yo, Tony might be able to
March if he had a win.
He was
you
argued
know?
for it for a while. I mean, Tony,
Yeah, like some guy like that. But there's not a lot of those left, and a lot of them have retired or have not looked good. You know, what are we gonna do? Jose Aldo versus somebody at 35? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just we're done with this. Let's kill it.
Wombat asking who won Tapology. Nick Fresh won Tapology. Ryan Diamond in second. Danger Mouse in third. I feel like Danger Mouse might be in first overall after that performance. Gaff, let's see. You finished in 16th.
I lost a play. Oh yeah, because I had max decision.
I mean, 16th is not bad at all. I finished in 40th. And yeah, there was 69 overall as far. I mean, it doesn't account for ties. So, you know, it was way more than 69. But either way, anything else we want to go over, Gaff? Obviously, you know, the mystery bet hit, which is fucking fantastic. I mean, we got to just flash this on the screen. It is now 16 and 100 lifetime, 17.27 units up, which is just unbelievable. Can't even believe it. And here's the Tapology standings. Again, guys, they're going to change after today, so we'll see what happens. Shout out to, let me look again what their name was. Fuck, I can't read that. Calvin B. Witt. Shout out to Calvin B. Witt, who won the Koozie giveaway. Calvin, I really hope, you know, no pressure for you to be from one of these states, but I really hope you're in one of the states we haven't already hit. You know, that would be pretty cool. Quick look at next week's schedule, this week's schedule, guys. Reminder, Gaff is going to be live tomorrow, 11 a.m. over at One More Round Fights. Do not forget about it. Monday, Gaff will be live with Monday Matchmaker at 10 a.m. We got MK at 11 a.m. Tuesday, I have the wrong times here for Tuesday and Wednesday on Gaff. He's going live at 11 a.m. for TKO Tuesday, 11 a.m. for Hump Day. My 10-minute breakdown will be out at 3 p.m. Gimmick parlays 1 p.m. the next day, 60, whatever. All that is bullshit. Real thing is prop quiz Fridays 1:30. You already know. CP units right after 2 p.m. Fridays, and MK to lead it. I guess it should really be in reverse order, but whatever. Fuck it. And then we'll be back next Saturday for Emmett Vajeje. If we take a quick look back at the gimmick parlays, I think alliteration is the only one that hit. I just want to triple check. Yeah, all those are dead. Going on to this one, Killcliff, one loss. Did Montes win? Oh, no, Tobias lost. Okay, Team Alpha Male lost. Oh, yeah, that's it. Alliteration is the only one that won. The majority things were terrible. The girlfriend parlay. Dude, the girlfriend parlay. Oh, no, she had Holloway.
One leg. Oh, yeah.
She had Holloway. So the bookends of it were bad. The middle chunk was good, but, you know, you never know. And then the 6 fucking majority things, 0 for 6. So, you know, I'm making this graphic thinking, wow, this is going to be such a hit. We're going to hit all these, blah, blah, blah. 0 for 6, guys. So maybe just never do those again. I will say that. One more reminder, please subscribe if you don't already to Main Card Minute. And One More Round Fights. Gaff is like, here's my mic. It's up here. I don't give a fuck about this. And follow us on social media. Gaff is One More Round Fights everywhere except for Twitter. He's One More Round F8. I'm Main Card Minute everywhere. Appreciate you guys for tuning in. You're the best. Till next Saturday. We'll see you. We out of here. Peace.
Yo.
Yo, Long Island Loop, Big Gaff, Ruby, and Yoli, Main Card Minute. One more round, let's fucking go. Who got the pick, the hot pick that ought to hit? With the parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time or max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash slips. Who got the pick, the hot pick that ought to hit? With the parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time or max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash slips. Ayo, Long Island, streaming live from New York's Strong Island. We get live, what you thought? Bankroll too short. Y'all need to stack paper and rob the sports book like a crook pull a caper. If you think we ain't hitting, then your chance is slim. It's victory bong rips with Luke and Gaffney gyms. Got me cashing in, I'm clocking chips on a regular. Fuck the rest, them other cappers ain't competitors, ain't no stress. We just clocking them checks, the best plus money bets in 60 seconds or less. So get yours while the live odds poppin'. Pop underdog shopping, big props they dropping. Non-stopping till the clock hit nil, but you can still get a deal while the boys make a kill. So you can watch the shills with the same old gimmick or flip a knot and cop some guap with the main card minute. Bop. Who got the pick, the high pick that ought to hit? With the parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time or max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash flips. Who got the pick, the high pick that ought to hit? With the parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time or max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash flips. Bitches, nut up and put your balls upon the table. Dog hunting plus money, cause we cunning and we able. Done chase the best lines, gotta lean on props. Bitch, check the bet ledger and see we on top. Might OD on pop, bong hits. Rip many votes, see if you with me, and let's hit the bet, Jenny. Let's rip the pen plenty and cook the books. See my MCM koozie, got him shook with looks. Ain't no small time crooks, click robbing the bank. Young Luke and Big Gap be copping profit and dank. If you ain't on the team, bitch, save that apology. Get down with the league and join that tapology. From he, me, and all of we, you best get on the train quick. Profit paying properly, Long Island in the vein, bitch. So you can do the same shit and pray y'all hit it. Smart money, back the boys at the main card minute. Who got the pick, the high pick that ought to hit? With a parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time or max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash flips. Who got the pick, the high pick that ought to hit? With a parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time or max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this?